ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. TWT 2024.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for Tekken World Tour.
God.
He takes it!
You're not taking this that easy.
One more mix up! Oh! Ladies and lads, welcome to the Tekken World Tour Master event here in Dubai, Emirates Showdown. My name is Spag, and I'm joined for his first Tekken World Tour Master event of the year, the legend Markman. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great. It's very, very fun to be out here in Dubai. It's my first time out here. Also, as you mentioned, my first TWT Master event. So very happy to be back here. But before we talk about all the good action that's going to be happening, I want to give a big shout out to our friends over at Chipotle. Thank you for supporting the FGC and, of course, the Tekken community. You know, I'm on a world tour right now. I'm not going to be home for a while, but the last thing I did before I left was get myself a nice burrito bowl. So shout out to Chipotle.
Yeah, shout out to Chipotle, man. It was this year. It was my first time trying it, and man, it's been amazing. You know, I was talking to Bubsy about it as well, and he loves it. That healthy food. So yeah, shout out to Chipotle for all the support, man. But yes, we're here for the Tekken World Tour Master event. There's been a lot of Tekken action happening in the last couple of weeks, but this is a TWT Master event, and we are actually winding it down slowly towards that finals. Let's have a look at the Master event schedule here. We have already gone through more than half of our Master events, and only 3 remain.
Oh yeah, of course. As you guys know, points on the line. Let's see how we got here. Of course, we had the very first event on the tour was EVO Japan, which was one of the Master Plus events, and Chikruin ended up taking that one. Then we went to Paradise Game Battle, where Jod took it, Combo Breaker with AK, Battle Arena Melbourne with Chanel, and then Super Tournament over in Korea, where Mulgold ended up winning that big tournament, and then CEO over in Daytona, Tiff ended up taking that one, and then we went over to Europe for the mix-up, and Double ended up taking that. And then just a few weeks ago, we had EVO in Las Vegas, which was the other Master Plus event, and Arts and Ash won that epic tournament, the biggest Tekken tournament of all time. And then we went over to Versus Fighting, which was not too long ago, and Mulgold ended up taking his second Master event. And that brings us here, Spag.
Yeah, it does, man. You know, so looking at the leaderboard right now, and you know, we've been doing this for a while now, there are some peculiar situations going on, things that we're not really used to.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I think one of the biggest stories has to be the fact that for the first time in the Tekken World Tour history, Nouh is not in that top 20. And talking about top 20, he would usually be in top 3 in any Tekken World Tour. He hasn't won the finals, but he was always at the top when it comes to points. He is 27th on the leaderboard, and he's here this weekend in Dubai as well, trying to get that win.
Oh yeah, he needs those points, you know. He needs to be able to finish very strong, but there are 3 Master events left, including the one that's happening this weekend. Let's look at the rest of the schedule, because we still have Challenger events that are going to be happening for the rest of the year, and there's quite a few of those left.
There is, man. As you can see, quite a few have already gone down. We had the tournament Electric Clash in Canada, that was won by Kokoma. We have the tournament in Brazil, that was won by Shadow 20Z. Then we have, of course, Brussels Challenge. That was won by Raef. That was his second in a row winning that one, so congratulations to him. And then DreamHack Dallas, that was a crazy stacked tournament, and it was that crazy grand final between Nobi and Rangchu. Nobi took that one. Lee Mishima taking the Festival Fight Hadouken, and then only the best going to Arslan Ash. So Arslan's now been able to win, you know, Masters and Challenger events. Rangchu taking second win in New Zealand. FV Major being won by Atif over that crazy grand finals versus the John. Crossover in Germany won by the up-and-coming Yoshimitsu player from the Netherlands, Sin, and then Dawood taking the tournament in Madagascar in the grand finals versus Raef. And we still have 4 left. You have UFA in Paris, we've got Thunderstruck in Mexico, Clash of the Olympians makes this return as well as a Challenger event in Greece, and then to close it all off, we have Cape Town Showdown, which I've heard a lot of people are going down to, Mark.
Well, it's going to be very crazy, because they're going to have to pick and choose where they have to go, because UFA and Thunderstruck are happening the same weekend, and Clash of the Olympians and Cape Town Showdown are also happening the same weekend. So again, points being on the line. Maybe players have topped out and went to as many Master events as they could. Maybe they are topped out on dojo points, but they still have to collect those Challenger points, which is very, very, very important.
Yeah, and this year on the Tekken World Tour, we have not only a global leaderboard, but a regional leaderboard as well. So here are the players that are currently qualified to make it to the Tekken World Tour Finals in Shibuya later on this year. So it's an interesting format as well because all these players are going to be making it in, and I like it because we get a good mix of kind of the global, superstars that we're used to seeing, but also some of that local talent that don't really get to travel out as much.
And I love it because it's giving almost every single region that we've seen from the TWT and TWT's past have a chance and have a shot of having some type of representative from their local and regional players.
Yeah, look at that, man. I see some names there. Frazeen from Pakistan, Devil Boo, the Devil Jin from Saudi Arabia, Elias, who is I believe that is the Eddie player from Morocco as well. So there's a lot of the Divine Exorcist. We saw him last in one of the second World Tour finals before with the Claudio, Uncle Ben from Thailand, like Mo'il, Shonen, the Jun and Asuka player as well. There's so many players here, and Dr. Jake Man as well, one of the best kings that I've seen out of the USA. So yeah, there's a lot of players here, man. But it's not decided. I think that these points here, there are some people that are just below them. So there's going to be a fight coming towards that, like that finals.
It's going to be wild. But of course, you guys can keep track of all of this on TekkenWorldTour.com. So make sure not only you check about the global leaderboard, the regional leaderboard, but of course, just the points overall. And as you guys can see, as of August the 29th, this is where we stand right now. And Mulgold has actually popped off into first place.
He has, yeah. Mulgold winning 2 Master events, as we saw there earlier. Getting a lot of points there, so he's maxed out on Masters. Arslan Ash just below him, and Atif, Atif had a bit of a slow start, but then when he started traveling, he got those wins, and he's popped up into that 3rd place. So they're right now safe, I think. But going down a bit further, again, like I said, the biggest story right now is that Nouh is not right now in that top 20. We don't see JDCR. There's so many names that we're used to seeing there, Mark, that are just not there. And John Ding, he's not safe either. John Ding in 20th place.
I mean, I should call out from 10th place to 20th place. It's about a little bit over 400 points that separates all of them. You win a master event here, you get 560 points.
560 points.
That is quite a lot of points. So you can make the jump if you have a very good weekend, if you're able to capitalize on that and come out on top. But what this doesn't show is all the people in the Shark Tank that is under 20th place. There's a ton of players out there on the cusp of making it into the top 20 where they want to be able to qualify and make it to the global leaderboard for the finals that is happening in December.
Yeah, I mean, a good example of it is that if you look at John Ding, he's on 965 points, but King Ray Jr. is 21st right now from the USA. He's 940. You've got Yagami from Australia, who's on 22nd place with 870. Tetsu, who's here today.
Oh yeah, he's trying to get some more points.
He's on 865 points. So if he's able to get a top 3 finish here, and we've seen him win master events before. Last year he won the master event in India. So like no, I didn't win it, but I think he got top 3. So getting even a top 3, Tetsu would be able to push himself into that top 20 and potentially push out Fear, John Ding. Shadow is here as well. And Shadow is, currently in top 20, but like you said, Mark, not really safe at the moment.
Not really safe. I know Fear of Silence is going out to Bolivia as well. All these players are going to be fighting to get more points to solidify and better their chances of making it to the finals. That's going to be happening later this year. But again, it's not going to be easy because there are still a few master events left and a few challenger events left. And don't forget, we have dojo events that are going to be happening up until the middle of September
and
as well.
Those all matter so much as well. There's so many points. Like even we've seen before that players have been able to qualify just by doing really well and maxing out their dojo points. And there's a lot of players, if you actually break down the points that they haven't been able to really utilize the dojos. I'm looking at Mangja right now. Mangja, who is here, he's got 0 points from dojos,
which is wild. He has to go to some. And you know what? The countries that are used to having the arcade scene, Japan and maybe Korea, not as used to having dojo events in past few years. However, in Tekken 8, they've been happening more and more often. So again, if you guys want to make sure that you are able to qualify for the rest of the year, you have to register on the esports portal site, tekken-esports.bn-ent.net. Make sure you guys go there and register for the Tekken World Tour and sign up for the esports tournament portal.
Absolutely, man. And TekkenWorldTour.com there as well. If you guys want to keep up to date with everything Tekken World Tour, man, make sure that you go there because that's where I am right now, getting my information from. But yeah, again, it's so important. There's so many tournaments, and people got to be strategic at this point, Mark. We're over halfway through this World Tour. I think 3/4 of our master events are done now and challenger events. So you got to be strategic about where you go. Do you decide to go to a master event, or do you say, do you know what, I probably have a better chance getting points when I go to dojos? But it looks like our first match is being set up on stream right now, and it's going to be Detol versus Red Bull Queen.Arrow from Kenya. We don't get to see her so often, so it's crazy that she's here, man. It's good to see her.
It's great to see her out here. It's going to be my first time watching her play some Tekken 8 action, so I am looking forward to this. Xiaoyu versus Bryan Fury.
Yeah. And I know that Queen.Arrow also has a Lydia in the back pocket as well. So if this doesn't go well, then, you know, that Lydia, that newly released character can definitely come up. But here we go. Detol, Queen.Arrow.
Both players feeling each other out here, trying to figure out who's going to take the early lead here. Aggression all about... Oh, man. Gets a big orbital.
Yeah.
Should be able to get the wall here as well.
Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, nice wall standing 2 counter. 13 frame counter launcher there from Queen.Arrow. Can she get the wall? Good wall carry.
This is the scary part, though. Pushing and pressuring right by the wall. Ling has access to so much damage points here.
That's it. And that evasion as well. That can be quite hard for Bryan to deal with. Let's see if Detol can manage to fight his way back into this.
Oh, the orbital again. That's just 2 orbitals. And just like that, he's going to even it up on life as long as he gets his combo.
Yeah, can he get a wall?
He has rage, too.
Oh, good combo. Machine gun. Whoa.
Nice mid option there. First round to Detol.
I like the usage of the 3+4 as well. You know, good punish from Queen.Arrow on that string. Queen.Arrow playing quite patient. Use that back one just to ease the pressure a little bit. Back turn counter hit. Gonna get a full combo.
Decides to opt for the Oki.
Whoa.
And the Hobbit throw did not get it.
Good punish.
Again.
Yeah, even with the delay this time, Queen.Arrow not falling for that down back 2 string.
Decides to cancel it, but a great punish there from Detol. Able to activate. Goes for the heat smash. One more mix-up can do it right by the wall. He has rage. Oh, he fully charged it, but it wasn't able to hit.
Looking the wrong way. What's it going to be? Plus frames into the down 2. Detol again manages to clutch out the round.
Here we go. 2 rounds. Very clutch at the end for both of Detol's rounds that he's won so far.
3+4, forward 4-3 counter hit there for Queen.Arrow. Get another counter hit. The timing is looking good. Got to be able to utilize this though for the combo. No!
Oh, still able to capitalize.
Heat is running out. Got to be careful. Back one. Punish.
Oh, Northern Cross, the follow-up has the wall here.
Oh no!
Oh, that's going to be a lot of damage. Has the follow-up here. What's he going to do? Ooh,
Nice.
that Rage Art's going to hit.
And is that going to be dead though? I don't know, but I think there might be a pixel remaining here.
But can she take advantage of the mix-up opportunity? That's the big question here. She has not been able to clutch out any of the rounds so far, but she has a decent life lead here. Oh, the follow-up, and look at that. Another clutch round there from Detol. 3 rounds straight, but those were all very close rounds.
That was, yeah, very good. He got a massive smile on his face as well because couple of rounds there that he was going to lose, but he was able to bring it back and have the defense and the timing to get those counter hits. The 1-2-1 in the end there. Yeah, but I like that from Queen.Arrow, the knowledge on the Bryan, you know, down 4-2 string that Detol was using was getting punished every single time. I just think Queen.Arrow being a little bit too patient. Got to go in and start to utilize the hypnotist stance as well. We didn't see a lot of the 50-50 that she can definitely put on with the heat. But let's go second game now. Detol up 1-0. And there we go, the sidestep into the launcher. Queen.Arrow gonna activate heat? Yes. And should take it to the wall. No, hypnotist this time. This is what we're talking about. We want to see the hypnotist stance utilized by Ling. That made it so much stronger in Tekken 8.
Oh, and there's the wall. This could be a ton of damage. The mix and the follow-up. Here we go.
Yep, very good stuff there for Queen.Arrow. That's what we want to see, man. In the past, it was only really the AOP and back turn that was really strong with her, but now she has access to that really strong mix-up from Hypnotist, and we're seeing it now from Queen.Arrow.
And there's the follow-up here. Should be able to get the wall.
Okay, drop the combo unfortunately, but still has a life lead. I like the defense there. Queen.Arrow now goes for the plus frames. Mid-option.
This time getting the throw. Successful. 2 rounds straight, and now just like that, she is turning things around very quickly, deciding to keep on her opponent.
Yep. Everything's been working. The counter hits have been there as well. The combos have been good. No punish this time on the down forward 2 string.
Yo, her sense of timing has been great. You know how many times she's gotten that counter hit while standing 2 so far. But this time, a big counter hit for Detol.
Yep, talking about counter hits. That's that 173. FF2 to the wall. Machine gun. Nice.
That last hit does a chunk.
Does so much damage, man. All right, Detol on the board here. Second game. Sidestep into launcher this time. I like the block on the jab into low.
Raccoon swings, trying to fish out for the counter hit again. That back one pursuit getting her into some trouble.
Yep.
Here's the wall.
Clean wall splat. Detol now. What's he going to go for? Oh! The snake eyes.
Yo, this should be it if he does it right.
What's the combo? Oh my god.
Oh, he could have had it there too.
Oh my god, Detol looking for a reverse sweep. Her first game, first set of the tournament.
There's the punish. Opts for a mix-up low jab to get out of it.
Okay, big whiff, no pickup. Legs. Queen.Arrow, pressure is on now. She has a life deficit. Gotta bring it back.
Oh, out of the air. Not able to capitalize with a combo, but the second hit of X marks the spot once again.
Yep, delaying it to get that counter hit. I like it. Hypnotist stars.
Oh,
Good
what
block.
a block.
Uh-oh. Oh, he smashed.
Is that going to break the wall too?
No, that's the floor break one. Rage available. Oh, did he press?
Did he press? He did.
And that's dead.
That
think that's
should
dead.
be dead.
I had a feeling the rage out was going to be there. We saw Queen.Arrow bring it out before. Detol being too aggressive, and we're going to a final game. She pops up out of her chair. Detol now scratching his head. Whoa. Nice. Peace sign. She's feeling it.
All right, 1-1 right now. We're going to decisive final game.
All right, we're going to have to go to a stage select because they rematched. It's all good. Tekken World Tour rules are in effect, and I like the rule, you know, Mark, they have to go to a new stage every single time, so they'll have to reset that one.
Yep, has to go to random stage, so they'll go ahead and reset that. But again, these two guys going at it so far, and I like what I'm seeing. There's been adjustments on both sides. Even in that single game, Queen.Arrow started off very, very strong, able to get those 2 quick rounds, but then slowly but surely Detol able to clutch it out of the end.
Yeah.
It could have gone either way, but again, got a little bit too careless at the end. She was able to pull out that rage art. Here we go. We are going to the arena.
Let's see if Detol can make some adaptations here. Because Bryan is one of those characters that can really stick to you like glue with the amount of plus frames that he gets on block and on hit. But Queen.Arrow's done a good job utilizing that back one, the evasiveness as well to get around that pressure. Right now, though, Detol starting off strong. Counter hit there with the jabs.
Yeah, she's been using that back one, a lot of the side steps as well, but we really haven't seen the AOP come into play too much in terms of mix-ups and evasion.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh! What are you gonna do?
Not letting her play the game, man. Let her get up. Detol with the first round. Okay, again, you see a lot of patience from both these guys to start off. Like you said, Mark, they're just still trying to get a feel of each other. Changing it up, the legs.
He is just making sure everything hits, and this time the AOP goes right underneath the back one.
Gonna activate heat. Can he get the wall splat? Yes. Spike into guaranteed damage. Uh-oh.
This time the low hits.
Is that dead?
That might be.
No!
Oh, the second hit not able to hit. The down one. Insurance covers the spot here, and we're tied up on rounds.
Great stuff there. All even Stevens right now. Detol's done a good job in finding these counter hits, but attacking the legs right now. Queen.Arrow not blocking low.
Gotta watch out there. That quarter circle back one. The down 2-3 afterwards.
Oh, we went mid this time. Okay, good break. Activates heat. Whoa.
Out of the sky. Didn't do too much damage because of that, but the heat smash into the mix-up goes for the mid.
Yeah, and a beautiful confirm there with the machine gun punches. Detol now 1 round away. It's set point. Is Queen.Arrow going to go into the loser side? Good punish there.
Nice duck.
Hypnotist stance.
Here we go, the follow-up. She has to be very careful here. Needs to be able to get another round to bring things to a potential final.
I like that keep out there with the 3+4 as well. Detol playing good, but there's the timing and there's the heat engager. Queen.Arrow goes for the waning moon.
Oh, and this is going to hurt. She gets a follow-up, of course. She's going to get the spike here, too. No, decides to go for the mix.
Oh, she's playing tricky. It's 50-50 time.
Goes for the mid this time, and this time he blocks.
Uh-oh. Oh my god, there's no way. Surely
There's no
not.
way he wouldn't. No way.
Sure,
Oh.
okay, here we go. Final round for our first set of the day, ladies and lads. Here we go.
It's all come down to this. Who wants it more?
I expect a big pop-off if Queen.Arrow takes this, man.
I want to pop off either way. Heat engage. The follow-up, nice duck on the throw. Good escape.
Yeah, great break there from Queen.Arrow. She has heat available. Got to utilize it now, though. Hypnotist.
Yeah, you got to respect how Detol's been using that 3+4, using the down 4 in conjunction with it to get some mix-ups, gets the follow-up there.
Oh!
This is big. This is huge. It's going to do a ton of damage at the wall here. What's the mix-up?
One more hit's going to do it. Oh, that's going to be it. 3+4 there from Detol. Takes it in the final round. Well played. Very well played. Entertaining. I like that. And GG's to Queen.Arrow as well. I like that. It was well played by her as well. Good adaptations made, but Detol's too strong.
Oh, yeah. It could have gone either way. Of course, we went to the final round of the final game, but man, that was some good tech.
It was, man. It was. And you know, one thing I like as well is that in a lot of these tournaments, while we're seeing good character diversity, I'm not going to lie to you. We have been seeing a lot of Dragunov. all right? Because I know the people at home are going to be like, come on, Spag, don't lie to me. We've seen a lot of Dragunov, a lot of, you know, Nina and this, but we see
it's the nature of the game, though. People will pick the strong characters because they want to win, right?
Of course, of course.
It's not necessarily a guarantee that that character will win, though.
Yeah, but I like what I'm seeing, though, early on is that we still have these specialist type of players as well that are utilizing their stuff. We've got, you know, Yoshimitsu players out here. We've got the Bryans, the Lings. Every character can do damage, man. We've even seen with Rankchu with the Kuma. I don't like that people have been... There's some people that still think Kuma's a low-tier character.
There are people downplaying that Kuma character.
Yeah.
That character is just... He's like a Kuma, but they got rid of the A and just gave him all these other strengths.
Yeah, he's got the Akuma damage.
Yeah, he
like,
got it. He definitely has the damage. But he definitely is one of those characters that can force people to not play the game for a while.
Yeah, absolutely, man. So, yeah, I like that we have this kind of character diversity right now, even with characters as strong as Dragunov and the like. But, yeah, man, let's talk about also just who's here as well, man. We've got Raef here, too. He got second place last year at Emirates Showdown. It was a challenger event then. We have Tibetano, who caused so many upsets, beat 2 Pakistanis. I think he beat Awais Honey and Cashew Snake. He's here as well, trying to get some points. And then, of course, Kokoma, who was our last year's champion. He is also here as well, trying to defend that title.
The sole Pakistani player here as well. We have the John. We have Mangja. We have Book from Thailand.
JDCR.
We also have Lohai, JDCR. Tekken, is Tekken Master here?
Yeah, he is.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
So Tekken Master made the trip out here as well. Who else do we got?
Sam Brother.
Sam Bro's here.
Sam Brother, yeah.
And then JDCR, as you mentioned. Wow.
And some of the guys as well from the other countries, like Yoredz, you know, from... I think he's from Kuwait, I want to say, and he's one of the best Link players in the world.
Are there any Japanese players? I don't think so, right?
No.
Not this time. All right, they're taking a break.
Yeah, they're definitely taking a break. And there's already some Japanese players that have made it into the top 20 that are currently there, like I think Nobi, I think Keisuke, Chikurin, these guys are there. So they had an opportunity to maybe come down here, but they're probably thinking, you know what, you got to start thinking as well, when do I take a break? When you've got a lot of traveling.
Or maybe they're choosing to go to Bolivia.
Maybe.
Which is next weekend, right?
Yeah.
Who knows? But there's, again, a lot of Tekken to be had for the next month and a half. There's a lot of action that's going to be coming your way, so I hope you guys are ready for it. But we are going to be getting ready for our next match that's going to be happening on stream in just a bit. So if you guys are enjoying, whether you're watching at home or if you're here in the venue, I hope you guys are ready for all this Tekken action. How are you doing so far in terms of just experiencing the community here?
The community here is good, man.
You've been here before for a previous Master event, right?
The first Master event that happened in Dubai was 2019, the Rocks and Roll event there. And when I went there, I think you mentioned this actually. I remember you said it was one of the most diverse tournaments of the year.
Oh, yeah.
You mentioned that the amount of flags and the amount of regions that were able to come down here was very impressive. And I think that's one thing I really like about coming down to Dubai is that it's kind of easy for a lot of people. We just saw Queen.Arrow. We don't really get to see her so often in other tournaments, but it's quite easy for her to come down to Dubai. So we see a lot of people from the Middle East around, and of course, you know, we see Pakistanis, we see people from East Asia, I mean everywhere, Southeast Asia, Europe, America. So we get like a big mix, and I really like that. But plus, Dubai's chill, man. You know, I think it's your first time here, right?
It's my first time here, and I've been enjoying it. I've been enjoying it quite a bit.
Yeah, man. It's good vibes here in Dubai, and obviously we were in Saudi a week ago as well. So it's been a bit of a crazy couple of weeks for Tekken, man.
Oh, yeah. And then there's just more. I mean, again, the next few weeks are going to be pivotal, not only for people that are looking to qualify into the TWT finals, but it's just going to give us a better look at the global view of Tekken. Because, you know, there are so many matchups that we still haven't seen. There are so many character matchups and player matchups and regional matchups that we haven't seen. So I'm excited to see how it's going to play out.
And the storyline.
The storylines are going to be crazy.
You know, we got Ulsan now with that big win, and, you know, Korea going crazy. I saw Sodam. Shout out to Sodam. He was on Twitter going mad as well when Ulsan took that win. And, you know, I like that we got, you know, Pakistan, Korea, but Japan is in there now as well. Japan's in there. It always has been in there. And, of course, you know, the rise up of the other nations as well, the other regions. The storyline for Tekken right now is amazing. And
bro,
I don't know. I can't call who's going to win the Tekken World Tour Finals, honestly.
I did not want to bring it up this early, but since you brought it up, that man Ulsan. You know, we were going into this. So just you know, it wasn't part of the TWT. However, it was a very big and major event that happened last week over at the EWC. And Ulsan ended up beating Ati 5-0 in the grand finals. You know, I did not think that was possible.
I don't think anyone thought that was impossible.
I did not think it was possible. But that definitely shifted the conversation.
It did.
Globally. That shifted the conversation big time.
That was a statement. That was a statement by Korea to say, hey, man, we're here. And looking at what Ulsan and CBM and these guys said, John Ding, they rented they booked an accommodation. They all met up. They rented accommodation. They all went there and they played together. Even though they knew that they could potentially be opponents, the reason why they were able to get that victory and get really good placements is because they worked together they grew together, they trained together, right? And that's what you want to see. That's community right there, man. And they got the win.
Yeah, and that's how things should be done. You guys got to be able to help each other grow, because if you can't do it from your rivals and your closest friends, you're not going to do it alone. The Tekken world is too strong for that.
Absolutely, man. So yeah, the Tekken World Tour right now, we're in a good position because I feel like we're going to be seeing these last few events, and then moving to I think the first time the Tekken World Tour Finals has been in Japan as well. Which is crazy.
It's never happened, because the very first year was in 2017 was in North America.
Yeah.
And then we went to Europe for 2 years after
Amsterdam,
that, right?
No, Amsterdam and then
Thailand. Yeah.
Yeah. So then, yeah, we haven't had it in Japan before. This will be the first time there. It'll be amazing. But here we go, ladies and gents. Our next match coming up, Baderfury going up against Nouh. So we have a nice matchup here. I've seen Baderfury play before, so I'm interested to see. This was in Tekken 7 though, so I'm interested to see who's going to be playing in this game. It should be Bryan with his name, to be fair. He should be going for them.
But this is always a wonderful thing. Again, you got to remember, this game has only been out for 8 months, right? And going in from and seeing all these global players and seeing how they've transitioned and how they've adapted their gameplay to adjust into Tekken 8.
Yeah.
That's always been a fun thing.
It's one of those things where I feel like some players have had a bit more trouble than others. You know, if you look at Atif, you know, with his aggression, easy for him, right? But Nii, on the other hand, kind of the opposite. It's been a little bit more difficult for him.
Maybe you could talk about the mentality, because, you know, Atif was known for his Akuma in Tekken 7, right? And then in this game, he's known for using the strongest character again.
Yeah, I mean, Atif, when I talked to him last week, he was saying that's always what I do. If you're competitive player, you gotta go for the strongest characters, man. Even if my favorite character is Jin or, you know, Steve or whatever. But look at the giant swing there. I think both these characters are really strong as well, Mark.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. I think it's safe to say that a lot of characters have so many strengths. They may not be the best character, or maybe in the top 5. The top 5 seems to be the conversation that a lot of people are having. But hey, man, there's a lot of characters not far from the 5.
Whoa, what a dunk there as well. That should definitely be the round. I like this from Nouh. That King looking sick. And you know, King, even though he's really strong, I feel like I haven't seen a lot of King at the high level. You know, he's still, because I tried picking him up, but I don't think he's a pick up and play character. I think you still have to put in work to make him work.
Oh yeah, definitely. And you know, he's had some changes. You know, he used to have every single one of his throws. I mean, system-wise, throws were tracking.
Yeah.
And then they made that change, but he still has the best throw game, hands down.
100%.
Hands down.
Especially if you can utilize the dash-up giant swing. Like, it's so cheap, man. We see the John do that so often. There's the giant swing, sighted this time into the machine gun punches. And Baderfury, 1 round apiece. Yeah, King, especially with that muscle armor as well. It's a lot of people haven't been able to figure out how to kind of work around that. And we've seen Nouh using it early on. Nice wall carry.
Yeah, and that's the thing too, is like by him representing with that down back 1+2 with the muscle up, it kind of makes people take a safer approach at going up against King.
Right.
And that's kind of what King wants you to do, because he does not want to get sidestepped, he does not want to get rushed down. He wants to be able to pick his shots and control with throws and forward neutral too.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's exactly why we just saw there, right, Mark? Baderfury rushing King down there, and it's never a good day when you're getting rushed down by Bryan. But can Nouh bring it back? Back 1+ frames. Good down jab. Legs. Muscle armor.
Oh, this time he went from power crush to power crush. You gotta love it.
Yeah, he's got some of the best power crushes in the game for sure, man. Goes for the low.
I mean, it's the versatility that he has.
He's got so many tools.
The follow-up, and look at that clean round here. We're going to a final round. Game number 1.
Yeah, these guys seem really evenly matched as well. They're going back and forth. Oh, delays it. Nice.
Oh, man, the down 2-3, able to fully land here. Full charge. And the follow-up, and look at this. Whoa, what a dunk there.
What?
On hit, able to get the dunk follow-up.
Yeah, that was sick. Gonna get the wall splat as well. What's the Oki? Goes mid.
Oh! Chains of misery, good break.
He burst, and the down back 3 to finish it off. Little pop-up there in the crowd as well for Baderfury. It takes the first game. That was very, very close.
It could have gone either way for sure.
Yeah, I like that from Nouh though. Like, just got a little bit unlucky. I think the heat burst was a little bit quicker than the low that time. Obviously, power crushes do lose to lows, and we've seen Baderfury using that. One way to beat that muscle armor is to just go for the legs. But here we go, now we're going to the Yakushima, so walls are not really going to be in play. We, of course, have no infinite stages in Tekken anymore, but we do have some really big ones, and this is the biggest one in the game. Here we go, Baderfury now up 1-0, starting off really strong once again.
Puts him in for the mix-up, and that's such a huge counter hit. That move complements his entire arsenal so well.
It's so good, man. Plus on block, counter hit, launcher. Goes for the legs, down forward on to catch a sidestep. I'm liking it, playing very clean.
Ooh, Atlas hammer.
Not going to be dead, though. Activates heat.
Let's see what mix up he's going to do here. Goes to the down 3.
Out of range.
I don't know if that was the best use of it, but again, first you don't succeed, just keep attacking.
Yep,
Hit him in the legs.
That's it, man. That forward 4 Ninja 2 is so good. It used to be a lot more punishable before.
Oh, yeah.
Now only -13, so, you know, certain characters will not be able to punish it too hard.
But he gets so much reward on hit, the plus frames, and then, of course, on counter hit does so much damage.
So much damage, yeah. I'm liking this once again from Baderfury. He's picking his lows at the perfect time to shut down the power crushes. And a great throw. Unbroken rage available. Heat available. Don't die with heat, man. Activate.
Nice. Let's see what kind of mix-up he's going to go here with the multi-throw.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, he puts him to the Scorpion.
Yeah,
Deathlock.
nice. I feel like you definitely have... You know, King, you mentioned he has so many tools, right? But you have to use the multi-throws, I feel like, as well.
Oh, yeah, especially because you can't see what you have to... like. The only way you know what they're doing is if you look at their hands.
Yeah.
It's a pure mix-up.
It's pure mix-up. It does so much damage as well. Talking about damage, though, Baderfury, 50% gone now from Nouh.
Ooh, that's going to hurt.
Yep, good confirm. Oh, okay, Baderfury on the board. Second game. Looking for that reverse sweep.
Yeah, trying to take the momentum away from Nouh. Let's see what he does here. Again, just opting to go in with the 4-4 neutral 2.
Okay. Oh, Sasep 2. Both guys playing quite patient now. Nouh has the life feed. Goes for a random launcher. Good punish there from Bader. Once again, going for the low to beat the power crush. Those lows have not been challenged. There this time. Good block.
Uh-oh. Able to catch him here. Let's see what he does. Sidestep hop kick. Looking to close it out, and there it is. We are tied up 1 apiece.
Yep, I like that sidestep hop kick as well, but oh, we got coaching coming up. Here we go.
That's been a hot topic recently as well.
It has,
hey, it's in the rule. You can do it. You can do it. You might as well take advantage of it.
Absolutely, man. It helps, you know, just to be able to calm down a little bit. Sometimes the coaching doesn't have to be anything too specific. It's like, you know, just, hey, calm down, you got this, you don't look like you're having fun.
Don't forget we're going to eat after this.
Absolutely.
Maybe it's that's the kind of coaching people need to hear, right?
I remember CBM was telling me that one time we went to go, it was Target Uppercut last year. I think he went to coach and I said, what did you say? He goes, I said, what do you want to eat later? Like, that was it. Nothing specific, just, hey, what do you want to eat later? I was like, oh, I don't know, man. Maybe we should have some noodles or so. So, like, just to calm the nerves down a little bit. But, yeah, we're just going to be switching the stage. Once again, these guys went into rematch by accident. So, yeah, it's got 1 game apiece, a King versus the Bryan. Very, very evenly matched between these two. And again, shout outs to the Tekken World Tour, because I feel like the Tekken World Tour is a true World Tour. We go all around the planet, man. We get to see so many different communities, man. And it's these guys getting an opportunity, because the Middle East have said, you know, in the past, long time ago, they didn't really have the opportunity to play on the big stage. We're here right now on Twitch.tv and so as Tekken, the official channel right here, and these guys have the opportunity to showcase their talent.
And again, thanks everyone that's tuning in and watching and making it happen. Tekken has never been this big before in terms of esports.
Yeah.
So we're glad that you guys are joining us for the ride. We're now moving over to France.
We're going to Paris. You've been in Paris, right?
I've been there before, yeah.
It doesn't look like this.
It's too clean. It is too clean. Maybe the ship is just, you know, got a nice wash.
Shout out to Flo, man. I know he loves Paris.
He's staring a laser into our brains right now. He's like, don't you dare talk about my country. Anyways, we're going to go right into this giant swing. Not going to hit the wall.
Yeah, and a lot easier to tech now. You know, it used to be a lot more difficult on the timing to tech roll that, but lovely low parry. Not the best combo.
Oh, this is going to hurt too. He has rage as well.
Yeah, and heat available. Going to pop heat. Bam, bam.
There's a big chunk here.
Yeah, messes up the taunt, but gets the jab counter hit. Good stuff. Okay, Baderfury on the board.
Able to take it. Let's see what he does here. If he's going to make some adjustments.
Yeah,
lows.
That muscle armor hasn't been a problem for Baderfury as well. I think he's trying to use it just to try to absorb the back one, but the timing has been really good from Bader to not use it at the wrong time.
Oh, yeah. He's slightly delaying, you know, being a lot more methodical with the approach using those bigger moves.
Shining Wizard. What's the okie dokie? Oh, no!
That's crazy Oki. I've never seen that Oki before.
No Oki for you. All right, we're gonna get a little verdict here on what's been going on. Who was it? I think it was Bader anyway, and he was looking like he was gonna lose that round. So yeah, let's just get a little confirmation on what happened. Who disconnected? Yep, it was him. So I think Nouh is gonna take the round anyway. Good Oki, man.
Yeah, great. I've never seen that. I've seen people purposely dropping combos, but not like controller signal. That's crazy. All right, anyways, going back into it. 1 round apiece.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That low is so good, man. Good confirm on the machine gun punches. Sidestep.
Good break there. Again on the chains. Power crush back.
A lot of patience from Nouh right now. Got to start going in.
And the one thing I really love to see, he's making great use of that forward neutral 2 low, but he's not getting anything. It's good when it hits, right? But you have to make it work for you. Like everything else has to go alongside with it. The mix-ups, the throws. And
that requires you to press buttons and be a bit aggressive. He gets the duck there and a launch. Nouh has been playing a very defensive playstyle. It's working out for him for this round, but Baderfury going to bring it back. Here we go. Attacking the legs once again. Plus strength back 1.
Has a chance here. Goes for a load as a punish. Interesting. Okay, put the brakes on. Got to be careful. Big counter. That's going to hurt. That is pure damage as well. Decides to use heat. Oh, threading the needle there with the while standing 1 uppercut.
Is that going to be dead though? I don't think so. It might be. He's got
it could be. It could be.
Oh! Yo!
Oh, it wasn't enough.
Now stand jab. Mix up time.
What's the mix? Oh, puts the brakes on into the muscle buster. Is that going to be it? Oh, it is.
Another final round here. What a comeback from Nouh. Who's going to take it?
And back-to-back sets having a final round. And now Nouh is using all the throws. He went for a multi-throw there once again.
And that was a very vital break there from Baderfury, who has got the life lead right now. Muscle armor.
This time able to land. He activated into the low throw. Unbreakable.
He ducked. Try to go for Oki. Is this going to be it? Nouh. Here we go. Mix up time once again. Mid!
Oh, he's dead.
Wow, and Nouh is going to take it over Baderfury. What a set once again. He was literally a pixel away from winning, but Nouh, he brought it back.
The power of momentum. Good stuff. But man, that was pretty good. I like it.
I like that a lot, man. That was good stuff. But yeah, some pretty good matches to start off our Emirates Showdown Master event here, man.
And again, we have so many great players from around the world and a lot of players that we don't normally get to see. So I'm glad we are here for this action. So it's good stuff.
Yeah, we've got some crazy matches coming up as well, man. The next match is going to be insane. But we're not going to be going straight there, ladies, as because I believe we're going to be going on a break before that. So let's... so guys, make sure that you go on over to TekkenWorldTour.com and follow all the socials as well at Tekken on X, BNE Esports on X, and BNE Esports on YouTube to keep up to date with all things Tekken World Tour. But like I said, we are going to be going on a break, and when we return, we actually have a very, very interesting match here between 2 of the best Saudi Arabian players. Guys, we'll see you in a bit with more Tekken action.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Vamos começar esse jogo.
And welcome back, everybody. TWT 2024 Emirates Showdown. We are back with more Tekken action. My name is Mark, and I'm here with Hwoarang now. How you doing?
I'm doing very well, Mark. Man, you know it's been good so far, man. You know the 2 matches going down to final round, like super exciting stuff. You know it shows the level here. We've got very strong players in attendance. You know from Saudi, from Dubai, from South Korea, from all the places. So it's going to be good to see who wins the whole tournament.
And you know those 2 matches were crazy.
Yeah.
They really were back and forth, going to the final round, skating to the very edge. And speaking of skating, Hwoarang, you want to show us some of the goodies?
Oh, this is the good stuff, man. The Tekken 8 2024 collection here. The skate decks features Jin, Kazuya, and Jun, and there's limited quantity, only 500 sets worldwide. It also comes with a certificate of authenticity, which is actually quite sick. You know, all of us, at home, including myself, we're always like, where's the Tekken merch? Like, we want some more. We want some more good stuff. And now, you guys have access to all of this stuff, and also the neon light there as well, perfect for people who are streaming as well. You can have it at the back. It would look super cool. I definitely need one of those as well. Also 500 units available, but you can pre-order all of this at the Namco website.
Yeah, of course. Make sure you guys pre-order now at store.bandainamcoent.com. Be able to get your wonderful neon Kazuya sign, just like, staring at you while you're doing everything.
Exactly, yeah. Again, that's what I said. Everyone's always wanted, the merchandise, and we've got it now. It's a good time to be a Tekken fan.
All right, we are going to get the next matchup. 2 very strong players from Saudi Arabia on the stage.
Yeah, both of them good friends as well. Both of them traveling down. Raef, no introduction needed to him. He's an incredible player. Probably one of my favorite Jin players around, Mark, man.
Oh,
he plays a really good Jin.
The way he plays, he really encompasses the momentum and the aggression and the aggressive nature of what needs to be done in this game. So he's, in my opinion, very fun to watch. Yeah,
I think that's what I like as well. Aggression is the name of the game. So, seeing him press the buttons and attacking and being very offensive is always super cool.
It's the big robot.
Yeah, we're getting some Jack play right now. Let's go. Oh, again, that's what you said, aggression straight away from the get-go.
Poor Jack going to get mauled here in the corner. Let's see what he does. How is he going to be able to fight out of here?
Jesus Christ already.
Raef is looking super strong here. Oh, and this time decides to Hulk up right at the right time.
Yeah, good stuff from him, using down back ones to try and snuff his opponent out here. 1-1 into Gamma Hell, activates heat.
Oh, the last hit, that 2-1-4.
Very nice from Raef.
Yeah, he was able to close out that round pretty strong there.
Yeah, he came out flying as well. And I think in Tekken 8, it's really important to, start off, momentum is the name of the game here. So you always need to go on the offense instantly. And that's what they're doing right now.
Oh, yeah, the insurance there, the 3rd hit of the straight. Parry into can kicks. He is he's very much a Jin specialist, knowing that he had that option there.
Yeah, that was really good. Nice grab here as well. Still has access to heat as well. It's not looking good. But Diamante. All right, activates heat. Good block as well. Uses the grab to punish there, though.
And look at that, able to capitalize and take it here. 2 rounds straight for Raef.
Yeah, he's looking very good here. Again, using the electrics to try and stop his opponent's movement. And cans there, parry.
Bro, he knows how to fight this robot.
So good, man. How to get out here? It's nearly impossible to get out the wall. Locked him. Back 2-1, all the way to the wall.
Oh, and the spike and the follow-up here. Looking really strong. Let's see what he does here. If he's able to go 3 rounds straight, and there's the follow-up guaranteed. And that's going to be it. 3 rounds straight for Raef.
Yeah. The matches that you were commentating before, man, when, with round for round and final round, this one just an absolute steamroll from Raef.
Yeah, but I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we could see his opposition going back 3 rounds straight again, because we've seen that back and forth.
Yeah.
These guys are having a good time. They're laughing at each other again. They've been playing and playing with each other for a while now.
Yeah, Diamante, they're getting some information.
No, they're talking about where they're going for food afterwards. That I am convinced that is the coaching strat. Whenever anyone goes up there, is like, all right, bro, I'm going to be real with you right now. That place isn't that good. We have to go here instead.
Yeah, exactly. And he's trying to listen in as well. Look at this, Raef.
Yeah, he was like, I want to know.
He does this all the time.
You can't. Well. If you knock me into losers, you can't eat with us. You have to stay here. You got to keep playing.
Exactly. Nice to see, both of these players as well, competing here, having a good time, both from Saudi Arabia. The interesting thing about Diamante as well, he actually speaks fluent Spanish, fluent Arabic, and fluent English.
Oh,
it's
wow.
Crazy, yeah. So when I'm talking to him, I'm talking to him in Spanish, always practicing. It's super cool, man. He's a super nice guy as well. But let's see if he can take out Raef. He needs to get a round on the board at least here to start things off.
Oh, complicated wire to open things up. Using the whole gamut of attacks from Jin. And right now, first big combo here from Diamante. Let's see what he does here.
Yeah, that was a good down forward too as well at the beginning there, you know, to catch his movement. Raef moving a bit too much here. He's noticed that. That's going to be nice.
Guaranteed follow-up here. Looking to close things out. Round number 1 here, finally on the scoreboard.
Oh, he tries to go for another down forward too there as well. You know, he noticed again. He's trying to move a lot. Raef needs to pick up on this. Going for small pokes. 2-1-4. Such a good string here. 2-1, 2-1-4. Just keep spamming as they do.
Oh my goodness!
Oh,
jeez.
Nice.
Yeah, what an answer here. Tied up on rounds here in game number 2. Raef with an amazing showing there. The 1+2, let it rip.
Again, very good. You know, using homing moves here. It's important. You know, when playing this game, people love to move a lot now. All the way to the wall. Plus the mix-up. Plus the seeds.
Oh, and he gets the big throw, and he's gonna get the wall as well. Big damage early on. Decides to throw the missile from the sky.
Yeah, I want to see Raef use his heat here. You know, he still has access, doesn't want to lose without it. Good wall splat. Good damage as well.
Oh yeah, and he still has an opportunity. He has that rage, and now he has heat as well. Will he even have to use it?
Yeah, good throw break. Oh, back against the wall though. How do you get out? Heat smash.
Oh, counter hit grab and downstairs. And he has rage art as well.
Yeah, he has it.
He might be able to close it out.
With the right combo though. Okay, I don't.
Oh, that's going to be close.
Very, very close here.
I'm not going to call it. I'm not one of those commentators.
No, me neither, man.
But we'll see. It's going to be tight either way. Has to do a nice mix-up here. What's he going to go for? Goes for the instant while standing 4.
I would have ducked there, Markman. I was ready to duck, man. He crashed in his face while standing 4. But I like, you know, Diamante's adaptation here as well. Using down forward 2. You know, it doesn't matter if you get punished, you know, you're using 30 damage or so. It's good to test this out on your opponent.
Oh, yeah. You got to be able to do it because, you know, if it, even if just the edge of it hits, you're going to send him to the sky.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
All right, 1-1. Mix up. Doesn't duck that. Starting to break all the grabs now as well. Really good to see down back 1 just poking away.
Oh, and the big counter hit, the follow-up here, just outside of range. Oh, that's unbreakable.
Oh, what's the mix-up here? One final mix-up.
And he has heat as well. Oh, the delay second hit.
Wow. And his face is serious now. Look at this. He's not laughing anymore. You know how they were just fun and games before, Markman, and now look, it's actually like, oh wait, this is Tekken World Tour, points on the line, master event. They just realized it now.
Time to lock in. Here we go. Man, everything's been going to the third and final game. This is crazy.
It's going to be a long day, man.
It's going to be a good day.
Yeah.
Anyways, this is one of those stages where there is destruction abound. Let's see what happens between both of these players as we go into this final game. Big counter hit to start things off. The back 3 pickup. The follow-up has the wall here.
Yeah, really good again. At a small stage, you know, good for Raef here. You know, pushes his opponents to the wall. He likes to play that aggressive style. But forward 1 makes it out. Uses the side switch there.
Good Demon Paw activation on the heat. Last hit again, the down 2 afterwards.
Good block while standing 4.
Big chunk here. He has access to heat. Let's see if he uses it.
Oh, I think he was looking for a low parry there just a bit too early on that. Raef takes that first round. 2 more rounds and he moves on.
Could have gone either way, but a nice punish there from Raef.
Oh, okay, he's up in the aggression now. Good duck.
Oh, he didn't get a big launch there. He could have had an opportunity to do more damage. But look at this, Raef just slowly but surely running away with it, and there's a perfect 1 more round can seal the deal here.
Yeah, it's really difficult to stop this momentum. He's like really going forward. Even though he's getting good blocks in, it's just not enough at times. Very good grab.
Yeah, he's getting the right read. There's a lot of opportunities, especially the way Raef plays. You know, if he's throwing out the parry, if he's going for a power crunch here. Diamante able to get that guaranteed throw situation.
Beautiful forward 2 as well.
Oh my gosh, this is the scary part because you know he's just going to start mauling him by the wall.
Oh, he needs to activate heat. I don't think he's activated heat for a while here. This is Tekken 8. Activate your heat.
He's done.
Very good stuff there. Raef moves forward 2-1 in a difficult game against Diamante there. You know, I'm sure we'll be seeing him later on in that losers bracket. But, you know, very, very strong Jack there and really good adaptation to make, but just a bit short at the end there.
Yeah, he's going to have to fight his way back if he wants to be able to get close to making it out into our top 32. But we are going to go and get our next match ready, and it's going to be another international match. I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, wow, yeah. All the people at home, I'm sure they're all the Spanish guys, you know, at home. Tibetano, one of the best players in Spain. You know, back in Tekken 7, he had a slow start.
Yeah.
People would say, you know, this guy's just a, you know, just a player with no defense, just pure offense. You know, the South American kind of style. We just want to play aggressive, and all of a sudden, you know, he started building on his defense, building on his movement, and now you see the player. You know, he's incredible now.
Oh yeah, you know,
so
he made an excellent run at the last TWT, qualifying at the very end with that Ganryu, making it into the TWT for the last TWT for Tekken 7. But, you know, we got to talk about this. This is one of those things that happens whenever a new game gets introduced, is sometimes the character you are so most used to and the character you're used to representing, you know this as a player as well, sometimes that character is not in the game, at least at the start. He has had to make the switch over to Claudio, and he's been, I think, doing pretty well with Claudio here, but very different from that play style that he used to go into it with Ganryu, right?
Yeah, very, very different play styles, and it's good that he's made the adaptation as well, and he's managed to, you know, stay at a very, you know, high level as well. And he's looking, you know, for the points here. He really needs the Masters points in order to qualify for the Tekken World Tour Finals. And I'm sure he has, you know, the potential to do that for sure as a previous qualifier as well. So it's going to be good to see how he, you know, handles himself here.
Yeah, but I think we'll be seeing him play a little bit later. We have another matchup that's going to be happening.
Oh, William versus Spiritus. William, you know, a player who, you know, plays
Yoshimitsu here, right?
He resides here,
but he's originally from Pakistan, right?
Yes, he is, yeah. But his Yoshimitsu is crazy. He actually won a tournament here in Dubai last week. Out of like 100 competitors he played, you know, he beat everyone. So a very, very strong player and someone to look out for in this tournament.
I'm always down to see crazy Yoshimitsu.
Yeah.
So let me see it. Make it happen.
Yeah, I'm a musician as well. You know, recently
he's back from the military, right?
He put a tweet out today. He was like, you know what? I'm back, guys. I'm ready to play some Tekken 8.
One of the captains of the Yoshimitsu ship back in play. You know, have we had that conversation yet? Is it time for that conversation about Yoshimitsu? About how dangerous he is?
I think everyone wants to hear it, Mark, right? Everyone wants to hear.
Because there's been a lot of conversation about Dragunov, Nina, and Fengwei.
Not enough talk about Yoshimitsu,
Maybe
right?
not enough about Yoshimitsu, but again, a lot of people will probably say that Yoshimitsu deserves it because he has never been at the high level in terms of, you know, tiers.
Yeah. But I think just certain things like the, you know, certain moves like the, you know, flash, which you're going to see here, and, you know, the spin as well, just gets you out of everything.
The flash was worse back in the day. If you guys only knew how fast that thing was. But anyways, yeah. Yoshimitsu, a really fun character to watch. Probably not fun to fight against, but he has a lot of things that kind of break the mold of the traditional gameplay. His movement, his evasive options. You know, obviously he has the spin where he can cancel out into recovering earlier and get unworldly punishes that other characters can't really pull off.
Yeah, I feel like in Tekken 8, you know, they're promoting aggression in this game, right? And Yoshimitsu really shuts that down. You can be at, you know, +8, +9. He has the option to flash at every occasion, so it's difficult to play against a character like this.
Yeah, it's one of those things that you just definitely have to study him. He's not like most Tekken characters where you could typically be like, oh, I get this kind of mix-up. No, you don't. You definitely don't.
Yeah, but William not using Yoshimitsu, you know, it's actually Spiritus who's using it. Or other names.
Unless they're swapped.
Yeah,
we'll find out. We'll find out real quick. But had ability to close it out there, but still able to get it against the perfect.
Yeah, very good stuff there. Oh, nice punish though. Good punishment on point. You know, sometimes early, you know, during the day, it's difficult, but he's punishing absolutely perfect right now.
Yeah, and you mentioned William is the Yoshimitsu player, right?
I believe, but Spiritus has a Yoshimitsu as well from what I saw. From what I saw. So I'm completely confused who's using Leo here. It might be, you know, a side pick.
All right.
All the way
we'll get down to the nitty-gritty, but either way, just watch this action. Oh, goes for the flash, but doesn't get punished hard enough. That's one of those moves where if you get the right read, you could really punish him for whipping the flash. But man, that forward 1+2 is such a good addition to his arsenal, especially because it hits in that grounded state.
Yeah, very nice there to the wall.
Oh my gosh, right, keep it simple, right?
Good stuff.
The Cursed Blade, the follow-up, take him to the forest.
I'm always a fan of doing the rage right, you know, to close things out, you know.
Yeah.
Just keep it simple, man. Some people try to do some fancy stuff.
All right, so it is Spiritus using that Yoshimitsu here. William opting to go for that Leo pick.
Maybe he doesn't want the mirror match here.
Maybe. Sometimes people don't want to deal with that level of crazy. Are you going to match my freak? That's the question.
But Spiritus is playing super good here as well.
Oh, no duck! Can't let him get away with that kind of stuff.
Yeah, if he ducks there, you know, it's going to be at least 50% extra damage. Well, just playing slow Tekken here, you know, jabs down forward 1.
Big counter hit there, the follow-up looking to close things out here. Goes for the cancel and the follow-up, still doesn't matter. What? That hit so low now.
Oh, very nice. He tried to go for a parry there. Spiritus on the board here.
Yoshimitsu
Nice.
again with the big sidestep attack, the follow-up here. And the spike follow-up.
Back against the wall already as well.
Where does life bar go?
Look how many seconds. 10 seconds, 12 seconds.
Bro,
It's gonna be 13 seconds there. And the crowd goes wild. Good stuff by Spiritus.
Yeah, that was a really good round. The last round.
Yeah, Spiritus, I feel like I spoke to him yesterday and he was, slightly nervous about playing here today, but he's playing super good. And the crowd goes wild for him. Like I said, let's see how William does it. It's always interesting to see, someone who wins a tournament, a couple of days ago, and then you come to like a TWT event and you play under a different type of pressure, and he could go down into the losers bracket very early here.
That's the level that we have here. All these players, very, very strong. Nice. Gets a follow-up here. Of course, has the heat dash cancel available. Opts to use the rest of his meter for that, just to get this extra damage in this wall positioning. Went for the dirty dirt.
Back against the wall though. How's he going to get up here? 1-1. Oh, spin. And that is what we were talking about.
Yeah,
one spin, and now look at the position he's in, and he's taking the round.
Yoshimitsu, so scary by the wall. Has so many tricks. Has, of course, the tech catch as well. The unblockable sword sweep. There's a lot of things that you have to be able to watch out for.
What a low parry.
Here's a follow-up here into the low, unblockable. He's gonna have the wall here. What's the mix-up though? Doesn't get the clean hit there.
This is considered an upset. If Spiritus wins this, this is definitely an upset here. All right, mixed up time, activates heat.
Block there, gets the flash out of the sky, and the conversion here.
This is what I'm talking about, the flash. It's so crazy. What?
Oh, went for the big no sword sweep. Got hurt for it.
All right, he's going to definitely convert here, all the way to the wall, most likely. Is he going to use...
I mean, I would.
He should have...
Oh, there's a sliver left. You cannot let him heal any of this.
My
Good
God,
stuff.
this is close. Spiritus 2 rounds away from taking this, but William hanging on here when he shouldn't be hanging on. This is one of the champions here.
Great back and forth now. William opting to use a lot of those down forward ones, trying to keep Spiritus from going crazy with the moves.
Yeah, really nice jab float combo there.
Oh, he went for the flash right there.
But the recovery, very, very good there. Doesn't punish in time. Spins, tries to spin out as well.
Yeah, try to catch him, and look, that's going to do it. The heat smash, 2 rounds to 1 here. William looking to get on the scoreboard.
Yeah, good stuff by William.
No duck on the hit there.
Yeah, good patience as well. You can see he's starting to hold back a little bit more. Scared of the flash and the spin. And beautiful single backdash there, and the launch punish.
Great stuff, has the sidewall, still able to convert and get some extra damage.
Oh,
I like what I'm seeing here, but the second and final hit there.
oh, big whiff though. He's starting to whiff a lot here. It's not looking good. A beautiful block on the big low there. He's warmed up now. Takes a sigh, deep breath there.
William just feels like, I feel like he just got control back of the match.
Yes, he did, yeah.
He was like, you know what? He's just going crazy. I'm just going to wait and find my opportunities, and he's been making them land. This is good stuff so far.
Yeah, it seems like, he's whiffing a lot with Yoshimitsu as well, throwing a lot of moves out from range 3, and William just staying back and waiting for those whiff punish opportunities.
Every set we've seen so far today has gone to the final game, and this one is no different.
Yeah, that just shows the level here. They're super good players, and it's always super close between them. So I want to see Spiritus not whiff as much here. At this range here, he doesn't really need to go for anything. Close the gap and then start mixing things up.
I mean, especially if he has the lead, there's no reason to go that crazy, right? But again, you cannot tell Yoshimitsu players what to do. They chose this lifestyle.
Oh my God, that's going to be really nice there.
Okay.
Activate seat, good option.
Oh, and the second wall there. Pushing here.
He's going to punish that. Going to get the guaranteed damage here as well. Spring kick.
Oh, that was a ballsy spring kick.
Down forward 1, down 4.
And again, anybody's match here. One more hit can do it either way. There it is. Spiritus able to take it there.
Right, this is very, very close. Spiritus 2 rounds away from moving on here.
And he's tightened things up too.
Yeah, he has. Yeah, he's not whiffing as much anymore, which is really good. Nice back 2-2 whiff punish into the heat engager.
Oh, but there, just as you said it, not whiffing as much, but that was a big one this time. Gets launch punished for it.
Yeah, you know, this game is all about, you know, your movement, your spacing, your whiff punishment, and William's doing it very well here, punishing Spiritus a lot more.
Trying to head out of it here. What's the mix? Goes to the low this time. Nice duck while standing. Attack, able to get the knockdown.
Is he going to combo hit the wall though?
Yup. Into the whoa, goes for the big knee follow-up.
How much damage is this going to be?
Yo, it might be enough. It might be enough. Oh!
Oh, it doesn't punch him.
Looking to close things out here. Oh, you would have.
He needs to be careful. 12 seconds remaining. Power crush. The crowd goes wild. One more round and Spiritus moves on here. This is going to be an upset, Buckman.
Yeah, sun setting right now here at the beach. Out of the sky, not going to do too much damage here, but pushing towards the wall, which is important.
Oh, 1-1. Blocks. Oh my god. Super scary. Anyone's game. Doesn't duck the string then. Gets a big counter hit.
Oh yeah, he's going to make this one count here. Activate heat. Decides not to.
Oh my god, no.
Oh, the back turn.
No way. We
Yo,
just saw
what a
that.
setup.
Wow, that was sick. Spiritus.
Looking to close it out here.
This could be
What do
it,
you
Buckman.
got? One more mix. Oh, be careful, going the other way.
Back against the wall. Oh my god,
he
he gets
got
wall
him.
splat as well, Buckman.
This is huge, has rage as well. Oh my god, no way you're making this comeback.
No, it's impossible. It's impossible to make it.
Don't
10
say it,
seconds
Ruke.
remaining.
Don't make him disprove you.
Oh
The
my
mix.
god, 5 seconds.
Oh, the low, big low. And taking that round back.
So this is the thing about the game. You cannot be too defensive, and he was too defensive, and that's what happens when you start blocking so much in those situations.
Nice flash. Heat activated.
Oh my god, again, half bar here, activates heat.
Oh,
Okay,
I like it.
big trouble.
One more mix up here.
Wow, he takes it here, Buckman. Moves on here. Very, very good play. Knocks out one of the champions of last week's tournament here in Dubai. And he's happy. You can see it there. But the Yoshimitsu, bro. The back turn flash, Buckman. We were talking about this
That
before.
setup was crazy. If we were to have a top 5, that's already on the list.
Already, yeah. We were saying beforehand, you know, you brought it into the conversation that, you know, Yoshimitsu needs to be spoken about a lot more. And that just there just kind of encompasses everything. The back turn flash. I was like, there's no way that's going to hit. And it just hit.
It hit.
It's like, how?
You know, there's a lot of discourse about the characters, and sometimes a lot of the characters being too strong. I will say that character has cool moves and cool tactics.
Yeah.
More of that, please. Anyways, we're going to get that matchup we were talking a little bit about earlier. We got Tibetano stepping up to the stream right now, and he's going up against Talhakariem.
Talhakariem, okay, cool. I'm not actually sure who he plays, so it'll be interesting to see what he does here. But from what we've seen so far, the level is very high over here. And, you know, anyone can definitely take down anyone in this tournament.
Tibetano has been representing with that Claudio Serafino.
Yeah.
One of the, I think, the most sound characters. He has like the full package. He has lows, he has mids, he has lots of gimmicks, he has lots of setups, but he also has a terrorizing heat state.
Yeah, and good homing moves as well in the back one as well. Yeah, he has a lot of good tools, you know, and you put him in the right hands, he can do a lot of damage. You know, you can't really move too much. Your back's against the wall. What do you really do? You have to sit there and really try and find a way to move safely without getting hit by that back one. You get hit by the back one and then you're going to eat 50% damage, so it's very difficult when playing against this character.
Yeah, he has an ever-present threat to the pressure by the wall. I mean, whether it's like, you know, when he's in heat state and you're blocking and the chip damage that he's able to build up. He has the low heat smash as well. He has a lot of crazy stuff.
Yeah. You know, big shout outs to King Ray Jr. though before, because he was doing something super interesting when he was playing against Morgold's Claudio. You know, he was just holding back at times and pressing nothing. You could see he's not even trying to sidestep or anything.
Yeah, he's like,
and
what are you going to do?
It was so effective as well. He did it for a good like 10 seconds and no one could do anything, and then bam, you know, he found the way out. So maybe that's the way to kind of approach Claudio here.
Yeah, I think that's one way, especially for that matchup in particular, the one from Versus Fighting, is King Ray Jr. was able to change his timing so much whenever someone would approach. And they would run into forward 4 endlessly, right? It was so crazy the way that he was able to call people out on that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it's very like extremely high level Tekken for such a young guy, you know, like King Ray Jr. to do that. But you know, Tibetano,
that's the problem, man. He's a young guy, but he's like a veteran. You remember he's been playing since he was in the womb. It was crazy.
Is there a picture with like with loads of like Tekken players from the past, like as in, you know, he's like 6 years old or something.
I think I met him when he was like 8 or 9 or something like that. Yeah.
Big love to him, but Tibetano here.
I hope he makes it out to more events because he has a chance of making it out there. We were looking at the TWT rankings, and he is very close to the top 20. He just has to do well in a few more events, and he might have a chance to make it into the top 20.
Yeah, maybe that versus fighting was really good to kind of start things off for him, and now, it's going to be good to see what he does in the future. But here, Tibetano, you know, from Spain. I know all the Spanish people at home will be watching right now, you know, supporting their boy. Let's see what he does here.
Yo, and this is another one of those characters that
is
quite scary in tournament.
Yeah. But, you know, Tibetano is still someone who is not afraid to throw out those hop kicks at, you know, at times. He will throw it out. And I think it's a very important part of Tekken 8. You know, you need to be able to throw these moves out without fear.
And, you know, one of the natural adjustments I feel like not many players prepare for is when you go up against the bear, you have to realize you have to be in his grill if you want to pressure him with some of your low attacks. Otherwise, his weird hind legs, they'll kind of whiff sometimes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's annoying to fight against. We know the amount of chip damage. Nice down back 1+2 from Tibetano there to take the first round.
And down back 1+2, that kind of jumping uppercut move, that is one of the moves that's a problem move. If you guys don't know about that move, you will see that move so much utility, especially in the heat state.
Yeah, it's so good here.
Yo, he's flying.
Yeah, Tibetano seems to be like,
what a whip punish. That was great.
From that range?
Oh, yeah. And that's a big target, too. That's definitely going to hit the bear. The Starburst, 4-1+2 follow-up. Oh, and this time getting the right timing here. He's looking strong here. But now, this is where it's tough. You're going to have to deal with that Godfits in the heat smash.
Oh, wow. He's going to get the running, too. Yeah, very good stuff. I like the way Tibetano is playing. Very aggressive, not letting his opponent get started here.
Okay. Follow up here.
I'm a big fan of this stuff, you know, activating heat straight away, 2 seconds in, just
let's
activate.
Let's party, let's go. Right into it. Okay, what do you got? Goes for the booty.
Oh,
what a step.
Yeah, good step. It's going to convert here. Nice combo from Tibetano. This is going to go all the way to the, oh my god, the hitbox.
Yeah, typically the bears can only move forward. They have one of the weakest sidesteps in the game just because of how big a target they are. So you have to be very sharp defensively in terms of just ducking and being able to find openings. But then you have to use his tools like his forward jab to be able to kind of create space.
Ooh, gets a nice wall splat here though.
What? That was a misinput. I don't think that's what he wanted.
Yeah,
that's unfortunate there.
Very unfortunate to Talhakariem. Tibetano looking strong though. I think this is, you know, one of the matches where, you know, everything else has been very close, and this one here, you know, Tibetano, you know, looking super strong. I think they accidentally rematched here.
Yeah, they're gonna have to go back and make sure they pick a random stage here. TWT rules, of course, but either way, man, that was a really good look at his Claudio and how dominating it could be up close. Once he gets his offense started, very, very scary. And then he knew how to deal with Kuma in his heat state, which is, I think, the most important thing is, like, how do you prevent Kuma from playing his game plan? You know, one of the things I probably want to see from his opponent, he did not use the running 1+2. That move is crazy.
Yeah.
That move is insane, especially because if it hits, it's going to obviously be a heat engager, and it puts him into the prime mix-up state where you want to be able to kind of get the offense started.
Yeah.
However, it was a bigger stage. We all know Kuma has that devastating wall combo, so maybe the confidence was a bit more on Tibetano's side, right?
Yeah, for sure. He needs to definitely find a way to get in, again, utilizing those moves like you were saying, Markman, you know, the running 1+2 and all these moves to try and, you know, nullify his opponent's movement, put him into bad situations. But Tibetano is playing it correctly. You know, Asim also was saying you need to play very close to the bear, similar to what you said as well. You know, because the legs, the hitbox, you know, is a bit different on the bears. You know, you need to put on pressure right there, and, you know, in order to hit your lows.
All right, we're going to go into it, and this is definitely a stage with closer walls from the last one. We're in the indoor arena, not the outdoor one.
Yeah, let's see if this favors Talhakariem here, maybe. Oh, all right.
Yeah, I mean, it could either help if he's able to get the offense going, or if he's back to the walls, it could be scary.
Yeah.
Because Claudio definitely has a lot of pressure tools by the wall.
I like the fact that Talhakariem is going for more lows now as well. And the thing is, Tibetano is not punishing back one properly as well. And I want to see more of that from him as well.
Yeah, big opportunity here. He's going to be able to push towards the wall. Doesn't get a chance to be able to get the follow there.
Very nice. Oh, I think he sides. Oh, no, he didn't. And the fish if he tried to move. Yeah. You need to always be careful. You know, you cannot step in certain situations there because it lets it rip. And the back one again, very good usage of that.
Oh, he tried to catch him, but the spacing there from Tibetano, knowing that the second one would whiff there.
Yeah, really good stuff.
Oh, but he misses.
All right, uses heat instantly. Oh, doesn't get the whiff punish there.
Oh, he caught him ducking, caught him flinching. This is going to hurt. He has the wall here. Boom, boom, bam.
Big down.
Oh, he didn't delay it properly. That's unfortunate there.
Very unfortunate. Tibetano, you know, finding a way in here and goes for the duck on 2 occasions.
Yo, that's the second time he called it out there. Like, if you're going to go for this, I'm going to go for that.
1+2 as well, and signs of life here from Kareem.
Let's see if he's able to capitalize. Yo, he is out-timing him right now.
Yeah, it's really good, you know, the way that he's adapting.
Oh, this time he didn't hit the button. Oh, no, that's unfortunate there.
But back against the wall, though, the wall is really helping here as well. His decision-making is super good. Goes for the
circus bear throw.
What's the mix-up like here?
Running 1+2. There it is.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, into the hell sweep. Hit him in the back turn state. And just like that, 3 rounds straight for Talhakariem. And that is... what a statement.
Yeah.
There's no better way to get back into your opponent just to let him know, I'm going to take this clean round.
Yes.
3 rounds straight.
So good. You know, the changes in his gameplay there as well. The running 1+2 that you mentioned, the hop kicks as well.
They got the open stage again.
Oh, no, man.
So it was very different the first time around. So the very first game, they had this stage, and Tibetano was able to kind of pick his shots at ease. They didn't get to the wall at all. However, that last game you saw, once he got to the wall, it was all over.
Yeah, and let's see if Talhakariem uses it again. More back one, but he's starting to punish with the grabs now. He can't be using it too much. Blocks that. Yeah. So Tibetano's punishment is not on point here. Something to keep note of. Could have twin pistons. All right. Yeah, this definitely favors Tibetano. I feel like, you know, he has more space to move. Doesn't get hit by any of the, you know, the big stuff from Kuma here. And the down back 1+2 to finish it there.
I like what I'm seeing so far. First round of Tibetano. Big counter hit, side step 4, gets the follow-up, double kick.
Yeah, where's the hop kicks and the, you know, the random twin pistons from Talhakariem? You know, the strategy was working before, so he doesn't need to change anything.
Yeah, and you know, Kuma has a lot of great keep-out tools if he's able to land them, right?
Yeah.
If he's able to kind of predict the way his opponent's going to be coming in. Oh, this time he's getting pretty close to the wall here.
Oh, again.
He's been getting so much mileage off of that move.
Yeah, he's going to get killed with that soon, so he needs to just be very careful now. You know, Tibetano, a very strong player. He's going to notice these habits and these tendencies from Talhakariem.
All right, able to hit grounded here.
Oh my god,
the
just
follow-up.
pure offense. 10 seconds gone, and look at his life bar already. What a combo as well, all the way to the wall.
Oh, is he dead? He's hella dead. That is unfortunate, but we are going to a potential final round here. Yeah, let's see if Tibetano can close it out.
Yeah, he can't stop believing here because, you know, he's been playing so well this whole time. Gets a back one.
Ooh, crushed him.
A back one again.
Yo, what a call out. Back to back. But here we go. One more big combo for Tibetano. But he does not have heat anymore. And as soon as Talhakariem is able to get up, he's going to put him into a blender.
Yep, he has to do this.
Oh, he could have got the launch there.
Both players going for hop kicks at the same time there. You have heat, you need to go forward.
Oh, it expires without him having the opportunity to use either the God Fist or the smash. And that should be able to close it out here. Tibetano running 2. There it is.
He was getting so many good reads at times, you know, the ducks into the launchers, and even in that final round he ducked but didn't punish correctly, which would have won him the round there as well. Tibetano makes it through though. Congratulations to him. Very good stuff by him.
Good stuff. We will be seeing both of those players hopefully a little bit later today, but we are going to get more matches up on the stage and on the stream. If you guys are tuning in right now, this is TWT 2024 action live from Emirates Showdown. I hope you guys are enjoying your weekend so far. I'm Mark. I'm here with Rukang, and we're walking you through these pool matches as we get to our top 32, which will happen later today, and eventually our top 8 for tomorrow.
Yeah, it's a super stacked tournament here as well. You know, you see the names around, you know, there's certain players that we haven't seen on stream yet that are absolute monsters of the game. And I think we're going to get one of them.
Yeah, one of them is coming up right now. Yup.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see because one of my favorite characters, King, is going to be represented here. It's going to be the John from Pakistan, and he's gonna. I'm sure he's gonna cook things up here. He is, I think, the practitioner of that muscle up stance.
Yeah, he's such an exceptional player. I love the way that he uses the heat smash as well. You know, he doesn't do the Jaguar sprint. He just stops in their face and then mixes them up. It's super awkward for the opponent, you know, because you're not used to seeing that. Used to people just going straight in for stuff, but he uses King in a very different way, and that's why he's, you know, one of the best players in the world.
Oh yeah, excited to see. You know, I was a big fan of how he played in Tekken 7. I felt like he was such a strong and very unique player in terms of his timing and how he was able to utilize attacks. And then the way that's transitioned to how he uses King is insane as well.
Yeah, he's super good, and the thing with his King as well is that he doesn't throw as much at the beginning of rounds. And, you know, he's being encouraged by people saying, you know, throw more grabs, throw more. But he's, you know, he has a different style of King, and it's always really interesting to see what he does here. But, you know, he starts his journey off here. Let's see if he can, you know, make it to the top 8. That's what you want to be, you know, you want to get all the way, get those big, you know, big master points. That's what they're here for.
Yep, so Alneyadi going up against the John. This should be a fun matchup here. Not sure who Alneyadi picks in this particular matchup, but since King's there, I'm already happy.
Yeah. Let's see who he goes for. Alneyadi. All right, just checking his stick here. The John's probably, you know, the John's in good practice as well. Oh, Hwoarang, okay.
The classic matchup here. Taekwondo versus professional wrestling.
Yeah. Definitely going to be a good match. Let's see what he brings to the table here. Going to the Seaside Resort, one of my favorite stages. You know, I love this. I love the music on the stage. I love the, you know, the background here. Just beautiful stages.
Yeah, I'm glad the Seaside Resort, the beach, made it back.
Yeah.
I feel like every Tekken game should have a beach.
It's a good idea for sure.
Anyways, we're going to go into the action here. Game number 1, pool play.
Oh, already with a wow.
And the follow-up there, you're not going to get up. Let's go.
Oh, what a whiff punish already. The forward 2-1 there.
Yep, into the shiny, but a good break here. Floats out of the sky with the while standing 1. Able to get the follow-up here.
What a
into
combo.
the heat dash cancel.
Sick.
Looking to close. Oh my gosh.
That was sick.
If that killed, that would have looked even sicker, but it doesn't matter. Still gets the perfect first round.
I know why you like watching the John now, man, because of stuff like that. That was an insane combo. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, he was able to utilize. Yeah, I mean, he just has great Tekken IQ, knows what to do in certain situations, able to adapt and utilize those spacing from the wall as well. Oh, there's the big up forward 3+4 again.
Yeah, not punishing that correctly, but good throw breaks from Alneyadi to start things off. The John looks just super dominant, but as I say, that nice combo there.
He hit him out of the sky, though, so it's not going to do too much damage here. But if he gets the wall, that'll help make up for it. Oh, the second hit, not able to hit.
Oh, back against the wall, trying to realign. Good stuff. Good duck as well.
Oh, you can't break that if you're doing something.
Yeah, you know, noticing that the John early on is going for a lot of power crushes.
And that's one way to deal with it too, especially if he's trying to snipe away with that down back 1+2, or maybe even the back 3. If you throw the throw out at the right timing, it's going to become unbreakable.
Yeah, good awareness there as well. Forward and 2 there. Doesn't duck the second hit. And nice gut
that's
punch.
going to hurt. He might be dead.
With the right combo here. Yep. Hella dead. The John.
Oh, he missed it. Curses.
Yeah. Too early for curses, man. Let's see what...
I thought that was
God, he's activate. What the hell is going on?
What's the mix?
Oh, he didn't stop this time. He needs to mix it.
Trying to catch him here. Sidestep 4, able to evade that down forward 1. And look at that.
Yeah, I can already see, you know, Alneyadi's knowledge is on point here. You know, he's punishing correctly. He's doing a lot right. So, you know, 2 rounds up here.
Into the blue shiny. Does so much damage there from the counter hit down forward 2. Again, back to back. He's going to have a wall situation now, though. Into the heat.
Yeah, very awkward wall position here, but managed to find a way to get max damage there.
Yep, and then heat smash. No, doesn't need it. Here we go. Final round, game number 1. Final round has been the theme of the day so far.
Yeah.
No punish there on the skyrocket.
Oh, nice standing.
Just kicked him in the face.
Yeah.
You got the big whale in the background. He kicked him in the face. Oh, big combo here.
But is the John going to lose the first game here?
I mean, it's very possible. Again, we have great players from all over the place here.
Christ, look at the aggression as well. Just one final mix here. Uses the heat dash combo.
Oh, he sidestepped, but he realigned.
Wow.
And Alneyadi taking that first game with Hwoarang, kick mastering himself to the first lead.
Yeah, I want to give a big shout out to the players around here. You know, they've really shown up here and, you know, held their ground so far. And right now, you know, the John, I can't believe we're saying it this early. You know, the John is one game away from going into losers bracket so early on here.
But I'm sure he'll fight back. It's been the trend here.
Yeah, they fight back. This is what the true champions do. You know, they're always ready.
Ooh, that was a good duck, but didn't capitalize and get a big punish there. But hey, we'll go for that big swing here.
Yeah,
oh, it did so much damage.
Way too much damage. And very, very nice there.
Oh, see, you can't be going for those peacekeepers like that. Good punish there. The follow-up here. Good break on the 1 throw. Good break on the 2 throw.
Pro breaks on point and good duck as well. Being a bit too aggressive there. The John scouting him out. Super on point here as well.
Trying to catch him sleeping at the wheel here. The follow-up, good sidestep, able to capitalize here. He's going to push towards the wall here.
Yeah, he's starting to move a lot more here. Oh, what's the mix after this? Oh no, it doesn't break the correct one. That's going to be big damage here as well into Oki.
Yeah, you got to watch out how you get up from this as well. Right by the wall, very scary position to be in. And you're going to see a lot of sidestep right as well here, trying to open him up, but he did a dashing giant swing in its face.
Yeah, he done that a lot, you know, last weekend, and it's super annoying because the animation is the same. It's like you're just guessing.
Yeah, it looks like a 1+2. It's a very unique 1 break, right?
Yeah.
Because it comes out so fast.
Super fast, yeah. All right, he's woken up now, the John. He's moving a lot better now, and as I say, that catches him stepping there.
Oh yeah, he's going to be able to push towards the wall here. Let's see what combo he does. The side wall stun messes up the follow-up, and now he's back into the wall. But the Plasma Blade, the follow-up here, it's going to be a lot of damage. Activate here. He has a chance here.
Yep, he's going to take loads of damage. One final mix for him, though.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Good throw break. Oh, catches him with a second hit there. Alneyadi still alive. Oh, but sidestep into down forward too.
Yeah, nice right uppercut to start things off here, but he drops the opportunity for a combo follow-up. Running knee, and here comes the John.
Oh, is that going to cost him?
He blocked, but he didn't even punish. I don't need to punish those.
Oh my. Doesn't get the follow-up.
Oh, man,
this is all over the place right now.
Yeah, this is getting scary, but a big whiff and a heat smash for your trouble. But he has rage, and he has heat.
Oh, good throw break. Good activation.
Oh, the second hit, and this is going to hurt big time. Is he going to push it to a final round?
Oh.
What's he going to do with the Ali kick? And the John, 3 rounds to 1, tying things up, 1 game apiece.
Super, super smart gameplay there as well from the John, because, you know, his heat was running out. Alneyadi, his heat was, the meter was going down. And you could see he wanted to do something. He wanted to either heat smash or use a move into heat dash. And the John was just pressing infinite buttons there. He was like, you're not going to get anything else.
Of course, able to make things happen. Let's see what he does here.
All right, here we go. Final game here. Every match has been very, very close here. Back 1-2. Right, and hop kick there. Good start by the John.
Like it, able to get a big combo early on, and you know the commitment to the sidestep and the hop kick early on. I wonder if that's going to have an effect on how Alneyadi is going to be able to approach offensively.
Yeah.
Oh, down 1 neutral 2. That's the first time we've seen him do that.
Big damage combo here coming up. He's going to take it.
Yeah, he should be able to. The follow-up, the second, he's not able to.
Oh, no,
my God.
Big damage.
Yo, he's going to activate.
Yeah, and it's going to be a dangerous situation here.
He has the heat smash.
Oh,
he has the heat smash, and that should be. No, it's not enough. Oh my God, this is crazy.
Oh, and down forward 1 to finish things off there. That was so close. You know, so unlucky there. Dropped his combo at the end, though. Just not enough reach there. But still, he's in it. He's holding his ground here. Half bar already gone.
Alneyadi's ability to create launch opportunities for Hwoarang has been exceptional in the matchup so far.
Oh, tries to parry that. Again, the mix-ups. Holding his ground here. We're even.
The sun is setting here.
Oh, no duck.
Big counter hit.
Huge damage.
Great way to start off the round. Look at that. 2 lows and he caught you ducking.
Oh, and again, it's the lows, bro.
And that's, he hasn't even started throwing yet.
Yeah. Oh, the John is so good here.
Yeah.
Activate Heat. It's not looking good for Alneyadi. He's probably going to get a nice little float combo here.
Oh, and he's going to shoulder cancel. Running Exploder doesn't need it. He has the victory right there. 2 rounds to 1. Nice, perfect.
Yo, the John 1 round away from moving on here. He's had to really suffer in this game. It's not over yet, though, but...
Oh, good patience there.
Oh, good block. What standing for? Oh, he tries to punish this time and he gets it.
Big counter hit on the Parabellum kicks. The follow-up here, pushing at the wall.
No way.
Oh,
final
no
round here. He needs to find a way. The John does not want to go to a final round.
Confirmation with the down forward 2 counter hit. The follow-up here, looking to push to the wall.
Yeah. I want to see Alneyadi use his heat here. He doesn't want to lose without using it. You need to find a way to activate.
Oh, but he got caught ducking, and that might be it. That honestly might be. Oh, no, he dropped the combo. This is unfortunate.
Oh, my God, he uses the 1-2 there to take it.
And that's a big risk, too, because that's not safe.
Yeah, it's not safe, and he used it at the end there, but it pays off. Look at that, all smiles, though, as well, but that was super close for the John.
Yeah. Could have gone either way, but the John able to come out on top. Good stuff to him. We will be seeing him a little bit later on today. I am sure of it. And we have more matches coming up, Brukang. You see the next match that's supposed to be coming up on stage?
So many good games coming up. You got Shadow stepping up now as well against young Sanada from the UAE.
This should be fun. And Shadow, one of the top players from the U.S., making it all the way out here for this event. Excited to see his play. He's been using Claudio and Zafina and a few other characters as well, but, most recently see him do a lot of damage with that Zafina.
Yeah, it's a good combination to have, Claudio, you need to play very, very solid. But with Zafina, you can mix up a lot more with stances as well. I believe he's the lone American here, right? Is he the only person from the USA to travel down to Emirates Showdown?
I think so. I think he is the only one here.
To hold the flag here, man. He needs to, take this tournament. He can definitely do it, though. The caliber of player, this guy is it's incredible.
He's been traveling. Obviously, he is in the top 20 currently for the TWT, looking to solidify his positioning a little bit more, trying to get more points here. Of course, points being on the line here. This is a very important event. Winner of this event gets 560 points.
Wow, that's a huge chunk of points. And I feel like there's a lot of players here today that need those points. Nouh, for example, is one of them who needs the points.
Because of the way the points work, it's going to be attributed towards your master points. If you already have enough master placings, you might not get the full 560 out of it.
Yeah, exactly.
So again, any amount that you can get still matters here. But of course, getting a first place will definitely push you up a little bit.
And that's what everyone wants here. That's why it's such an interesting tournament. There's so much on the line here, and a very, very important master event. And for Shadow as well, he's going to definitely want to do good here as well.
And it looks like we do have Zafina going up against Azucena, newcomer in Tekken 8, Peruvian Coffee Queen.
Yeah. Big shouts to the scene in Peru as well, man. For the guys out there. Zafina, a good choice for me, to start things off, because it really tests your knowledge. Like, do you know how to deal with Zafina? A lot of players, know how to deal with Claudio. They know that, how to work around. They know the moves. But Zafina is very, very tricky in this game.
And, just fundamentally, defensively, she still has an amazing backdash. And her ability to kind of test her opponents on just spacing alone is up there.
Yep, and already Sanada, pressing a lot of buttons here.
All right, great stuff from Shadow. Had this unfortunate side wall stun there, not able to extend his combo further, but he does have great positioning here.
Yeah. Oh, and he gets the orbital. That's going to be huge damage. To see what his combo is like here. Yeah, Asucena is super tricky as well. You need to be very, very ready for all those lows. Again, the back turn stance as well.
Yeah, she has quite the number of options as well. She also has a ton of evasive attacks. Not only that, she has probably one of the better power crushes in the game, but also leads into a heat engager.
Yeah, the forward 1+2, super dangerous.
Oh, gets the follow-up here, doesn't get the break.
Oh, it's been 10 seconds, man, and Shadow already taken. That's how quick, you need to be, playing Tekken 8, I think. You need to be, off the go, you need to be pressing buttons and trying to assert your dominance.
So many people talk about small Tekken, but have you seen my big Tekken?
Yeah, exactly.
Let me hit you with this big stuff.
One, bro. Let's go.
All right, looking for the follow-up here. No whip punish, doesn't matter. Scoops him out of the air.
Right, just trying to use single jabs and down forward to try and control the game, but beautiful sidestep.
Amazing
by
call
Shadow.
out there. Yeah, I love what he did there. He's looking to close it out. He should be able to do it here, and there it is.
Good stuff by Shadow adapting here. You know, it's crazy how like one single sidestep just changes everything, right? One single sidestep into launch, you're in a bad position, you lose 50% of your bar, and it's nearly game over as well.
Yeah, it's interesting to see how people also utilize the heat, because you guys got to remember, if he's going for things like a heat burst, you automatically start with a smaller bar versus getting it from a heat engager,
Exactly,
right?
yeah.
So because a character of Azucena's caliber is so good at landing that heat, the heat engager, it's oh my god, why would you do that? She's like, she was on the floor chilling.
Yeah, and he puts her in a bad situation.
Oh my gosh,
there,
and that's gonna hurt.
Yeah. Bad decision making at the end there from Sanada. One bad decision cost him, and Shadow takes it there. First game.
Got a little bit too comfortable with that forward kick there. That usually it's a heat dash cancel, good opportunity for a block mix-up.
Yeah.
But she was nowhere to be found. She was in her stance. That's Tarantula, right?
Yeah, Tarantula stance, yeah.
Yeah.
Evades a lot of moves there. Shadow looking there, you know, no emotion, stone cold. Just wanting to get through this round here. It's business time, man.
There's a lot to get through. There are so many great players here. Got to get to that top 32, and of course, eventually the top 8 later on today, which will qualify for tomorrow's action. Anyways, we're going to go back into the beach. The beach has been showing up a lot.
Yeah.
Is this the Arctic snowfall again?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, and this time, you know, he's not falling for the orbital there anymore. He's, you know, he's backdashing, he's spacing. Nice low parry though. Yeah, Shadow seems very, very comfortable here.
Yeah.
Good round.
He is completely comfortable. I feel like the turning point was when he was able to sidestep Sanada's approach there. He was a huge call out. He was like, you know what, you're not going to be able to start this offense on me. You go for that big sweeping low, let me sidestep.
Yeah,
it kind of put a stop to his offense.
You're right, yeah, and I like the way that Shadow's just being super offensive, super confident. You know, these rounds, 10 seconds, 13 seconds, you know, very, very quick rounds from him, not messing about. And this is going to be potentially one of the first 2-0s.
It's going to be the first one on stage, right? This is going to be the first one, but let's not jinx it. Let's not jinx it. There's still a round to play for Shadow if he wants to be able to get this 2-0.
Yes. Let's see what he does here.
Oh, he went for the manual back turn there. Looking for the opportunity, did not get clipped by that orbital.
Yeah, again, I like the way that Shadow's playing. I'm not a fan of, like, you know, being defensive when you're so close to winning. You know, do what works here, and Shadow is going to take this. Very good stuff. The USA leading the way, you know, 2-0 here. You know, showing the levels. Very good stuff by him.
So Shadow will be moving on in the winner's bracket. We may be able to see him a little bit later on in the pools, eventually in the top 32, but he still has his work cut out for him. There are a lot of great players here.
Yeah, Shadow looking super, super solid. I really like the way he was playing. Again, I'm not a fan of, you know, slowing down when you're on the offense, and you know stuff is working. Carry on playing the same way. You don't need to change your game and be super cautious and super defensive. But it was really good stuff.
You see who's coming up on stage right now?
Oh, I see someone sitting down there.
I'm looking forward to these matchups. We have so many great matchups that are going to be happening today. But before we get there, oh wait, we are going to run this? Oh man, what a treat! Thank you, production team. So if you guys aren't ready for it, be ready for it. I think this is one of the players that is currently in the top 30, but not in the top 20.
Yeah.
And this individual, Nouh, definitely needs the points.
Yeah, I think we saw, you know, last weekend as well, he was playing very, very strong, and he's starting to be more offensive in this game. You know, Nouh, a player who likes to, you know, play defensive, you know, single jabs, try to download your opponent as quick as possible. But in this game, I feel like you need to use your offense in order to download your opponent while taking damage and while winning those rounds as well. You can't afford to go one game down in Tekken 8.
And for the most part, we've been seeing him kind of using Bryan more.
Yes.
We've been seeing more of the Bryan out of him. He started off with a lot of Feng Wei and Dragunov early on when Tekken 8 was released. And, you know, just from watching his activity online, which is kind of weird that you can do that for players nowadays, you can see he's trying to use every single character in the game. I mean, this is what he does. He tries to study the game and really try to master all of the characters, at least defensively, and that's one way to do it is by playing the characters, right? Being familiar with the characters. But because of the explosive nature of Tekken 8, it becomes harder and harder to kind of control, and I feel like it's one of those things where you have to be better against the player types versus the character types.
Exactly, because each character puts you in, like, you know, these situations where you just have to guess. So you need to kind of find a way to not be in those situations against the player and study the player more. Yeah, so it's going to be good to see what Nouh can do here. We've seen the other player here. It was on stream earlier on today, and I believe he beat Queen.Arrow.
To start things off. So this could be a potential Bryan mirror match. And if so, we are in for a treat. Because I mean, how often do we get to see that nowadays?
No, yeah, it's not often. And Bryan is a great character. I love watching, you know, Bryan. It takes a bit of skill to use the character because of, you know, the high execution barrier, the taunts, and everything is just so timing based. Like everything is, you know, everything's quite slow. The back one, the 3+4, it's very, you know, difficult to hit these. But, you know, Nouh is a player that can definitely, and we are going to get the Bryan mirror match.
Oh yeah, quite possibly the most notorious and infamous and beloved Bryan player of all time.
It was funny when Nouh was winning everything, you know, everyone was just like, oh, you know, we want Nouh to lose, man. We want him, like, loads of people were like, you know, someone needs to be, and he was like, you know, the villain. And all of a sudden now he's the hero again, and everyone wants Nouh to win.
Yeah. I mean, the game is very young. It's only 8 months old. Let's see what these players can do today.
Oh, okay. But nice from Detol to start things off.
Yeah, gets a big counter hit there. Has the wall positioning here. Let's see what Nouh does to counteract. And again, that is not safe. You got to be aware. And if anyone's going to know the data for Bryan, it's going to be Nouh.
Yeah, good stuff from Nouh. You know, showing he's awake straight away. Needs to be careful here. Good throw break. That's a good idea.
Punish?
You know?
No. Goes for the heat smash into just the down four, straight up.
Yeah, good option by Nouh. You know, in the past, you know, people would say, you know, it's better to end rounds with, you know, mids, you know, be very safe with your approach at the end. But Nouh just running in and throwing the low out.
Oh, yeah. Testing his opponent here. Has the wall positioning, has the taunt. Ooh, that's going to hurt.
Yeah, good counter here by Detol all the way to the wall. What's your mix-up like against Nouh here?
Trying to catch him. Oh, nobody's home. Can't be whipping in front of him.
Yeah, really nice by Nouh. Nouh's back is against the... Oh, okay. Activates heat here.
I like the way Detol's been playing, though. He's been doing a great job kind of spacing-wise, but this time Nouh just running away with the round again. 2 rounds straight here.
Yeah, Nouh playing very well here, punishing correctly, you know, against his character that he's been playing for many years now. And the jet upper, we've seen jet upper every single round connect.
Yeah. And just he's finding the opportunity to be able to land it.
Yep, big damage. Goes for the spring kick.
Oh! He was just outside of the speed there needed for that mock breaker.
Yeah, a bit too slow there. Oh, sidestep the back one.
Good
Detol in a bad position.
Oh, this last hit able to catch and taunt to 4-3. Guaranteed there. Able to close out. Nouh looking very, very strong here. 3 rounds straight.
Yeah, Nouh looking good. You know, he's punishing everything correctly, making the right reads. I love watching Nouh play, man. One of my favorite players for sure.
Yeah, I mean, how can you not love watching him, right? Anyways, we're gonna go into another random stage.
It's anything but the, you know, Coliseum. I like to see walls. I like to see, you know, buttons being pressed. Oh, we're going to the Elegant Palace.
I love this stage because of the potential destruction as well.
Yeah, yeah. That's what I want to see, man. All right, here we go. Nouh playing really strong. You know, to start things off there, 3 rounds straight. You know, signs of life from Detol, but just taking too much risk in those situations. And Nouh is just punishing correctly. The jet uppers maybe needs to not take as much risk and play a bit slower.
All right, let's see how he's going to make the approach here. Both players opting to use that forward 3. Man, just great pokes early on here, but this time Detol throwing out some of the bigger attacks.
All right, back one, plus frames. Good sidestep by Detol. Just gets single jabs for it. He's starting to move a lot more now.
Yeah, he got comfortable with the movement there, but with that big kick, Nouh capitalizing here. He should be able to get the wall and he should be able to get the kill here, actually. Oh, wait a minute, what happened?
Oh. All right, goes for the mid option this time and gets the heat engager there. Goes for the low.
Oh, the float! But because he was able to heal all that life, he is still alive. He is not done yet.
Yeah. That goes for the mid option there. Really good stuff. I like the way that both players were like moving around so much. Nouh kind of noticed that Detol was going to go for a tracking move, and then he ducked and he killed him for it.
Oh, he tried. Yo, in the open with everyone watching? Really?
That's so hype. I love when it happens, man. It's like, oh, it's one of those moments. It could be like, you know, first game of the day. If someone does it, it's just like down forward to electric as well. It's so cool. Yeah, nice flow by Nouh. Again, I want to see Nouh carry on the pressure here. You know, he has such an advantageous position here. And there you go, big damage. 1 round away from moving on here.
Nouh looking very strong here. First set that he's been playing on stream so far in this Bryan mirror match now. Really showing the world that he knows this character well.
Oh, and they catches him moving this time.
He wants it again.
Yeah.
All right, good punish there from Detol. Still alive. He has the life lead here. And he has the positioning. This is a good opportunity for him. Uh-oh. Oh, just like that, he lost it.
God, that's how quickly it can change. You know, I could speak about that for a whole minute about how good that situation was there. And out of nowhere, Nouh just fights back.
Now, Nouh with a slight life lead here, but a lot of great life on Detol's side.
Oh, that's going to be it. And Nouh moves on here. A very quick 6 rounds. But you can see he's very happy, you know, to have the opportunity to play against him. And that's what all these tournaments are about, you know, getting the opportunity to play these high-level players like Nouh.
Nouh will be playing a little bit later on today. He is moving further in the winner's bracket in his pool. So, again, we'll see if he qualifies for our top 32 a little bit later on. And, of course, as we end the day today, we'll know who our top 8 is, which will be played out tomorrow.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one, man. The Tekken World Tour 2024 never stops, man. It's so good. You know, make sure to focus on the TekkenWorldTour.com and make sure to check it out. Make sure to follow the socials as well at Tekken on X and BNE Esports on X and YouTube. There's been some great games so far, man.
Yeah, and it's fun. And again, there's so much action that's still on the way. But before we get there, we are going to be taking a quick break, and we'll be back with some more Tekken action.
Everyone wants the guac. How can you say no to this?
You make it fresh every day.
Absolutely, we keep it fresh. You can't have Chipotle without guac.
I wish for strength. If I cannot protect them from the wheel, then give me a strong blade and enough strength to shatter fate.
Do you wish to save your family?
Just tell me how! I'll do anything!
You must become a Soul Reaper.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Tekken World Tour 2024 live here in Dubai. It's been incredible so far. And I'm here with my boy, Spag. How's it going, man?
It's going good, man. It's going good, bro. We've been on the road, man.
Yeah,
it's been crazy. And I was just watching the matches just now. We had the John, we had Nouh, we got all these big, like, high-level guys coming up. I see Tetsu, I was talking to him just now. And now our next match is going to be another high-level match. We've got Mangja going up against Nouh.
Yeah, Nouh, he's we saw him earlier on today as well, using King. Plays a very good King. This is a different type of beast in Mangja. His lore is crazy. Mangja's
had a lot of different names. Talking about King, he used to be called the Nameless King as well. He was called Malgu before that. And if people aren't familiar, Tekken 6 times, Malgu was like part of, obviously, like, I think the top 5 of Korea back then, I would say. Yeah, like he's been playing for such a long time, but only recently this year he started to travel and actually go to tournaments internationally. But we know just how strong he is in Korea. He's got that legendary status. He's no different from like the likes of JDCR and these guys. When it comes to Korean Tekken, he is top of the top. But great to see him start finally coming out. But Nouh, we saw him earlier, man. He's King, really strong.
Yeah, I've known this guy for a couple of years now. He's I've seen him at many events in the past. He always manages to break into that top 8 at local tournaments. He is a very strong player, so it's going to be good to see him perform here.
Well, let's see what we get him. I think it was the King versus the Law. It's going to be difficult, but can we get our first upset of the day? Here we go, Law and King. Law, we were watching a Law play yesterday, and you're saying, man, they're very strong, huh?
Yeah, Law is crazy
like Law,
strong. I feel like the slide is a crazy move. The recoverable health, even if the opponent blocks that, it's still in a good position, for Law players. And look, and the full crouch as well, just forcing your opponent into constant 50-50s. It's mind taxing.
I think that one thing that makes Law really strong is that easy DSS now, but you just have to hold forward. In the past, you had to do back forward, right? Yeah. Now it's an easy input, and having access to while standing 4 into DSS, if you don't know how to deal with it, it's so strong. Yeah, but Nouh right now gets the launch and big combo.
Yeah, that was sick. Launching the spring kicks. A lot of people sometimes not on point off the bat, but he's playing already. Very good punishment.
Oh, the down jab, back one.
Oh no, break.
I'm a dragon.
Oh,
hang on. Oh. Yo, my God. Mangja so risky with when he was throwing buttons there. He was super minus in certain situations, but Nouh not going for the frame trap.
Do you know what? I've noticed that often now as well. When someone's heat is about to run out, the opponent starts mashing so many buttons to stop them from using heat smash or heat dash into plus frames. So maybe that's something to take advantage of, from the players.
And beautiful there from Nouh, ducking that legend kick and getting a full launch. Here we go.
Oh, here we go. Guaranteed. I love this move, man. Yeah.
Yeah,
heat engager.
He engaging now. What are you going to go for? Oh, the throw!
Yeah, the RKO there. Oh my god, very good. So that's what I was saying earlier. You know, Nouh can hold his grounds back.
I mean, yeah, look, his first match was on stream, and he was very strong. Looking strong here once again.
Good block. And this is what I'm talking about. Look at the life, right? So even if, you know, Mangja gets up here, which he will, look at all that health he can recover still.
He can
and doesn't recover nothing.
Yeah, but right now Nouh has all the momentum at the moment. And he goes for a big Wasani point to flip kick. Mangja had to do something. Nouh overextending.
Yeah, big risk there, right, though?
Yeah, but he still has heat available. Goes for the nunchucks. Muscle armor.
Oh, catches him. You know, he's moving there, but manages to block still and uses the...
a bit premature there. And Mangja just goes to show how quick a round can change in Tekken 8. You know, you get one heat engage and recover health. You have the momentum. You got plus frames. It's actually crazy. Nouh, one counter hit was all he needed.
Yeah,
Mangja.
Exactly. The thing is, Nouh is still punishing correctly. You know, he's playing well, but Mangja just on a different level. Back against the wall now. What's the pressure like?
Yeah, he went for the upward 3 and he whiffed. And now we've got the balcony break, so full combo incoming. He activated as well. Gonna try to find the wall if he can. I think he can.
And you said this before, you know, the way that the game just changes really quickly there. Out of nowhere, gets that last round, and now back against the wall, not a good position, uses the slide, and GG's.
Wow, he was not letting him play the game there in that final round. You can see that Nouh wasn't even able to even go for heat.
Yeah.
He didn't activate heat at all. And sometimes that's what Law can do to you, man. And Mangja just stringing together all that offense really, really well. But Nouh still in this. I think you can do it.
Yeah, but, you know, Nouh needs to definitely try to play a bit more aggressive, for sure. You know, Mangja there just...
What's he doing?
What's he doing? Yeah, who's he looking at, though?
I don't know, man, but he's enjoying himself, and it's good. I like that, because he's always very animated. You know, he's licking his lips. He's like, I like what I see here,
Oh,
man.
no, he's like... What's he doing?
You know, this is now on Nouh, right? Nouh has to try and, you know, kick that smile off his face, you know.
And he can do it. You know, he's more than capable. Gets a nice stage here as well. That, you know, with the floor breaks, favor, you know, King.
Not as much as in the past, but I think now still can do some pretty serious
carried.
damage.
You know, when they pick the Forgotten Realm, it's like, oh yeah. You know.
I personally loved when we had King in Tekken 7, and they always defaulted to Forgotten Realm.
Yeah,
that was so fun to watch, right?
Yeah, you know, it's because maybe certain King, you know, there's King players that are bad, right? They need the Forgotten Realm in order to
really?
in order to win, you know.
Oh wow.
Couldn't play Tekken on a normal stage, right? So
wow. I didn't say it, guys. There we go. Plus frames / kick.
Or very nice break. The slide again.
Yeah, utilizing that Wasani 4 to start the offense as well. A plus on block. Goes into the slide now as well, but holding down forward is so strong. Catches the side step with forward 4. One more he's going to do it. The double low. Nouh. Good timing. Yeah,
good stuff from him to take the first round. You know, still alive in this game, which is good. Nice. Oh, I was going to say nice float.
Okay.
Yeah, not bad. He's starting to mix things up now.
Yeah, and he's shutting him down. He's going for the frame traps, keeping it very frame tight, but sidestep duck into power to the people, whilst into.
Yeah, good sidestep there as well. And look, this is all because of one sidestep. He lost nearly half his bar now, back against the wall. His throw breaks have been so good though, Mangja.
Yeah, delay slide as well there, just to catch Nouh off guard. Got to be careful though, goes for the G clef, good duck!
What's the mix-up like here? Or tries to do the John and just stop.
Rage available both sides.
Oh my god, he's crouching from half screen, trying to bait something out.
Yeah.
Trying to make him duck and goes for the running move there.
The running 3 / kick. He's really utilizing that slide mix-up so well, and it catches the floor with down forward 1, actually breaks the floor. So we'll be able to get a mini combo here. Yeah, still one breakable floor left.
It's sick. I like the way that Nouh is using down forward 1 a lot here to try and neutralize like his movement, using quick moves again, down forward 1. Doesn't want him to step.
Catches the side step as well. That was beautiful. But you got to do more than that though, man, because this is where it gets very scary. When Law has heat, goes to the nunchuck, good sidestep.
Heat's about to run out though. He's going to use it.
And breaks the window. Look at that.
Combo?
No, wait. Almost got the combo there. Back 1, that looked like a counter hit with sidestep 3, whilst on it 4, and the down forward 1, and just like that again, Mangja takes the round and he's on set point. Nouh had a huge life lead there, but like I said, when Mangja activates heat, man, he just turns it up.
Yeah, he does. He's playing really well at the moment, 1 round away from moving on. Nouh just holding on at the moment. Gonna get the guaranteed forward 2-1 there. And giant swing this time, good option.
It looks like a Shining Wizard because both hands come out, but yeah, he wasn't ready for that one. Mangja now starting his offense. He's activated heat once again. Can Nouh win the round here?
Nice. He's going to get full combo for this. If he, look at good combo. Oh, it's all the way to the wall.
Is he going to get the wall though? He goes for Shining Wizard. What's the OG?
Downstairs.
I don't think this kills though. Right?
Oh, 1 pixel.
Nice.
Goes for the low. No, still alive.
Final round. Here we go.
You know what? He's been playing so well. I'll be happy for him to take, this round here, but Mangja just putting the pressure on.
Yeah, this the quick pokes, man. Back 140 from the jabs. It's oppressive offense right now. Goes for the slide as well. Guaranteed. Back them down 4. Goes for the big nunchucks, and this could be the round and the set. And Mangja takes it 2-0, knocking Nouh into the losers bracket. But very well played by both guys. Mangja. We got a close up on him. Is he going to do something funny again?
Yeah, let's see.
I think he's just happy he won the set, man. Good stuff. Good stuff.
The whiff punish there at the end with the nunchucks was so good. He was just waiting for anything there. Nouh, using a standing 4 at the end and then getting clipped. But, he did really well. He should take that into the losers bracket, and try and play the same way because he held his ground against one of the best players in the world.
Yeah,
in
definitely.
Mangja.
I think that should give you confidence, right?
Sure.
It's scary because you start off the round so well. No one's activated heat, you're winning the exchanges, and as soon as heat is activated, now you're dealing with a different character, oftentimes. And Law having access to that nunchuck, which actually is a launcher with heat, and does like a ton of damage, and then you have all the options Law has in heat as well. 1-1-1, the 10 frame counter hit launcher, back 1 on counter hits and launcher as well. So you have to be very careful, and then of course the slide mix-up becomes a lot more scary because the up 4-3 is also
a launcher,
right?
Yeah. So many different ways to get in and to take loads of damage, going forward after the mix. But it's crazy to play against. It's super hard when someone is constantly, especially double, for example, constantly 50-50s in your face, forcing you to guess. You can only guess right so many times.
One thing we didn't see again in that matchup is when you block whilst on your 4 into DSS, you want to sidestep. You want to try and show your opponent that I know how I can sidestep it. So if you sidestep, you beat a lot of the options, and that forces the Law player to go for other options, right, to track. So yeah, one thing, if you guys at home watching, make sure that if you block whilst on your 4 with Law, you're going to go for a sidestep right. Just let them know that I'm going to deal with some of your options, right? Because then it becomes a free mix-up. If you're just holding back.
Oh, if you're just holding back while standing 4 into plus frames, right?
And then into plus frames, into all the DSS options and slide options as well. So yeah, but either way, well played by Nouh. And now next match is going to be. It's going to be an EU versus Middle East matchup. We've got Germany versus Kuwait. It's going to be Tetsu versus Mahdi.
Yeah, that's going to be good. Tetsu, traveling all the way down from Germany. No introduction needed to him. One of the best players in Germany, but he needs those points. That's what they're here for. Those big first place points.
Yeah, so Tetsu's actually one of the main players here for the Emirates Showdown that could definitely make the most out of this tournament. He is currently 23rd, I think, on the leaderboard, and he's on 800 and something points. If he can win this tournament, he puts himself into the top 20 very clearly. He's 23rd right now with 865 points.
Oh no, so close, right?
He needs to, and he said to me he needs to get top 8 here to earn points. And obviously he needs top 3 to make it top 20.
Well, I think it's going to be very, very difficult, but he has, the potential for sure as one of the, strongest players in the world.
Well, we saw what he was able to do last year in India at the Master event. Where he beat Knee, right? So, he's capable of beating the best players, but he's got a match here versus a player from Kuwait, and Kuwait have very strong Tekken scene.
Oh yeah, all their friends watching there in the front row. Is he going to be able to deal with Jack? You've played Jack a lot in the past as well. He's changed a lot now. You're forced to use that Gamma House stance in order to open your opponent up.
Yeah, definitely. We've seen that from Mahdi just now as well. And it makes it very difficult to know how to play against Jack as well. But we see Tetsu still using that lateral movement, getting the punishment, and that could be the round as well. It's got Starburst. Yes, look at that beautiful combo. But you're right, Hwoarang, when it comes to Jack now, it used to be just a very simple poke-heavy character. Jackhammer, 2 jab, down back 1. Now, you have the Gamma House stance that you got to watch out for.
Yeah, and that's what he's trying to get into as well. Using forward 1 to get into that Gamma House stance. That as well, the 1-1, sidestep 2 into Gamma. It's just endless, bro. Everything transitions into Gamma House.
That was so sick, yeah. I mean, using the Gamma House 1, which is now safe on block. They made it safe recently, and in heat, it's a full launcher. Big attempt there from Mahdi, though, but Tetsu with a sidestep duck going to get a full launch.
Yeah, that was good stuff. That move's super linear, man. It's just, the sidestep there from Tetsu lets it rip with that hair. And he gets a launcher here as well, going to get a bit of damage as well.
I'm liking what I'm seeing from Mahdi right now. He's just committing to his options. Yeah. He believes in his reads. Here we go, plus frames.
Oh, activates heat back as well. Oh, it's going to get the combo off that as well.
God. The force field from Gamma House, and Mahdi up 2 rounds to 1. The crowd waking up here, man. This is a crazy style of play. I'm loving it.
Yeah, I like the way that he's playing, Muddy. Okay, this time, you know, oh, nice duck there. Unfortunate with the punish.
Yeah.
Oh, it's going to get guaranteed.
Oof. Chunks of damage.
Yeah, what does Tetsu do here, Muddy? He's playing so well at the
I think
moment.
Tetsu's playing maybe a little bit too aggressive, running into a lot of these options. He's got to slow it down a little bit because Marty is really impressive and utilizing that Gamma House so well. Whoa!
Look at the damage! He took loads of damage!
That was definitely not in Tetsu's favor, but he goes for that down back 1+2.
Oh, this is scary. That was nuts, though.
All right, one way to do it.
Oh, the power crush,
crush.
really good option. You know, he anticipated that Muddy was going to press the button, uses the forward one there, and he gets the round there with the power crush.
Final round here.
again,
Once again, the Gamma House absorbing that move.
What a duck there from Tetsu, super clutch.
Yeah, and he's got Starburst available, got Heat available for us to use it. Hasn't popped it just yet, but Marty, now you have Heat, you got to use it. Oh my God, again. No Heat dash this time though.
Again, oh my God. Again, bro, that's good throw break.
Lovely throw break.
Oh, he's going to use his...
Yeah, unfortunate that he actually pressed buttons after that, and Tetsu going to get a full Heat dash combo. Not looking good for our hero, Marty.
Yeah, this is super difficult situation for Muddy to be in. One final mix there. It goes for the string at the end, doesn't low parry. And Tetsu takes the first game there, but really close. And I really like the way that Muddy was playing.
Look at Tetsu, just straight to the water, man. He said, you know what, I need to hydrate. That was a bit of a madness. But yeah, I'm liking the way that Marty's playing. He's testing Tetsu's knowledge, testing his defense, and letting him know that you can't play too aggressive against me when you're running twos, because I have this Gamma Hao which absorbs moves, and I'm going to be able to activate certain options from Gamma Hao to go for full launches, and we're seeing that, man. So here we go. It's all to play for right now. Marty, can he bring it back? Here we go. Yeah,
it's going to be difficult, but Marty had the right idea, but Tetsu just adapting so well. And again, you were saying before, you can't do too much power crush, too much Gamma Hao. You know, Tetsu is ready for this stuff now. And look, again, there you go, going to break, and that is going to be the round within 15 seconds.
It should be the round, yeah. He's got Starburst, running on to good stuff. But yeah, Marty, maybe if you overutilize the Gamma Hao, it is a power crush, you know, and we're going to start seeing Tetsu run up and throw like he did in that first round. But lovely sidestep once again into Twin Pistons, Tetsu with all momentum.
Oh, okay. Punishing the hop kick there, 1-2.
Starburst. Okay.
He's been doing that a lot recently. All right, though, it's a plus frames.
Yeah, no duck left in Tetsu. Sidestep 4.
Oh, uses his heat smash already. Yep.
Or Serva.
Yeah, dangerous situation though, no Spag. He's, you know, plus frames. That back 1+2. He has heat as well. It's not looking good for Marty right now, even though he had such a great start at the beginning. Tetsu is just overwhelming him with pressure at the moment.
Yeah, he's running away with it, man. You know, especially since he's got that first game gave him a lot of confidence. And I'm liking how Tetsu is challenging after down back 1. Down back 1 only +1 on hit now, so you can jab to interrupt a lot of options. Tetsu very aware. But right now, Marty doing his best to try and get in there and open up Tetsu.
Yeah, Marty's been super impressive here, but you know, he's on his final life here. Oh, beautiful grab there. Good timing.
Yeah, beautiful timing. Once again, that is a way to beat Gamma Hao. Just run up and throw.
Oh, he's being patient now. He's holding back. He doesn't want to do anything. That's going to be huge damage.
Heat
One
smash.
final mix-up here.
Plus frames. Goes for the mid. No punish.
One down for a 2. He's going to change everything.
Oh, wait.
Yes, heat though. Yes, heat.
And the back 1. Wasn't able to utilize heat. Tetsu's defense too strong. And he moves on. Marty going to have to fight out of that lower bracket, loser bracket. But very well played though, man. Good stuff.
Yeah, that was a great game. You know, I really like the way that he was utilizing Jack's Gamma Hao stance to the, you know, towards the beginning. But Tetsu just a bit too strong, a bit too experienced. He's been on the big stage before, and he takes it there and moves on in this winner's side bracket. But our next match back, I feel like this is going to be a crazy match coming up here.
Yeah, our next match is going to be EU versus Q8. Also another Q80 player coming up, but it's not just a Q80 player, it's the Q80 player. Tell us what's coming up, man.
Oh, Yoredz versus Tibetano here. It's going to be a good one. I feel like this is quite far in the bracket, so it might be like a top 32 qualifier because we're not on top 32 yet. But either way, you know, it's going to be crazy for whoever goes into that losers bracket, right?
Yeah,
because
so let's talk about it, just in case people are not familiar with
Yoredz,
right?
You need to tell me, man. You know about this guy.
Yoredz, you know, from Q8, and he is one of the guys that has been really, even in Tekken 7, running the Ling Xiaoyu and showing a lot of people tech that has never been seen before. you know, he is so good at being able to utilize the AOP, the hypnotist stance, and the back turn and everything, and string it all together. He plays his character with every single move in the move list, and he's so good at it as well, right? And you know, he's gotten wins over people like Nouh in those sets. You know, I remember when I was with Nouh and Arslan, we went to Abu Dhabi earlier in the year, and you know, Yoredz was beating so many people. We played Nouh, beat him as well. Like, so he was at the IESF last year as well. He got a good placement there. This person is extremely strong, but Hwoarang, he's playing up against Tibetano, who last year at this very tournament did some pretty crazy damage, man.
Oh, last year was mad. You know, Tibetano had a really good winning streak there. I believe he came top 3 in the tournament, but Yoredz, you know, I've seen some of his videos as well. Crazy Xiaoyu, you know, probably a candidate for one of the best Xiaoyu players in the world.
Yeah, for sure.
Know, with the way that he plays. And if you guys haven't seen him play before, you know, I'm sure there's many people that haven't, you're in for a treat, because this guy is super, super fun to watch.
But talking about crazy playstyle, Tibetano, man.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy versus crazy here. You know, it's going to be full-on aggression between both players. But I feel like Tibetano has really, you know, elevated his game spec. You know, he's a lot. But before it was in Tekken 7, it was just pure aggression, and you know, you would say that, you know, the Spanish style, you know, similar to South America's will prove, we're very aggressive. We just want to press buttons, right? But now he's kind of changed his game a little bit and can be defensive at times. His movement has improved overall. So it's going to be good to see, you know, how he does. And that's why Tibetano's been performing really well. But he needs the points as well.
Yeah, but you know, that crazy never really leaves you, man. If you're a Spanish Tekken player, shout out to all you guys in Spain. You guys are insane, man.
Yeah, yeah,
you know,
the
you guys
Spanish
are crazy.
yeah,
I just can't, I don't understand your playing styles, but it works, man. And especially in Tekken 8, Tibetano, he got 3rd place, as you said, last year. He beat Always Honey.
Yeah.
He beat Kashi Snake.
Yeah.
He beat he beat Kokoma. He beat the champion and not put him in losers. So Tibetano, always very, very scary, but this is going to be a clash of play styles, a clash of characters, a clash of regions here at the Tekken World Tour Master event, Emirates Showdown. Here we go, guys. Spain versus Kuwait.
Oh, this is going to be so fun to watch, guys. I promise you, don't go anywhere. Round 1, let's go. Tibetano versus Yoredz. And starts off with a back one instantly. Tibetano, you know, being aggressive straight away.
Yes.
I like the way that he sets the, you know, he sets the agenda straight away. The hop kicks, you know, letting you know I will throw it out.
Yeah. And early on is when you want to do that, of course, right? Okay, could have got a bigger punish there.
He's going to punish that. Yes, good stuff by Yoredz. Do not test this guy's punishment.
Okay.
That was sick.
He's got combos for days, man. Look at that Oki as well with the hypnotist. Oh, he's playing tricky. Oh, he did the tricky stuff. Oh, nice. That should be the first round.
Yeah. Bro, Yoredz is this guy is so good to watch, bro.
Dude.
He's so.
Yeah, he made Tibetano whiff multiple times there. You know, Tibetano playing a little bit that kind of keep out game. Doesn't want Yoredz to get close.
I feel like if Tibetano carries on whiffing like that, he's going to be in big trouble. You know, Yoredz wasn't ready for that one whiff punish. Took the round either way.
I like
but if he does it again, he's going to be in trouble.
He just goes into manual hypnotist as well, and he gets a counter hit here. It's all Yoredz, but he does not get the tornado at the wall.
I feel like, you know, everyone's played many Xiaoyu players in the past, but when you play this guy, it's a different game, bro. He shows you how strong Xiaoyu can be, and that's 2 rounds. No surprise, though. You know, one of the best Xiaoyus in the world.
Yeah, he's forcing Tibetano to mash hop kicks, man, and he's shutting him down right now. A beautiful punish with a heat engager. Running 3, gonna get the spike into guaranteed follow-up. Whilst in 2, goes for the running 3 once again.
Oh, Tibetano, you need to wake up right now. Both players. Oh, wow.
Look at the Oki, man.
It's like you're not safe. You stay in the ground, you just get hit. And good stuff by Tibetano. Back against the wall, just a bit too early there. He's going to punish that, and he's going to take the first game there.
3 rounds straight, man. Tibetano too early on the heat smash, and then we got Raef coming up to give some words to Yoredz. He already won 3 rounds, man, but he wants to hear from him anyway. Is anyone here to give some advice to Tibetano? Now, he was a lone soldier last year as well.
Yeah, I think he's lone soldier here again.
Yeah, man, look, he did it, man. He did it last year, he can do it again. Look, I think he was playing a bit too crazy.
Yeah.
I know he wanted to play that keep-out game, but you got to slow it down, man. You can't be taking too many risks, like you said, against someone like Yoredz, who's so ready with the whiff punishment. His fundamentals are through the roof. He's got all the OP
and he's got all the tricks as well. Yeah, you're right. He needs to play a bit more reserve. And this is what I feel like Tibetano has added to his game spec. You know, he can play that crazy, but right now, he cannot play like that. He needs to
dial it down.
Yeah, dial it down. He needs to, you know, defend a tiny bit more and assert his dominance when he, you know, gains some confidence.
Yeah, I think he's a little bit too focused on the AOP. That's why he's using back one a lot, right? He doesn't want to get hit by AOP, sidestep AOP. But utilize those pokes, you know. Claudio has a really good poke, down back 4, down 3, down 4. you know, just slowly start to get that life lead.
Oh, that was a good heat activation there as well. Again, just using jabs, that's good by Tibetano. Not playing too crazy, you know, using jabs to control the game.
Wow, look at that, man, from Yoredz again. Relentless pressure, plus frames into more mix-ups. 50-50 time.
Oh my God, Spack the 50-50. You're just sitting there, right? Take the 50-50, guess correctly, then take the 50-50, guess again, and then guess again.
Link can really snowball you, and we saw that at the Master event in the Ivory Coast. It was the only God match we've had, and it was so early from Xiaoling. 3 perfects in a row, because this is what Link can do to you, man. And look at this from Yoredz. Going to activate heat again, try to go for that wall carry, get the wall.
I feel like because Ling is such a specialist character, we don't see it as much as, you know, other characters. But when we do see it, it's great to see. And just a mix-up, Tibetano down back 1+2.
He needs to get around the board, man. That's 4 rounds straight for Yoredz. That's not going to be dead, but the down back 1+2 once again. When in doubt, throw it out. 1 round apiece, says second game.
Wow, this is a great game to watch. Tibetano waking up here. Again, just not playing too offensive anymore. You know, back ones, playing safe aggression right now. Trying to sidestep, but Yoredz with a low parry.
The defense on point, man. I mean, Tibetano had an opportunity to open up Yoredz, but instant low parry. Now look at this. Guessing time. Good block.
Oh, wow. Back against the wall. Yoredz doesn't want to get up.
Okay, heat gone from both sides, but Tibetano does.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh,
my
bro,
God,
that was sick, bro. That was so good, Yoredz.
This is insane, man. And
Hop kick. Yeah, to shut things down. He's like, okay, let me hop kick. Let me control the game. Was it a panic hop kick? Was it a, you know, well-placed hop kick? We don't know, but it works either way.
Yeah, and Tibetano fighting back slowly but surely. 1 round away from taking the second game. What a crazy set.
Yeah, that has to be like top 5 plays of today again as well. We've seen one already with Yoshimitsu, the tracking flash.
Okay, so Tibetano just going straight, banking in that damage with the heat smash.
Yeah, he's really made Yoredz second guess himself here. You know.
Goes for the throw, the switch positions. I like it. No duck on the string.
Again, using hop kick to stop any offense. Oh, the second hit, he's going to punish that. Very good stuff. Yeah, back against the wall.
Tibetano playing that very active keep-out defense there, man. But Yoredz goes for the waning moon. I think this might be dead with the right combo. Look at that.
Good stuff.
Set point now for Yoredz to put Tibetano, last year's top 3 player, into the losers bracket.
I don't know if we can even call this an upset, you know, to be honest, because Yoredz is a really good player. It's tough to play against.
Yeah.
But he's about to beat Tibetano 2-0 here, potentially. He's going to punish that for sure as well.
Yeah, he keeps on trying to test Yoredz' defense, and it's not working out for him.
Man, this game is so, you know, it's so complex. There's so many layers as well.
Okay, no duck.
Difficult to...
He uses it now. He hasn't got any resources to work with, and Yoredz has activated the heat. This is where it gets very scary. You can't let him play the game, man. You have to go in now.
Yeah, Tibetano, you have to press button the minute that Xiaoyu's going to start Power Crush. Do whatever. Do anything here. You can't hold...
He is gone now. Rage available. Full combo. 174. Nice block.
Good block. Oh my God, both players. Oh, kick, and he punishes there. Yoredz takes it 2-0 here. But no surprise back. You told us about this player before. You know, he played so good there and so effective, and he takes it there and moves on to the next round.
Yeah, incredible stuff. You know, I like the versatility as well and the persistence from Tibetano, but taking way too many risks, I think.
Yeah.
You know, throwing out these risky hop kicks. The back ones, they weren't hitting, you know. I think, like you said, he set the pace early on with the back ones, and Yoredz are like, you know what, if you're using a lot of back one, then I'm not going to sidestep a lot.
Yeah.
I'm just going to play my game. He got in there and he asserted the Ling offense, which is so scary because oftentimes you just got to take the mix-up. You know, especially when you have heat, when you go into that mix-up on heat smash, Hypnotist is either mid or low, and if you guess wrong, you're dead.
Yeah, exactly, and it's very difficult to play against a strong Xiaoyu. And again, you know, people at home, if you haven't seen him, you know, he's someone to definitely keep an eye on. I reckon he can definitely make top 8 here in this tournament. With the way he's playing, he's already taken down Tibetano. You know, there's loads of more good players on the way as well, but a good start from him.
Absolutely. All right, well, let's move on to our next set, guys. It's going to be a good one. We have DatalMightyBread going up against Ayano.
This is the guy that beat me round 1.
This is the guy
this is him. I remember him.
Hey, what did he use?
Asuka.
Asuka,
I think,
nice.
I'm sure it's him.
So that's the guy that beat you?
Yeah, I
I've
was,
seen
I
this guy
was
on
so
Twitch as
annoyed,
well.
bro.
I've
I
seen
went
him
to like
around.
a casual tournament
Yeah,
last
yeah.
week,
Okay.
and I lost round 1
Nice.
against someone who was back free spamming me and back
Good,
free and
yeah,
can
yeah,
can.
nice.
Every time I would run in, he would just can and back free. But you know, to be fair, it might not be him. Let me double check first.
It might not
but
be
if,
him? Come
but
on,
if,
man.
but if it is him,
Okay.
If it is him, then yeah, he's pretty good. He's
Well,
like
if
a
it is,
god
then
of
that-
destruction, Asuka.
Oh, well, that
Yeah.
means that this might be an Asuka mirror then, because Ayano's also an Asuka,
Asuka player, yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, if you guys are not familiar, Ayano, of course, living in Dubai, but she's Pakistani, and has been a big kind of proponent of Asuka Kazama for a long time. You know, I think one of the admins of the Asuka Discord, and
Oh, okay,
you know, just
cool.
really, really loyal to that character. So, yeah, Asuka Kazama, and has also been doing a little bit of commentary here and there in the past. So, you know, shout out to Ayano. But yeah, if you're right, Rukang,
We could see Asuka
you
mirror.
could
I
be
don't
getting
know.
an Asuka mirror.
It's, a
And
rare,
yo,
it's very rare, right?
I'm telling you, bro, this character has not been looked at in the right way.
Correct,
Looking
yeah,
at especially the way that King Ray Jr. shouts to him. The way I think you gave him a shout before.
Yeah.
Playing that character very well, man. I think that the character can be so scary in the first 2.
Yeah, King Ray Jr. was just he was a masterclass on how to use the character, and his timing was absolutely impeccable. Might require a bit more skill, than other characters, but he played him very, very strong, and a character with very good tools,
Very
super
good defensive tools. The
Yeah.
sabakis, the parries, the reversals.
Back free,
sidestep
can-cans,
too.
yeah.
Like can parry, yeah. So it's Tekken 8 is obviously a much more aggressive game, but having a character like Asuka, which still has those defensive options like
Yeah.
the sabakis and parries. But you're right. it
This is
an
the
Asuka.
guy.
Okay.
This is the guy.
All right.
This is him.
The guy that beat Rukang, guys. Here we go.
Bro, I don't know, man. I'm not going to say anything, bro, but it's going to be a good one. But no, to be fair, he played very strong. He played well. Like, he's, again, timing the back frees and can-cans.
It's okay, Rukang. Just say
timing,
what you- say what you
timing
wanna
the back
say, man.
frees and can-cans
Just be honest.
requires a lot of skill. So, if you time it correctly, then GG's, right?
Yeah, boss up, man.
Bust up, that's true. Let's see both start back free going can-cans instantly.
Wow, okay. Ayano starting off very strong. Gets the wall splat as well. Wow, I like this.
Yeah, his name, DatalMightyBread. Yeah, that was him.
All the reversals, that's what we're talking about. Defensive options. Goes for the Tooth Fairy. Looking for a 7 golden letters. Trying to go for the can-cans, but that almighty Bread. I'm going to call him Bread. It's a bit of a long name. Bread.
Oh, okay. Catch him unblockable.
Good unblockable there from Bread. Gets a spike.
Oh, there's a lot of people crowding around the setup as well. Must have a lot of,
Fans, bro. Okay. Bread making the comeback. Look at all the recoverable health from Ayano. Big whiff.
Again, should be punishing a bit stronger there.
Sidestep 2, no
two,
punish.
yeah.
Okay, good. Ayano gets the first shot. And sidestep 2, it is, I believe, minus 12, minus 13, so you can punish it now. And it's something that people are not used to because it was safe in Tekken 7.
Yeah.
So they went from it being unsafe in Tekken Tag 2, it's safe in Tekken 7, now it's unsafe again. And it's something that a lot of people have to punish.
Yes, exactly. Oh, and the can-cans. The Bread went for the back free here, and now Ayano, if you overextend too much, the can-cans are going to come out. Oh, and then this as well.
Hang on. Oh, punish!
Yeah.
Okay.
Doesn't hold it or anything.
Didn't hold it this time, yeah. So Rage Art's, Asuka's Rage Art's the only one that you can actually hold and make it safe.
Yeah, I saw Ayano taking a deep breath there as well. It seems a bit nervous. Obviously, of course, TWT Master Event.
Yeah.
You want to perform well here, but 2 rounds on the board is very good.
It's very good, yeah. That should ease the nerves a little bit. But there's that down back one. Talking about defensive options, you've got a 14 frame, high crushing mid that you can confirm. It's so good. Bread has the life lead, big counter hit, guaranteed damage there. Got the Naniwa Gusto, but up for 3! Oh no!
Oh, that's a big drop.
Did someone scream just now?
Yeah, I heard someone scream. Who was it?
Who screamed,
Who
bro?
screamed? I think you screamed? Oh no, he wasn't here. It wasn't him.
Back 3, there you go. That's what you got hit by yesterday, Rukang.
Yeah, that was me yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, very nice. Again, sidestep 2. Oh, you need to be careful. There's so many things you need to be careful when playing against Asuka.
You can't chicken parries anymore, man. The reversals. Back 1. Tried to go for the reversal, not gonna work. 2 rounds up each now. Final round, first game.
Yeah, Bread is like a fan favorite here for sure. He's got all these boys from around here.
Yeah.
And he's making a good comeback here as well. And this is what I mean by it's a very, very difficult playstyle to play against. But he's doing super well here against Ayano.
Yeah, still has that Naniwa Gusto as well activated.
Yeah.
Presses into the down forward 1 string. Hang on, Ayano can make the comeback now. Gets the tornado.
Yeah, he tried to back free there, but Ayano stuffs it out. It's going to get good damage here. This is very, very close.
Oh,
that's how I love, bro. That's what happened to me as well.
Really?
Yeah.
I like it.
And now he's going to parry or something. It goes for loads, yeah.
Wow, the down back three with the jabs.
Yeah.
So was that 3 round string? I think that was...
Yeah, Ayano had 2 rounds. And here we go with coaching. Okay, he's going to give him some coaching.
He came up quick time. He's like, and Ayano's like, where's my coach?
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, this is definitely the guy who beat me. Yeah, it's difficult, you know. When you play against Asuka, you have to be it's similar to like Yoshimitsu, you know, the Flash. You have to be very careful with the back three.
Let's be honest, it's a ticking time bomb. They're gonna mash at some point.
Yeah.
You gotta just watch out, you know, because that's what Asuka's all about. About, you know, using these really heavy moves, these kind of panic quote-unquote buttons at certain times. And we saw it there with the Wasani 3. We've seen it with the can-cans. They're very strong counter options. Let's see who's going to be taking this second. It's fun to watch, man. I love that.
It is really good to watch. You know, both players trying to make it through. You know, they're fighting here. Ayano, again, like I said, she's taking deep breaths, which is good, and starts off with a forward 2. Yeah, and again, look at it. Did you see this? Look, and then the can straight after.
Oh, low parry. I like it. Okay, here we go. Full combo. We're going to activate heat as well. No. Going to get that Naniwa Gusto though. The install.
Yeah. Oh, could he have got something from?
Yeah, up forward 3, I think you can still get something. Break the window.
Yeah. Oh, very nice. And I want to see more of this from Ayano. Being aggressive is good. You know, it was working before. She started playing a bit more defensive, and it didn't work.
Well, let's see now, man. It's a bit of a defensive approach this time. Trying to find that counter hit. Sidestep 2 finds its mark. Heat Engager. Tried to go for the reversal, but it loses to knees.
Oh, tries to go for the big launcher there again. Oh, what strong move. Big damage.
Wow, interesting combo.
Yeah, nice.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, 1 round apiece.
Yeah, the almighty bread.
That's almighty bread. Wow.
What the hell?
Back forward. We're trying to go for the sidestep 2, I think. Good punish with up forward 2.
Yeah, needed that. Good whiff punish. Activates heat here. What's the mix-up again? I want to see more aggression from Ayano here. You know, you have heat. You might as well put pressure. Yeah, use the heat dash.
What a sidestep after the heat dash. Bread has a lot of resources to work with. The activates heat now got rage bend as well. But there's the can-cans, and Ayano is going to be 1 round away once again, taking the game.
Yeah, she gets like into these good positions, but then throws it somehow. You know, she's been playing well, but now she needs to close this out and gets the parry in. Very good stuff.
Yeah, good reversal into the down 4-4. Naniwa Gusto now. Plus frames. No break. Okay, we're starting to see throws now.
Yeah, no break on the throw. Good stuff there. Gonna push to the wall. Tries to go for the low.
Wow, back at you.
Good sidestep. Could have got a lot more there as well.
Oh my god, this is crazy,
It's
man.
all over the place, back.
What's the mix-up? Finishes the string, no duck.
Oh, who's gonna back free first? Back free can. Who's gonna do it?
What a break! Oh, what a steal! And Ayano gonna even up the set. 1 game apiece. Oh, looking at the opponent like, yo.
She looks angry. What's that all about?
So, what's up, man?
Yeah, whoa.
You ain't smiling now. Where's your coach?
And he's not smiling anymore.
He's like, where's your coach, blood?
Yeah, look.
Where's your coach?
Bro, he's not smiling anymore. She's turned it into a serious game, look.
Nice.
Oh, okay,
Nice. All right.
Damn, I wanted to...
The Asuka Discord right now in shambles. Yo, shout out to Fergus, man. He's downplaying this character for 10 years, bro. Here we go. Final game. Let's go. Okay.
Good, yeah, good patience
so
there.
Reversals obviously don't work against elbows, knees, shoulders. So good options by Bread. Mix up time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, in a very good position to take it there.
Yeah.
Very quick 20-second round there from Almighty Bread.
Yeah, just committing to the reads. I like it.
Again, starts off very strong, back against the wall. How does Ayano get out? It's always difficult, you know, your back's against the wall, you need to find a way. Great reversal there again.
Yeah.
And look at them both moving away from the wall. No one wants to be there.
It's a bit of a slower round now, but there's that back 3 finds its mark. And that's a true Asuka player right there when you know how to time those back 3s. Sidestep 2 going to be a wall smash, and this could be the round. And it will be, and that's going to be set point now for that Almighty Bread in the Asuka mirror. Can Ayano get the reverse sweep?
Yeah, let's see what happens here. That Almighty Bread has been controlling this round, but as I say that, Ayano with a very nice launch there, all the way to the wall.
I like the Oki as well, because the Naniwa Gusto. 4-1+2.
Oh, nice power crush. Again, bad position. Good block. Could have done a bit more there.
I think that's
is that the right punish?
Yeah.
Oh my god. This is... Bro, what is happening all over the place?
So much pressure.
Your favorite character, bro.
Oh, can. But drop the combo though. That might be dead. Yes, it is. Ayano stays alive.
Oh,
Here we go.
The fist pump there as well. You see that? She believes.
Those Power Crush have been finding their mark. Big whiff on back, but no punish. Could have got a 4-2. Trying to play that keep out game now. DatalMightyBread versus Ayano.
Looks like DatalMightyBread has stopped a little bit, and he's still going for that move, even though it got it blocked. He's still going for it, and that's a great play from him.
This might be it now. Good duck, no launch.
Oh, tries to do a hop kick, can or something there. That's going to go all the way to the wall. The crowd is going wild for their boy.
One more hit's going to do it here. And the back four. DatalMightyBread taking the Asuka mirror and moving on, but very well played. GG's. Look at that face. Oh my god, is that really? You gotta beat me on stream with my own character. But GG's, yeah. Now these guys are friends, man. From the same community. Good stuff.
Yeah, gave him a hug there as well. Yeah, gave him a hug. That was nice to see.
We love to see it, man.
We do.
Asuka mirrors are crazy, dude. It'll wake you up for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I don't need anything else to wake me up, man. It's just it's woken me up for sure. But that was another, a great game. We've had great games all day here today. It's great to see everyone having fun here at Emirates Showdown in Dubai. The people have been amazing here as well. So kind, and everyone, the warmth from everyone. It's been great.
You used to come in Tekken Tag 2, man.
I used to come here all the way back in Tekken Tag 2.
Before I even when you came
I saw the scene. That's why I've met some of these guys here already. So it's good to see the guys still competing in Tekken 8, even from the Tekken Tag 2 days when I used to come to Dubai.
Yeah.
And next on stage, though, we are going to have Willcent versus Jabree.
Willcent versus Jabree. Good stuff, man. Willcent, we've been seeing him travel around to different tournaments as well, and he was actually here last year as well for the Emirates Showdown. Had a close set, I think, versus Kokoma, but representing that Raven. And Raven, a very different character to what he was before.
Yeah, for sure.
And I think it's mainly because of the extensions that you have now from pokes. Whenever a character gets extensions from pokes like down forward 1, down back 2, it's so hard to get used to. So I think the biggest question for me is Jabree going to be ready for the new Raven stuff? Because even for me, I've got so much experience versus Raven. Some of my main training partners are Raven players, right? So I was always good. I've played against a lot of Raven players in the past, Pinya, Tishimon, all these guys, Mr. Animal, but playing in Tekken 8 Raven, it took me such a long time to get used to the fact that there's an extension now from down forward 1. There's an extension now from down back 2-1. It's something you got to get used to. And that's what you got to do. If you can see that your opponent doesn't really know the matchup too well, then you just got to go in and start knowledge checking them.
Yeah, I've always been a big advocate for that as well. Cause some people just because someone is a high level player, you might go up against Nouh, for example, and you might do a string. Or before the game, you're already hesitant to do the string because you're like, okay, he's probably going to duck that, so I shouldn't use it. But sometimes, the knowledge isn't there, the reaction isn't there. How is he going to know all 100+ moves? It's good to rotate through everything, and I feel like that's what he's going to do here today. But let's see if Jabree can stop him.
And it's another Jack player, bro.
Jack is very popular.
I'm liking the come up of Jack, bro. I'm telling you, this character has some sauce, and we haven't seen a lot of players utilize that sauce. Shout out to Joe Crush, who's one of the main guys, but the last match you saw that Jack play was sick.
Yeah, he was good as well.
Ahead, man.
And again, it's going to be the Gamma House lance, and starts off with the down back 1 there.
Yeah, so we've got Germany versus Bahrain here.
Oh my, just goes through the clone.
Yeah.
Oh, good duck. Again, I respect that from Willcent, testing his knowledge there, but now, don't do it again, because he is going to duck it.
Yeah. And Germany, a very strong scene, right?
Yeah.
Of course, Willcent out of the German scene.
Yeah, the German players are always super strong. Willcent, another one of the strong players there.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, Power Crush, I like it. Forward 1. Uh-oh, activates heat. Jabree. Okay, he's on the back foot a little bit.
Oh,
that is, you got to watch out for that, because that blow is actually safe if you go for a parry.
Right, just goes for a down forward 1 afterwards. Nice grab, no throw break. Okay, he's going for all the grabs here now.
Yeah.
He's careful though, because he might duck the next grab.
Activates heat at the perfect timing. I like it. Rage available though.
Oh, goes for the grab of his own. How much damage is this going to be?
Killed as well. Oh my god.
Jabree.
2 rounds up.
Yeah, Willcent traveling very far to get here, and already 2 rounds down. That's how quick your life can go.
Okay, big throw there. Willcent has a nice, healthy life lead. Going to be difficult to lose this one here, man.
Very, very nice.
He hasn't even got resources left. Trying to go for the 2 throw. Good break from Willcent, and he's on the board.
Yeah, I like the way that Willcent's playing now, adapting a bit better, putting more pressure on. Jabree, though, good throw break still, playing well.
Yeah, I'd like to see Jabree go for his own throws as well.
Yeah, he's definitely, throwing out all the moves here as well. Oh, wow, perfect.
Almost. Yeah, good while standing 2 there from Willcent. Now looking for the reverse sweep. 3 rounds straight. We've seen it before.
All right, starts off. Oh, good block and a big punish there as well. That's going to go all the way to the wall. And in this game, you get launched like that and you're already in huge trouble. He's got heat as well. Like, what's the mix-up here?
Got to make a count, though. Got to make a count. Uh-oh. Yeah, that was a big overextension. Whoa.
The hell past the seeds, though.
Plus frames.
Oh,
1-1.
Trouble. Oh, use the clone. Down back 1 and Jabree.
Wow.
With the fist pump there as well.
Yeah, didn't let Willcent even activate heat. And you said it yourself, Rukan, right? That one launch, take it to the wall. You have heat now activated. And look at that. He's got the smile.
Yeah.
He's like rubbing his hands together. He's like, yeah, man.
Yeah, he's looking confident as well. Good stuff. Willcent needs to wake up right now. I think he's showing signs like he's a bit cold. He's blowing on his hands.
Yeah.
You should really warm up before these tournaments. There's no excuses here. The setups are always here. An hour or 2 before. You need to, warm up in this game before going into any tournament, man.
Yeah, you can't say I wasn't warm, man. No, you had every opportunity, bro.
None of this, hands are cold or anything.
All right, let's go. Oh, again, another block on the big load. Willcent, those 50-50s not working out for him. Jabree.
All right, here we go, all the way to the wall. Yo, Jabree's playing super impressive. 1-1 into Gamahao, into the guaranteed damage afterwards as well.
Look at that one way.
Down back 1. Down forward 1. 4 rounds there, Jabree. Really impressive here.
I like Jabree representing Bahrain.
Yo, tries to go for the forward 1 there as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, he should be using that a lot more, the low, because, even though it got blocked the first time that he used it, he shouldn't be deterred. And it's good, it paid off there.
No mix up. And no break on that one throw, the command throw again, but still has to be activated. Gonna recover some health, has rage still. Jabree, can you make the comeback?
Back against, oh my god, going for tombstone.
Counter throw as well. It's not looking good for Willcent. Uh-oh.
What's he do here? Down back 1, Jabree 1 around the way. He needs to wake up right now. This is going to be an upset.
But Willcent's got to start using heat, man. Got to start using heat. Willcent, here we go, doing it for Germany.
Let's go.
Oh,
my
break
god.
The floor. It's going to be
all the way. Look at this. Look at the damage as well. Big damage.
Oh my god, dude.
Man, playing so well. Oh, it's not looking good, Spag. What's he do here? He's going to punish that for sure with the heat smash.
Looking for 7 golden letters. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
He's having fun.
I reckon he could have got something bigger there.
Oh, wow.
What the hell was
what the hell is that? And all of that just to lose to a down back 1.
Yeah.
That was a cool combo, but Willcent is going to be in the loser side. Jabree with the jack. I'm liking the jacks that we're seeing here in the Middle East, Rukan.
Yeah, he played really well there, and Willcent won't be happy with that. Unfortunately, he goes into the losers bracket and he's showing signs, that his hands were cold. But yeah, again, that I don't think that's a valid excuse. You need to warm up beforehand. Have a nice breakfast beforehand. Prepare well for these tournaments.
Yeah, because I guess you can testify to this more than anyone. Like, it's not just like the game play itself. It's how you prepare. It's how you sleep, how you eat. All these things are very important, right?
Yeah, it is, man. It's been super fun though today, Spag. It's been great games already so far.
And ladies and lads, if you want to keep up to date with all things Tekken World Tour, make sure that you guys head on over to TekkenWorldTour.com and also follow the socials as well. At X for Tekken and BNE Esports, and of course on YouTube for BNE Esports, where there'll be some of these matches which are uploaded if you're not able to catch the live stream. So make sure that you follow all of these to keep up to date with everything. But yeah, man, it's been fun. It's been sick. The matches they're getting good, man. They're getting hot now. I like it, man. So we're gonna be taking a small break, guys, and when we return, more Tekken World Tour Master Event action here in Dubai for Emirates Showdown. We'll see you in a bit.
Really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New Challenger.
Bądźmy dumni z tej walki.
Lydia! Sobieska!
Ty też. Zaczynajmy.
Tylko tchórze tak robią.
Wszystkich Polaków! Walcz z honorem! Przesadziłem. Muszę wygrać w imię wszystkich Polaków! Os! Mam chwilę przed kolejnym spotkaniem. Ciekawe, czy tamta restauracja jest jeszcze otwarta.
What's up, everyone? We're back here at Emirates Showdown 2024, part of the Tekken World Tour. My name is Mark, and I'm here with Spag. Spag, how you feeling?
I'm feeling good, man. The matches have been really, really hype, and we've got another one coming up now that's going to be insane as well. So just good, man. It's good to see the kind of people that we have here, and just good diversity as well. But I guess before we get into that, man, let's talk about the Tekken 8 2024 collection, man. We've got the neon signs here, and of course the skateboard deck.
Yeah, these are awesome. It features obviously 3 distinct characters. We got Jin, we got Kazuya, we got Jun Kazama as well. 500 sets available worldwide. Comes with a certificate of authenticity, and of course, a way that you can hang them and mount them on your wall. So if you guys want to check this out, make sure you guys head on over to store.bandainamcoent.com for your opportunity to be able to purchase one of these bad boys.
Yeah, the neon sign as well. You know, 500 units available. Each sign numbered from 1 to 500. But yeah, the neon sign does not come with a certificate of authenticity, but you know, these are still really amazing. And you know, I was talking to Bubsy about it, you know, where he's trying to create a little man cave, and he's like, you know what, I think I might want to get one of these, man, because I think that's this is stuff that we've been asking for years, man. You know, this official Tekken merch, and I think this will be some of the best stuff that you can do to design your little man cave, guys. So yeah, make sure that you get in there, because there's not a lot available, and you can pre-order at store.bandainamcoent.com. So yeah, good stuff. But yeah, our next match coming up here, Mark, is going to be a big one. We've got, for me, I feel like one of the best players in the world, Akil 9 from Saudi Arabia, going up against Ali from Kuwait.
You got to talk to me about Akil. I'm not familiar, so tell me why he's one of the best in the world.
I feel like Saudi Arabia is such a strong scene, and seeing what this guy's been able to do in Saudi Arabia when the internationals come down, the wins he's gotten over some of the top international talent, it's clear to me that he's definitely fundamentally one of the best players. But he has struggled a little bit when he's gone internationally, because he's only started to just travel out, right? But we see this all the time, even with the best players in the world. Even Arslan Ash didn't even get top 8 at his first international, right? So I think if he can play to his potential, Mark, I feel like the way he plays Victor, he can do big damage.
All right, well, I am definitely going to start watching and seeing why he is one of the best, or why you say he's one of the best in the world. Yeah, that's actually crazy that you brought that up. A lot of people don't know that Arslan Ash actually went to a few international tournaments before he really started making a splash.
Yeah. It takes a bit of time to get used to that international style of Tekken and playing, you know, traveling, you know, it's all the stuff that comes with that, you know, making sure that you're getting enough rest and everything. So yeah, Akil, he's not so far away from home this time as well, so this should work out for him. 1-2-1 though. I mean, this is the first Dragunov I've seen on stream, by the way.
Isn't that crazy? That has to be a record. That has to be a record, right?
That's insane. All right, well, Akil taking the first round. What do you think about Victor now? I mean, there was obviously a few changes here to like running 2 and his power crush, but I still think he's very strong.
I think he's very strong too. Obviously, maybe the tools that he had before were a bit over-tuned, but they obviously made some changes, and he has, I think, a lot more variety in the way that not only you play him, but then how you fight against him as well.
Right, absolutely. That's what I agree with you. I think he's so fun to watch, so fun to play. But right now, Ali and any Dragunov player is going to be such a big threat. But there's that down back 4 counter here, and this could be actually dead if he utilizes heat the right way. No.
Oh, the wall comes into play, but still able to close it out, having the positioning by the wall there. Yeah. Victor seems to be probably one of the most popular new character choices when it comes to just being able to go into competitive play.
Yeah, I think he just looks really cool as well. But,
oh, yeah.
You know, it took a little bit of time for people to realize just the potential of the character. And people think, oh, his lows aren't amazing, I don't think he's that good. But, I mean, he's got so many tools to work with. Still does have that power crush heat engage if he needs it, and all that stance pressure as well. Look at this from Akil.
Yeah, I think he even though he doesn't have the best lows, he has some of the most threatening options that'll make you or force you to want to duck.
And chip damage as well for days.
Yeah, man, when he pulls out the sword in his stance, his EI stance, it's like, what are you blocking for? Absolutely. What are you blocking them for?
Oh, that's going to be a punish, and one more hit goes.
That move in particular right there.
That's chip.
Yeah.
That's Chip City, man. But there we go. First game to Akil. You know, not looking so calm. I mean, he's calm, but, you know, I want to see him, you know, loosen up a little bit. You know, Akil, everyone knows the potential. And I think that's one thing that can also get to you, Mark, right? If everyone's saying you're one of the best,
live up to that potential?
Yeah. Living up to the expectation can be so difficult.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alrighty, Ali, can he bring it back? We're going to the Sanctum stage. Dragunov still in hand. We've got the special intro as well.
It's the White Angel of Death.
Yeah.
Dragunov's just on vacation, man. He's not the White Angel of Death right now. He's just trying to live. Anyways, going into the action right now. Akil up 1-0.
Yep. Utilize that back 1+2 once again. And there's that move, man. On hit and on block does so much damage.
Oh, and look at the step right there. You can tell he's comfortable fighting against the Dragunov.
Yeah, but actually presses into that though and gets a free heat engager. Ali now with the life lead. No break.
It's crazy to do that back 4-3. On paper, doesn't look like it's the problem move, but once you start experiencing it, how fast it is, and then, of course, let's say you're ready for ducking it, right? You're ready for like scouting it out, and then they delay back 4-2.
Yeah.
And then that just ruins your whole mood and how you approach the match.
It's so good, and because they made it 14 frames now, I think, yeah, like you said, people just not ready to duck the second hit. It comes out so quickly, and look
it
at this
recovers
though.
quickly too.
He's in jail. He can't move. He's in prison. Can he get out though? Can he escape? One more hit's gonna do it.
Jeez.
Again. Yeah, okay, Ali not looking so good, but Akil 1 round away from taking the set.
Yeah, once Victor starts getting the hits or he starts catching you sleeping at the wheel, especially by the wall, he can really start making that chip damage add up. And here we might see another situation here. Here's a chip situation. Oh, this time he had him on the floor too, and there's that low.
It's just mix-ups for days, man. Look at this. The Oki so good. And go to the heat smash. Akil gonna take it 2 games straight here versus Ali and move on here at Emirates Showdown in the winner's side. That's definitely a guy to look out for, ladies. That's Falcons Akil 9.
Yeah, we'll see him. I'm sure we'll see him a little bit later on today. You know, early on we were treated with a lot of back and forths, final round, final matches. Now we're seeing some very overpowering matches, specialists really showcasing their skill. So anyways, we're going to get more matches up here on the stage and on the stream. If you guys are tuning in right now, Emirates Showdown here in Dubai. Hope you guys are enjoying all the action. Tekken World Tour. This is a global thing. We're seeing a lot of action, and in the next few weeks and over the course of the next month, we're going to see a lot of global action. Speaking of global action, we have a global action match that's about to happen on the stage.
We do. We have Saudi Arabia going up against Korea. And we're going to talk about this one, man. We've got Mkmilan going up against Liquid Kudans. Mark, talk to me, man. Kudan's been playing this game for such a long time. We saw what he was able to do in Tekken 7. Hasn't been the best start for him here in Tekken 8.
Oh, yeah. You know, I think a lot of that has to be with his... I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing, but his specialty of picking Devil Jin. He is stuck to Devil Jin no matter what, and Devil Jin, in my opinion, has only gotten tweaked to where it becomes more and more difficult for him to compete in tournament, especially. Obviously, we know he's an insane Mishima player. His legacy is in the Mishima characters, especially with Devil Jin. However, it has not gotten wins. He's gotten, you know, he's done very well. He's gotten top 9, top 16. He's done work with Devil Jin, but you know, that's tough, especially when you're going up against some of the characters that just have such high impact, take over the round type of moves, and he's been running into a lot of those players. But credit to where credit is due. You know, all these players that have been learning the game, just like everyone else, everyone got the game at the same time. They've been playing out of their minds. They've really been forcing a lot of the older players. Like, if you're not going to adjust, you're going to lose. And that's the situations that these veteran players, these legendary players like Kudans, like we were talking about Nouh as well, that are put into, that they have to adapt or die.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you. I think that it's been difficult after the nerfs as well. So, like, even utilizing heat can be quite hard as well, because that heat smash, which was so good before, had great tracking, is not as good anymore. But, you know, he's persistent, man. And one thing we know about Kudans is that, you know, give him a bit of time and he can definitely get the job done. But let's see if Mkmilan can stop that story here. We've got Azucena, not a character that we've seen all too often as well after the nerfs, but, you know, I still think she's got the source as well.
She is definitely one of those characters, man. If she gets the hits, I mean, both of these characters, if they get the offensive flowing, it's going to be tough to put a stop to them. But the thing is, I feel like for Devil Jin in particular, he has to risk it all to be able to win.
I was going to ask that. Do you think that part of it is just the fact that he has to take risk with the 50-50s of the Hell Sweep? That's the reason why he's maybe falling behind other characters?
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it's that. You know, he has such great moves in both the Hell Sweep that launches and also the Electric Wind God Fist.
Right.
But both of those, if someone just were to duck it or someone were to sidestep slightly, it could be lights out for Devil Jin.
Yeah. Let's see if Kudans can battle that adversity, though. Gets a big punish there with the Wasane 4-4. Has a life lead right now, but playing a bit defensive. Gets hit by that running 3-2 in the corner now. Mkmilan putting on some offense.
Nice. That second hit, able to catch him on the way up. Oh, did not get a launch, but it doesn't matter. Here comes Kudans. One of the biggest changes, too, with Devil Jin is his heat smash no longer is threatening.
Right.
And that was a move that really complemented the rest of his moveset. So when he was in heat, very, very scary character to fight against. However, because now you're able to kind of sidestep that heat smash a lot easier, and it just it makes sense. Like, you're at a certain range, you're going to sidestep. You're not going to give your opponent an opportunity to put the mix on you.
That's it. But Qdan starts off with a big combo here in this third round. The sidestep again into the Wing God Fist. Bamba. Wow.
Nice. He was able to clean up their good presence of mind there.
Broken plate and down 4 to finish it off. Qdan's good stuff. You know, he takes, whenever he gets an opportunity, he goes a long way with it, man. His optimization is there. But it's just about getting that opportunity right now. Mkmilan, forward, forward, 4. Wavy, wavy.
Making great use of his arsenal here, using a lot of those mids early on, but runs into the right uppercut there. But a drop combo.
Flash punch combo, slash kick now. Qdan gets the back 4 counter hit. It's gonna be some big damage now. Can he get the wall?
Big laser follow-up. Into the slidey. One more hit could do it. Out of range here. Good punish there from Mkmilan, but the reverse dive kick.
Yeah. That back 3 there, and he had heat available just in case. If it was blocked, then he could go into the heat dash to make it safe and actually plus on block. That's one thing I actually noticed from Qdan's early when he was playing Double Jin, trying to utilize that back 3 in certain situations, but it was very obvious when he would use it. But it is a very good tool that you have to use in moderation, I feel like.
Yeah. I feel like his other half got the better end of the stick for a lot of things, like the dive kick. His, yeah, man. Regular Jin is a beast, is a monster. And it's crazy, too, because you got to think, too, there's, like, similar movesets that these characters both have. They have the Hell Sweep, they have the Demon Paw, they have a Hook Fist, right? Or a God Fist. There's a lot of these moves that are utilized, but what's missing for Devil Jin is he's missing a lot of the pressure tools.
And this is exactly what we were talking about, right, Mark? He had a massive life lead, and, you know, that's almost 50% gone, but part of Devil Jin's gameplay is that you have to go for those 50-50 to try to go for the Hell Sweep again, got blocked. And that's where momentum can turn, but Qdan's doing a good job here, and he gets the first round either way. But it's that risk-taking that you kind of have to go for.
Yeah, I like that step in the punish there. He went for that big chain to get the follow-up that guarantees the heat engager. Now the Shining Fist combo pushed to the wall there, which is a great wall carry tool.
Yeah, wow, look at this. Look at the pressure right now from Qdan. Big plus frame, big damage. What's the okie dokie?
The recovery on that, though, is kind of late. A lot of times, opponents are able to kind of get away from the wall if they tech roll early.
Plus frames. Good sidestep.
Good stuff there.
What a block.
Got the turn back, but a little bit impatient there with that right uppercut, and Qdan's 1 round away here. He can take it. Great duck, but slow on the punish.
Yeah, Little's too late on that wall standing 2. And we see just how much easier it is now to sidestep against Azucena 2. But that 1-2, going to be wall splatting, big combo.
Big chance here. Mkmilan with the life lead here. Can he hold on to it? Right now having to deal with the pressure by the wall. There's that 4-4-4 once again. He's been ducking a lot by the wall. Big dive kick into the laser.
Wow, just crazy, crazy pressure here. And that's going to be a guaranteed jab to kill after the guard break. Qdan's looking very, very strong with that Double Jin.
Great stuff, and we will see the Mishima Master Qdan's maybe later on today. I know these players are fighting to get into that top 32 out of pools, and of course we're going to find out who will be in the top 8 that will be playing it out tomorrow as well.
Yeah, man, there's all to play for. Like we mentioned at the start of the broadcast, there are players here who are just outside of that top 20 of the Tekken World Tour. So it's crunch time now, man. It's come to the point now where there's so many players that are close to points with each other. So every single tournament matters. And this is a master level event. There's only 3 left. So, you know, every single game, every set that you play is so important.
Yeah, and it's just a little bit over a month left on the TWT. The final master event is going to be TGU in Thailand. So from here on out, there's, what is there, 3 master events, 4 master events, 3 master events, and 4 challenger events, right?
Yes, yes. And of course, you got the dojos in the mix
All
as
the
well,
dojos,
so
but the dojos are only till mid-September.
Yeah, you got to start thinking strategically now. But as you can see, guys, here we go. Our next match is going to be Low High. DRS Low High going up against Royal Lil H.
So Royal Lil H, Low High going at it. Low High is one of those players, man. I feel like he is trying to figure out who his character is going to be. I feel like he loves Steve, and he's been trying Steve. And he's been using Shaheen a lot more as well, but he was in the lab with that Dragunov for the longest time.
I mean, the Dragunov is just so oppressive, and in his hands is so strong, but he's locked in with Shaheen here. You know what's funny? He told me in Pakistan, I don't play Shaheen. I didn't pick Shaheen straight away because I don't like his custom.
His costume, right?
Yeah,
that's a big thing, right?
Yeah, he's a big thing to him. And then he goes like, and then obviously they have the Tekken 7 custom as well as preset 4, but he goes, in Tekken 7 I played the second preset. So it's like so important to him, right? But Shaheen's so strong. I think he realized with people like AK, S and Ali and these guys that, you know, Shaheen is so good, and in his hands he was an Evo champion with this character, right?
That's right.
So let's see what he can do. Little H dog with the Raven.
All right, getting into the action.
Representing Bahrain, it looks like again, these Bahrainis are coming in full force. Aloha, you gotta say, has to be one of your favorites to win this entire event, man. Right now, he is sitting pretty in that top 20 of the Tekken World Tour leaderboard, having come second at EVO Japan, starting off his season with a very good result.
Oh my God. Oh man, and what a dominant first round there.
Yes, 7 golden letters there, man, stringing together those crazy mix-ups that Shaheen has.
And again, everybody's still trying to get a grasp of this game. This game is still very young in its first year of competitive play.
Yep.
And Raven, I feel like Raven is a pick that we really don't see enough.
Yeah, honestly, like, he's a bit of a specialist character as well, and people are unsure of where to put him in the tier list, and there's been a lot more focus on the characters like Dragunov, Jin, and Nina, Yoshimitsu, so maybe people are trying to play those characters a bit more, but Raven has the source, man. He's always been a very tricky character and with good tools.
Absolutely, but a great moment of patience there from Lohai. Got the hop kick, got the launch, got the extra damage from the wall burst as well.
Yeah, and the wall splat as well. Look at that. Uh-oh.
Guaranteed follow-up.
So good, man.
Give me that gray.
All that gray health gone.
Whoa! Here we go, Raven. And this is where Raven becomes very, very dangerous. And I feel like that's every character in the game as well. Once they have heat and they have the ability to be much more impactful offensively.
Yeah, scary, but Lohan manages to weather the storm, goes for the downfall one and finishes off the round. Here we go now. Lil H activates heat with that heat engager power crush.
Oh, right back at you. Let's go. Running to pressure.
Oh man, again and again. Playing Shaheen like it's Dragunov, man, is crazy. Lohai gets the first game.
Really showcasing the mastery of his characters and just his spacing in general. Lohai has always been one of those players that has had amazing reflexes, amazing reads as well.
Yep. All right. Got a couple of words from his boy there, Lil H. Let's see if he can bring it back.
You know, outside of the sheer pressure situations that he had to deal with from Lohai, he didn't do too bad. He didn't do too bad at all. It's just a matter of taking that momentum and just making it his own, making sure it counts.
Yeah, and one thing that's very important when you go up against people like Lohai and these top players is to have the belief, man. I think that honestly is such a big difference. Having that mindset of everyone's beatable, everyone's human, and you know, I'm gonna just trust in my gameplay and my things. So, yeah.
It's one of those things like you gotta go into it and be like, these guys ain't shit. I'm the best.
Exactly.
I'm the best. Can I say that? I can say that, right?
Yeah,
all right, cool.
Hey, Negan used to say.
That's right, but he's not here anymore.
All right.
Okay, here we go.
Wow. Okay.
Went for the grab.
He smash.
Oh, he put him into the blender, and that should be able to net the round here.
Like shadow clones all over the gaff. Can't see what's going on, man. It's insane. But one round up here, Lil H. Punish. Oh, wow.
That was a great punish.
How did he do that? That was insane.
It was locked and loaded, ready to go.
Up forward one. Activates heat. Orbital drops the combo.
Had the orbital, missed the follow-up, but it doesn't matter. Look at the life lead here.
Yep.
Lil H looking to fight out of the corner. Very difficult position to be in. And Lohai taking that round here now, tying it up here in game number 2 round-wise.
Yep, another perfect there on the board as well for Lohai.
Good break on the one throw.
Nice.
As soon as you go for the low, you're taking it to the skies. I like it.
Not the best combo though, but running to once again get a wall splat. Tornado back to the wall, big damage.
Has another chance here. Got to be careful, and look at that, able to close it out. Lohai now 1 round away from moving on.
3 perfects already in this set. Lohai, man, when he gets going, it's so hard to stop. That's going to be a heat engager once again. Lohai with all the momentum and there's an orbital as well. Going to be able to take it to the wall. Don't tell me it's going to be another 7 golden letters.
He is hitting him with everything though.
Oh,
but that's all gray.
That's all gray. That's a lot of gray though.
Look at this pressure here, pushing out of the corner, and nice wall standing one.
Yeah, he's got a weird little side wall. Spinneroonie, hang on a second, Lil H.
Making things happen right now. Oh, but the hit confirmed there. Lohai looking to close it out.
Rage available here for Lil H. Whoa, hang on a second.
Will he get it here? What's the mix? Oh, man. Oh, into the grab, and that's going to be it.
Yeah, okay, I like that, man. Yo, congratulations to Lowhigh for taking it, but Lil H, you know, he was fighting back, fighting hard. That Raven was good. But Lowhigh, man, as one of your best players in the world, definitely a favorite to win this entire tournament as well. Just try and gatekeep people from those points. He's not in a situation where he needs points, but I think he wants to get as high as possible, you know. Try and fight his way up into that top 3.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like maybe 2 weeks from now, 3 weeks from now, that placing from anywhere between from 10 to 20 is going to get much crazier. So you want to be able to get as many points as a security blanket as possible.
Talking about a player who wants to get as many points as possible, you know, who maybe has had a bit of a hot and cold season so far. JDCR, ladies and lads, coming up next versus XS Oats. JDCR, let's talk about him a little bit, man. Like, again, not playing bad at all, playing good Tekken, but, you know, a few unfortunate situations here and there, a few unfortunate losses, you know, certain situations, if certain rounds went different ways, his whole season would have changed. But that is a player right there, man, who I think is in good form at the moment, but looking for a big win here this weekend.
Yeah, you know, early on in Tekken 7, JDCR was the guy. He was the guy with Dragunov, really terrorizing the entire world. However, he has Dragunov this time, but he seems to be doing well, but not well enough. Not being able to win these big tournaments. I think I know why, though. I figured it out. I was studying him in particular, trying to figure out why is he not being able to accomplish a lot of this. You know what it was?
What was it?
It's because Harada-san lied to him and said Heihachi was dead. He was heartbroken the entire time. Of course, Heihachi's still alive, and now JDCR doesn't know what to do. He's torn between 2 lovers.
Damn, okay, yeah, it's always a difficult situation, man, when you know, you got to make a decision. But right now, he doesn't have to make that decision, right? He's got, Heihachi's not here yet, man, so gonna go for the Dragunov, and I think, you know, he's got a little bit more spark in his step, you know, now that he knows that Heihachi's still there, the old man's alive. How is he still alive? I don't understand. Anyway,
he's a beast, bro.
Yeah, he just can't die, man. XS Oats represent, is that Ireland? He's from Ireland, damn, cool.
Oh, that's quite the trip here, too.
Yeah, sick, man. All right, well, JDCR here, man. Man, he's had that arcade stick for such a long time as well. Like,
yeah, still rocking that.
Yeah.
Anyways, we're gonna go into the set here, into the stratosphere.
And it's a Yoshimitsu. Okay, Yoshi versus Dragunov. Let's go.
Yeah, Yoshimitsu players are not afraid of traveling. They'll go anywhere, even the further depths of outer space. Oh, it's nice heat activation there. Wow, must be nice. Misses the follow-up on the last hit there.
Yeah, follows the spin there with the back 4-3. Looking good. Look at this, taking the ball around the stage. Plus frames. Why trying to move? Why trying to play? JDCR the first round.
That onslaught is just so scary, and of course, just the icing on the cake, having that heat smash as well.
Scary stuff. And that should find the wall once again. Not going to activate heat this time, but just so many options to put pressure onto the opponent.
Oh, great hit and great confirmation there. The follow-up here, what's he going to do?
Ooh. Nice little side step there, and a big block on the FC down forward 4.
Yeah, he's going to push towards the other side. He should be able to get the second wall here.
Yeah, nice adaptation. I like it.
Okay.
Back 2. This is going to be a full combo.
Yeah, heat dash combo. He's healing a lot of his life bar.
Yep. Got the life feed now back.
Got to have that awareness here. No sword stance.
Wow.
Oh, man, just let it rip. That back 4.
And that's one thing we've been seeing with JDCR as well. Like, not just JDCR, but every Dragunov player, not afraid to throw out this string, which you can duck and launch, but people not doing it. Talking about launching, those side step into hop kick. Are we going to see the floor blast?
Has a nice combo by the wall. Down forward 2, able to land here. Good opportunity to do it. No, just goes for the down back 3 series.
Massive healthy life feed though. XSO's looking for 7 golden letters. He's going to get it. Activate Cito, JDCR. Can you make the comeback?
Yeah, he went for the pizza cutter there. See what he does here. How is JDCR going to deal with this? He has the opportunity to make a huge comeback. No, he ducked it, but he didn't launch or anything.
Yeah, didn't get the right punish, but that's massive damage either way. Rage available as well.
Not just that, he healed a bunch of his life bar there and did so much damage. 3 rounds to JDCR.
Yeah. XS Oats had moments of moments of getting combos and certain pressure there versus JDCR, but you can't be throwing out moves like back 2-2 all too often. You know, those are duckable strings, JDCR every single time. is going to duck that and go for a punish. But we're going to the Seaside Resort now. Let's see if Excess Oats can bring it back. JD looking good though.
Going to the beach. All right, here we go. They open things up. Whoa, you're gonna flash? Let me use my patience. Oh, man, he is just chopping away. The Scythe of the Grim Reaper, that quarter circle forward 4.
Yep. To the wall again. Oh my god, dude, look at this. Bam,
Bing,
bam.
boom. Oh, look at that.
7 golden, man. Didn't let him play the game. JDCR.
And again, right out the gates.
It's so good as well because if you sidestep the back 4, the 3 has such good tracking. Like unless you duck, sidestep into a duck, it's gonna hit you.
Yeah, it's like built-in insurance for the most part, unless they have the hard read for the duck.
I think this is about to be 2 perfects in a row, Mark. I think it's about to be 2 perfects in a row. Are we gonna get 3? I don't wanna jinx it.
You know, it's very rare that we get one of those. I don't even want to call that match out yet, but it's one of the most rare things that we've seen on the TWT. It's happened before. Oh, will it happen again? All right, JDCR working his magic here. Oh, the whiff there.
Could have been bigger than that.
Oh, this is huge.
No,
bro.
No.
Not again. Not like this.
Oh my god. God match once again. Second time this year on the Tekken World Tour. JDCR 3 perfects in a row.
I can't believe I was here for that. What a sick set from JDCR.
Oh my god, dude. That's the second time this year, Mark. First time was in the Ivory Coast Martial event, now here in Dubai. And I was commentating for both of them. Oh my god.
That was pretty good. That Dragunov character's pretty good.
And you know, that last perfect was a long one too. He took his time, you know. He didn't just go in. He kind of waited. I think he wanted that, man. JDCR said, you know what, I got 2. Let me go for the 3rd. Bro, crazy stuff. JDCR, that's a statement.
I'm sure we'll see him later on today. But man, what a set there. Yeah. JDCR winning with the God match. 3 perfects in a row. Not losing a round. not the Ghetto God match.
Oh my gosh, yeah, crazy stuff. All right, let's move on to our next match. It's actually a really, really fun one. We've got Book, who again was here in Dubai last year, got lost in the desert. Crazy stuff. Big drama there in Dubai last year. But, you know, he managed to make it to the tournament in the end. We found him.
Yeah,
but
just like Jin in story mode in 7, right?
that picture of everyone was spamming on Twitter of him with Jin in the desert was so funny. But he's going up against BK from Saudi Arabia, who was one of the talent at the tournament last week, and also one of the stronger players in Saudi Arabia as well. Used to use Gigas in Tekken 7, but now rocking the Yoshimitsu.
What?
Yeah.
What a pivot.
Yeah, actually, I think he used Yoshi as well back in Tekken 7, but he was more of a Gigas main.
All right.
Now Gigas ain't here, so, you know.
But now Yoshimitsu's strong.
Yes. And he's a strong player. So BK, no joke, absolutely. He's one of the best in Saudi. So let's see what he can do here versus Book. Book, of course, been one of those guys also, I feel like, you know, Mark, he's just been outside of that kind of top 3, top 4. When you want to get some significant points, you got to break into that top 4. And Book, he has an opportunity here, but it's going to be difficult.
Yeah, Book has been known for many years now, since he was very young, as one of the best players in Southeast Asia, doing really well in international tournaments ever since the TAC 2 days.
Yeah, for sure, man. But let's go. Saudi Arabia versus Thailand. Let's see what BK can cook. And instantly, back 2-1. Yeah, nice flow.
That's what he does. Goes for the mix-up. One of the bigger stages in the games here. Okay, what's the mix? Decides to keep the pressure going on. Nice float. Again, because it was out of the air, not going to do as much damage. Decides to put the sword away.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. He smashed. What's the mix-up? Helicopter.
He tried to catch him with that. Interesting. See what he
Activates
does.
heat now. Here we go. Book in a good position, but rage available for BK.
Demon Paw looking to close it down. He went for the down 4 there, but the jab able to do it.
Good jab. Nicely placed there from Book. Takes the first round. And BK, you know, he's known to be a little bit of a trickster. You know, he likes to play around. You know, even when he has a life lead, he'll make sure to do everything he can to try and lose. You know, that's the way he plays, man.
That's the literal definition of putting it all on the line. Let me also put my winning chances on the line.
Absolutely.
Oh, went for the sidestep attack, not able to get the counter hit. Giving Book another chance here. Oh, and this is going to be huge. Oh, but he missed it.
Dropped the combo.
That is rather unfortunate, but he still has rage.
2-1, 2-1.
Jeez.
And the hop kick, I like that. The reactions from Book, knowing that BK was going to duck in his face and try and go for that sword sweep, instantly in there with the hop kick. So Book's defense looking good.
Yeah, great adjustment there. Again, not going to get too much damage out of this. Big opportunity, though. Besides, just out of the range of the dive kick there.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Great, stay on the floor. Because it hit him grounded, he did all great damage there. Oh,
Okay.
big crouch dash 1. This is huge. Yeah, I think his right fist has a huge hitbox. That thing is crazy. His heat burst hits from like way downtown.
Oh, nice stuff though. BK, don't think he's going to be able to kill, but he's in a good position at the moment.
Trying to set things up. Oh, wow. That's going to hurt. Yeah, that's going to be a lot of damage. Not sure if it's going to kill.
I don't think that's going to kill, but Book, he's done such a good job in stealing back momentum. Every single time BK's been able to do something. He still has heat available though. Gotta be careful. 1-1. Wow.
Great low parry, and he's going to be on the scoreboard here. 2 rounds to 1.
Yeah, good clutch there from BK. Okay, down for 1.
Oh, trying to catch him. Cameraman was slacking there.
Sidestep, hop kick. Book looking good.
I like it. Book opting to push his opponent towards the wall there. Wants to be able to pressure more. He should be able to push him. There it is.
Is this going to be it? Is this the round? Ah, he's trying to go for the big read, but not going to work out for him. Book taking that first game.
Yeah, Book playing very solid there. Taking that first game. Let's see what he does here. BK getting some coaching now on the stage. Raef on the stage, try to offer some advice here. Raef, of course, a Jin player. See what he does, how they're going to get into this. Obviously, he has probably some great wisdom here in the particular matchup. Book trying to listen in, but nope. Let's see how he reacts here. They are going to go to a new stage as they play things out. But it's great to see, again, players from all over the world making it out here. We have BK from Saudi Arabia. We have Book from Thailand. Up next is another international matchup, so I hope you guys are looking forward to all the games that we have in store for you here in the tournament. Still in the pool play, though. Big combo to start things off here from Book as he pushes towards the wall here into the stratosphere once again. Puts the sword away. But a great whip punish there from Book. Now pushing towards the other side of the stage. Does not get the heat burst, but it doesn't matter. Cleans up with that back too. Starting things off round number 2 here. Book with the game advantage. Gets the heat engager early on. Back turn, juggle launcher here. Gets the follow-up. That is all but guaranteed. All right here. Having another opportunity. Great block there. Doesn't get the punish though.
Okay. This could be close to death here.
Yeah, this is going to hurt. What's the mix though? Oh, the down two.
BK not looking good, man. You got to start doing something now, man. We've got the floor blast available. Got all the tricks from Yoshimitsu. Start to bring them out now.
The floor is lava. Spitting hot fire.
And Book once again the dive kick there, plus on block.
Oh, the second hit delayed, able to land. Ah, ouch.
Yeah, it's all looking Book at the moment, man. He's activated heat as well. He's gonna go for the heat dash. No, goes for the spike instead. Good block.
Ooh.
Goes for the sword sweep, but the wall messes it up.
Yeah, Book's not gonna take too many risks here. He does have the life lead here. Oh, he's trying to punish it. Yo, one more hit can do it.
Yep, he's got heat available though. BK, gotta do something now, man. Oh!
BK.
Nice, man.
Unable to do it, but man, Book is looking really strong here. Getting game number 2 with 3 straight rounds, and he will move on. Of course, BK now having to deal with the lower bracket.
Yeah, Book, that defense is looking on point as well, man. I'm looking at a lot of these players, the way they're playing JDCR, Kudans, low, high Book. They're playing super, super strong. So all these guys are massive threats in this tournament. I'm liking what I'm seeing right now, Mark.
Yeah, and you know, we're going to do some number crunching like later on in the day, especially once we figure out who gets in top 8, because that'll give us a minimum threshold of points that we know people are going to be able to get. And, you know, I think we're going to be playing this game every single week, trying to figure out who's in, who's out.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun. You know, all the math people are going to have to be on point.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to start coming down to a point where we know that if this player does not place XYZ now here, then it's GG's, right? It's over. And that crunch time is it's always really fun in the World Tour when we get to that point. But I think, you know, for some of these players, this is very, very important now. And one of them coming up right now here is going to be Kuma from South Korea as well. Coming up, he's had a pretty good season. You know, he's got some nice wins and good placements. But I think he still wants to get some points there in order to make himself a little bit safe on that leaderboard.
Yeah. Kuma on the stage right now. He got his full-on plastic model kit, defender, shield, arcade stick.
The anti-Pakistan strats, man. That's what he's got right there, man. Yeah, look at him.
What is he doing? I can't tell.
I like it, man. And I asked him about it as well. I said, does it not get in the way? He's like, you know what? After a while, I just got used to it. It's fine. Like, it's all right. Like, it's quite big, it's spacious. But he's going to be going up against double leg from here in the Middle East.
I feel like this is a new level of control because that is a flat surface. You don't have buttons or a lever at the very top of it. You could put a meal on there. You could really, honestly, start reading a book while you're playing. You could have a meal. All kinds of good stuff. Anyways, he's going to have his work cut out for him. We got double leg. We got Kuma. After that, we have another international matchup, so I hope you guys are looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's going to be sick, man. But Kuma right now on 1,160 points. That's 15th place for him. And I think looking at the points, looking at the remaining tournaments, I don't think he's safe.
He's definitely not safe.
Yeah. And it's been the question a lot of people have been asking, you know, like even the pro players, the guys that are in the top 20, they're like, what is safe? Because it's a new format this year, right? It's a new point system.
Yeah, completely different point threshold from previous years.
So you can't use the past to kind of make that decision. But right now we've got Dragunov versus Devil Jin. Let's see what Kuma can come with here with that Dragunov.
Yeah, the easy math is if you win a master event, you get 560 points. And again, it's not going to give you the full 560 if you've already gotten master points. You have to keep in mind that if you've maxed out on the number of points of events you can get, it's only going to erase one of those.
Definitely. Double leg there for the Devil Jin.
Because it does take your best placements. Oh my goodness!
Oh, nice. Goes for the 2-jab float. I like it. Wow.
Yeah, double
special start. Yeah, bring out the special start, man. Let's see if we can help him.
Sometimes it can distract your opponent, and that's when you decide to strike.
He's like, wait, what's that in the corner? Did you bring it out again? I think Mishima's special start can be quite good, though, right?
It's not too bad, I would say. It's one of the better ones in the game.
Yo,
sidestep 2. Oh my god, not the right combo, though.
Yeah, you can do the sidestep 2 and drop the combo. Come on, man. Breakable floor available, though. Who's going to utilize it?
Here we go. Shining Fist out the corner.
Uh-oh.
Oh, jeez.
Caught him ducking, but drops the combo. Plus frames. 1-1. Heat smash. And the jabs to finish it off. So Kuma 2 rounds up here in the first game.
Yeah, double leg. has to really turn things around here. Very, very tough. The way that Kokuma's been playing, he has just been swarming all over his Devil Jin.
I feel like you've got to bring out the special style now, man. Oh, surely, that's the way. That's the thing. Look, you know the combos. Like,
big opportunity there. Again, 2 launches in the set, 2 drop combos. Nice. Oh, okay. I like the wake-up option there. Here we go. This is huge right here. Wait a minute, not like this.
Yeah, that's not good. Sidestep 2, please. Please.
Okay. He's going to clean it up.
Nice. Like, so many drop combos in that round, but I mean, he was able to get the opportunities to even get the combo, which is really impressive. Double leg, looking nice. Healthy.
That was an interesting, tricky placement for that health sweep there as well.
The Kuma looking super confused at the moment.
Interesting, he went for the grab there. The pressure. Okay.
Jabs into the big launcher. Now this could be dead.
Should
running
be dead.
For, yeah, and easy combo to finish it off. He had heat available as well, just in case. Kuma 3 rounds to 1. That was interesting there. Double leg. What was that?
Was that one? You just
put one finger up.
Threw up the one finger up. That's only, he said that's only one game. Time to turn it up.
No, wait.
Gotta go to stage select.
He's Cool, man. Double leg, man. Bring it back, bro. I believe. I like those side step twos. I want to see more of that. All right, double Jin.
All right, we are in the midnight siege here.
Okay, so they're going to be going back into the... they're going to go back into stage select, guys. I think they accidentally chose a stage. But it's all good.
And again, remember, this is a huge rule change from the last TWT where the loser was able to pick the stage.
Yeah.
Now it's pure random every single time.
Which I like because, you know, the stages in Tekken 8 are very unique. You know, some of them have the floor blast, you got the wall blast, and, you know, this, that, the other. And aesthetically, they're very different as well. So I like the fact that we see more variety of stages, you know. I understand the stage pick rule before, but... You know, it got a little bit boring a tiny bit at the end, you know, where we got Forgotten Realm and
Infinite Azure. Yep. I miss that music.
I miss the music too.
However, I will say there is one huge benefit from the stages here in Tekken 8.
What's that?
It's the load times.
The load time. Oh yes,
bro, it's the load times.
Look at that. We're straight in. Look at that. Descent of subconscious. We've got the floor breaks.
Oh, this is Jin's therapy stage.
This is one of my favorite stages.
It's actually crazy, especially if you are a fan of the series and you know where all these stages are from.
Yeah.
Man, he is flaunting that special style. Bro.
I think it... What? Whilst I need to just camera switch. Sick.
Okay, just like that, you have to deal with this pressure. Oh, great way to get out of it, though.
Yeah. Wow, yeah, just Kokoma doing Dragunov things there. Getting the first round. Double leg, gonna have to flash that. There we go. Flash it.
No punish there. Oh, but the wrist truck slam there makes the floor pink.
Yeah, that actually will break the floor now if he does it again.
Yeah, one hit away from breaking the floor.
Yeah.
Forcing Kokoma to use his heat early on here. And again, dang, man, this is scary. It's like so unpredictable what he's gonna do.
Yeah, he's making Kokoma think about it, man. Oh, but the sidestep into the 1-2. Kokoma now on set point. Show him again, double leg.
Oh, he wasn't ready for it. Into the wrist chuck once more. Okay, big launch, knowing that it's punishable there.
Are we going downstairs? That's the question. I don't think so. Doesn't really need to. Big pressure. Look at this. Heat smash now. What's the mix-up? Goes for the tackle. Is that going to be dead? No, he breaks it. Rage available. Plus rounds once again. Kokoma gonna take it with the QCF4. Best move in the game. 2 games to 0. He goes, I got 1 round. I think I had that.
I can't believe he did that with the big box in his lap.
That's insane, man. How do you do that?
He's good.
Yeah. Good.
He's good.
He's not too bad. He's not too shabby. Kokoma moving on here. And of course, he was our defending champion last year as well. So looking to defend that title here for the Emirates Showdown. But I feel like obviously this year, this tournament was a lot more stacked. Last year, it had some good players. Obviously, Pakistan was in the mix. You know, we had some of the Europeans in there. But it was a challenger event. This year, a lot more people have turned up, man.
Yep.
And one of the guys who I think that can definitely cause some upsets is coming onto the stage right now as well. Guys, we've got Tekken Master from Bahrain, and the Bahrainis have actually traveled quite a lot, you know, and it's going to be a Q80, so Suffer versus Tekken Master, so Q8 versus Bahrain. Tekken Master got top 8 at EVO Japan this year, man.
Yeah, with Eddie Gordo, one of the characters, he's... The way that he plays is like he plays with no fear. Yeah. And I feel like that's so hard to do as any player. I think we had this discussion early on. It's like you're risking so much going into those big mix-ups.
Yeah. You know, I was talking to both Spiro and Tekken Master at EVO Japan this year. And Spiro was saying, dude, it's so difficult to unlearn the old Eddie because he's such a new character now. And Tekken Master was like, I never played Eddie before, so this is so for me, I'm just learning this character. I'm like, do you know what? It makes sense that he picked up the character so quickly and was able to just like utilize the character's potential very, very, very fast. So yeah, a top 8 placement. He beat Yagami, I think, to get into that top 8, which was insane, especially looking at how that run Yagami was having as well, beat Ulsan Ni. So yeah, Tekken Master right now, definitely one of the best Eddie players in the world, but going up against Suffer from Q8, man. So let's see what we get here.
I'm excited to see this. Still a fan of Eddie in this game.
Yes, sir.
Even though he is very, very, very different.
I love watching him play. I like watching Eddie. You know, I think it's going to take some time for me to still get used to him. I want to play him. Because when I do pick him up again, I always do really well. But, you know, yeah, it's just a matter of adapting to the new Eddie. And I think John Ding really showed as well. Like, some really good high-level Eddie play recently.
Anyways, we're going to go into the set here. Race 2, we're still in pool play.
Yeah, great to see these countries as well that we don't usually get to see. This is why I say always a big shout out.
Bahrain and Kuwait.
Yeah, Bahrain and Kuwait, man. Like, big shout out to Tekken World Tour because it truly is a world tour. We get to see so many countries competing and more countries coming up, more diversity coming up for you for the Tekken World Tour soon. Maybe we got, what was that, Claudio? Claudio versus Eddie?
Yeah, and aside, from the 20 qualifiers that come in through the points on the global leaderboard, we still have the regional qualifiers as well.
Yeah.
So again, there's going to be a lot of action that's going to be happening as we get to the finals in December. Right now in the evil arena. This is what it's been dubbed by
Evil
the community,
arena.
the evil arena. You know why it's evil? It's because of those glowing walls.
It's scary, man. That's plus frames. Try to go for the frame trap. No duck on the string. Suffer. Okay. And Tekken Master, one of those guys, he knows, okay, if this guy is not dealing with my mix-ups really well, if he's not ducking my strings, he's going to utilize them constantly. There's certain strings with Eddie, if you're not ducking them or sidestepping them, they're so strong.
Oh, yeah. And there's so much ways to, as an Eddie player, to kind of get some intel on your opponent. Like, I'm going to do things that have maybe a gap here where you can do a jab or like a 10 to 12 frame move here.
Yeah.
But if you're not going to do that, there's no way you're going to know about this.
Yeah,
it's one of
absolutely.
those things.
And to be fair, Eddie's always kind of had that as well. You know, he's always been one of those knowledge checking characters. But now, I mean, if you're not ready, Tekken Master's going to run you over. But Suffer does activate heat.
Oh, okay.
Yep, 4 to 2, 3. Good stuff. Tekken Master with the first round.
Nice. Gets the follow-up here. Guaranteed after that knee.
One thing I think is so cool as well.
He's checking him right now. He's checking him right now.
Relax 2-4, man. It's plus on block. You have to duck the second hit. And look at that. Goes for the unbreakable throw and gets the stage interaction. Wall blast.
Majinga level 1. But great. Down back 1+2 there from Claudio.
Yeah.
Pushing towards the other side there. Great use of the side step 4 as well.
Oh, no.
Ooh.
Hang on, Suffer. Hang on.
Oh, gotta be careful with that. Here's the pressure.
That's
Oh my
counter hit.
God.
Counter
He
hit. Back
pressed.
1-4, man. Is back.
Shades of tag 2.
Yeah. Good stuff from Tekken Master. Getting that clutch counter hit.
Were you a double capo player?
No, I wasn't. I wasn't that crazy. I played Japachi, man. I was even crazier,
gosh.
bro. Yeah, Eddie Japachi. Look at this though from Tekken Master. We're talking about crazy. Big damage incoming.
One more mix could do it here. The strength of his unique moves that he has out of heat, wow, it's crazy because it forces situations on his opponent. And the fact that one of them is high, it makes it even scarier for things like his heat smash.
Straight into the rage art. Down back 1+2, one of the best moves in the game, especially when he is activated.
Yep.
Becomes a safe, high crushing launcher with a lot of damage. So good stuff there from Suffer, utilizing it really well, getting on the board.
Had to do it. 2 rounds to 1 now in favor of Tekken Master. Again, gets the knee, but not the follow-up. Oh, here we go.
Wow, okay, Suffer.
No duck there, but here's a follow-up. Good adjustment there. Should be able to push towards the wall.
Bam, bam, bam.
That's so sick.
Yeah, down 2-3 as well for the spike. Mix up time, goes mid, chip damage. Back 1-4, no jab interrupt.
Nice, good transition here. Again, poking away, handstand 2-4. Mix up, looking to close it out. There it is, the down 4. He had the insurance as well.
All right, good stuff from Tekken Master. But once again, you know, he's so good at being able to string together the handstand, relax mix-ups. And if you're not ducking that relax 2-4, like we saw there just now, that's plus on block. You know, he's going to be able to utilize more mix-ups. So Suffer was bringing it back, man. I like that, but got to start dealing with some of these strings.
Yeah. Eddie has a lot of great tools that will give him positive frames on hit and on block. And it's just a matter of how you deal with how he uses them.
Absolutely. All right, we're in Paris once again. Here we go. Is Tekken Master going to be able to close it out?
One of the things I really haven't seen from Tekken Master is use of sidestep 3+4. I feel like it's still good.
I think it is good, yeah, for sure. But it's a defensive tool, right? And I think that he's quite an offensive player. And now that it's high, maybe he doesn't feel like it's worth using. I don't know, but as you can see there,
But again, he didn't play Eddie before, so he wouldn't know any better.
He doesn't know about that stuff. He doesn't know, Mark. But yeah, 7 golden right there for Tekken Master.
Try to get the crush there. Went for the wall standing 1-3. And Safar able to get near the wall.
Yeah.
Oh, what a trade. Oh.
Wow. Running 2, catches the sidestep.
Jeez, he just did it again.
Nice, yeah, and Tekken Master caught pressing buttons, gets hit by that Damak 1+2 and Suffer now on the board.
Have you had a chance to actually test any sidestep and sidewalk if it's actually good?
I haven't tested it compared to other characters, but I mean, I've been able to, when I've used it, I've been able to walk around things like that I would never have been able to walk around before. It's just weird, right? It's
definitely weird. It's like, weird. And then he still has the manual handstand transition that covers a lot of sidestep ground as well.
And I've seen people use that to like a Link AOP, you know, to get around certain things. Okay, no,
there was no punish. Maybe just unfamiliarity. Oh my gosh, one more mix-up could do it. Goes for the low.
That's definitely unfamiliarity. You know, the back 1-4, he blocked the forward 4, but the low completely caught him off guard. And now Tekken Master on set point, plus frames there, full crash down for 3. Mix up time. Oh no, we're snowballing.
Yeah, that handstand 1. Very, very hard to deal with. It really puts you into a guessing game there. You can sidewalk it, but you got to do it early.
Yeah. Power crush heat engager. Legs. Is this going to be it? One more mix, I'm going to do it. Here we go.
Goes to the mid.
Hang on, Suffer. Did he sidestep it? No, he didn't. Last opportunity, heat smash. Better guess right now. Back 1. And again.
I like it. There we go.
All right, Suffer. Taking us to a final round in this second game.
He found himself a good groove at the very end there, but here comes second match, forward 4-3 into the relaxed low. Jeez, he's using the arsenal now.
He's using the strings, man. He's doing strings.
Oh, he's catching him with it. Not good.
That's going to be it. Yeah, you noticed he wasn't ducking, so finishing it off with the relaxed 3-3. Tekken Master taking it 2-0. Very well played. Yeah, I think that, again, if that match goes to show anything, Mark, it's like if you want to play against Eddie, there's a couple of things you need to do. Number 1, get used to the strings. Get used to some of the strings that you see out of relax and out of handstand. Know where you can press buttons, where you can interrupt. But one thing that is very, very, very important is side walking left. That is one thing that we saw versus some of the Eddies that, you know, is so effective. You know, we saw it when Artif played it versus John Ding. He didn't move at all laterally, lost that set. As soon as that run back happened, we saw so much usage of the sidewalk left. And in the past, it was always sidestep right versus Eddie. Now, sidewalk left beats forward 4-3, back pivots 4, running 3. It beats so many of his approach tools that starts his offense, right? So, you know, sidewalking at the right time is very, very important, man. So, yeah, that's something definitely for Suffer to go back and look out for. But, Smart, we have an insane match coming up now.
What do we? Oh my goodness! All right, this one should be fun.
Yeah.
Sambro versus Kudans.
Sam Brother from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, going up against Kudans now. Sam Brother's already been able to collect quite a few Koreans under his belt. He's beaten Nouh at the mix-up. He beat JDCR at the LCQ Saudi. And now he's going up against Kudans. He's going to be able to get another body there from Korea. Sam Brother with the Shaheen, man, he's been playing so, so good.
I'm very confident. The way he plays with intention. He does not leave much room for his opponent to breathe. And I feel like for Kudans and for a lot of the Korean players, they get into this very defensive mindset, right? And they're like, what happened to my life bar? How do I come back now? And I hate to say, Devil Jin's not one of those comeback characters.
Yeah, and Devil Jin, when you're talking about that character, right now, the player who is currently qualified from the regional side of Saudi Arabia is Devil Boo, who is a very strong Devil Jin player. So I think, you know, Sam Brothers going to have experience.
That region has experience, for sure.
Yeah, for sure, man. Especially versus Devil Jin. So let's see what Sam Brother can do here. Of Kudans, is this going to be the tournament where he gets that top 8, where he gets that big placement? I'm rooting for him, you know. I want to see Kudans make this comeback.
It's hard not to root for him, you know. Such a legendary player. Like, he was playing since Tag 1. Tag 1. He didn't travel for Tag 1. He traveled for Tekken 5. Wow. That was really when he really started stepping into the global scene. He won a big U.S. tournament back during Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection.
Wow.
And then almost 20 years later, he won another one.
That's crazy.
TWT Finals, right?
What a story, what a story. There we go. The crowd already making noise here, I think, for Sam Brother. Here we go.
Nice. This is going to be a good test.
Yeah.
Goes to the instant slide, the follow-up here. Again, the pressure that I was talking about. Sambro really starting to put it on Kudans. Kudans having to go for those low jabs to just get out of it.
Yep. I expect it to be quite back and forth, man. Right now, Sam Brother activates heat.
Got him. Oh, man, the whole thing?
Delayed the string.
The full sandwich?
Uh-oh.
Ooh!
Goes for the low. Hang on a second, what's the mix? Should be dead. Kudan's with the first round.
He believed in the counter poke there. Was able to get the full string. Oh, sidestep hop kick.
Yeah.
Able to open him up.
What do you think of that down forward one? I think it's a lot worse than it used to be. Like, quite easy to sidestep. Look at the crowd as well.
It is definitely a lot worse.
Yeah.
You know, frames wise, and then the follow-up is like almost useless if someone knows about it, especially. Right. I mean, it's only good on counter hit, but what's the use, right?
Plus frames, or more plus frames here. Guessing time. Good jabs there from Sam Brother. Has a lot of recoverable health. Activates Eat now. Oh!
That was a big hard read there from Kudan's, but unable to get it. But he has the positioning here. Oh, this is a big one. This is a big one. Goes for the laser instead of the back four.
That was a sick side roll as well. The Xiaoyu not going to be dead though. Hang on. And the low, the confidence for Sam Brother.
That side roll just shows that he is used to that situation.
For sure. Knew what to do. One round apiece, the first game. Xiaoyu again.
He's going to keep sliding. He knows that slide is going to put him in a decent position.
That was so sick from Kudan, but he wasn't ready, Mark.
Yeah, he should have been able to pull out the can-can kicks there. Not able to do it in time. Here comes the counter activation. He's going to do those slides a lot.
You're right, Mark. Just throwing him out. Good duck. No, okay.
Nice spring kick there.
Wow. And you see that low, it's so interesting because it actually flips around the opponent to make them face down. So the Okizemi situation after that is so good. So Sam Brother one round away.
Yeah, that is a new Tekken thing as well. It's like it flips you over, and if you get up wrong from that, you can get up in a back turn state.
Yeah.
Anyways, oh, the second hit. Nope, that's going to hurt.
Is that dead?
He might be dead. He should be dead.
That is dead. Yeah, okay, 7 golden as well. Here we go. Final round, first game. Kudan, Sam Brother.
Oh, big counter hit there on the forward right kick approach.
Yeah, to the wall. Lasers, big damage. Uh-oh.
Yeah, the plus frames on that, on block. Not quite the full charge. Full charge causes the guard break. Oh, he's going to catch him? No.
Wasn't able to chase him down. No sidestep on the heat burst either. Down forward one now, but Kudan has the resources to work with. Nice block the slide.
But that is pure gray damage. Let's see what he does with it.
Good block, yeah. A few too many lows there from Sam Brother. Kudan's scout to get out in the end. Getting the first game. And now that's Raef, I think. Is it Raef? Yeah, it is Raef coming up to give some coaching to Sam Brother. And Kudan's opening his stick.
That's always a cause for concern. Like, you won the game and you're like opening the stick up like, oh man, let me check what's under the trunk.
Oh, no.
Is my engine still here?
All right, we're going to the Seaside Resort. And Raef is a very good brain to have there, man, because we've seen him be able to make complete crazy turnarounds in sets as well.
Yeah, and he is no stranger to international competition as well. He knows how to play against a lot of the Korean players and has gotten victories against them as well.
For sure. There we go, second game. And Sam Brother started off very strong, man, but Kudan's that lateral movement, that kind of Korean style of Tekken we saw, was able to walk around a lot of Shaheen's moves.
Oh, the big right uppercut. That's something he really hasn't been utilizing in the first encounter, first game. But look at that, gets the nice combo here, has the wall pressure. Let's see what he does. I have a feeling we're going to see more slides too. Oh, but the backswing blow.
Yeah, I think Kudan also thought he was going to see a slide as well. Goes for that backswing. And the down forward one. Okay, the crowd getting loud now. That low is so annoying.
Wow, what's happening?
Side switch once again.
That swipe punch is so good too because it complements the slide as well.
And it's safe.
It is safe.
Yeah.
Oh man, he's just whittling away at his life bar. What is Kudan's going to do here? Had to activate, counter activation.
Oh, nice. A little sidestep there first from Sam Brother to beat that up four and go for the kill.
Oh, this is huge.
Okay, gonna activate here as well, but doesn't get it. Still has the life lead though. Good punish from Kudan's. Heat smash plus range. What's gonna be the mix-up? Slide. And again, is that dead? It is. 3 rounds straight, and Raef coming straight back onto the stage. What an adaptation made there from Sam Brother. Kudan now calming down a little bit, taking a sip of water. He has some work to do.
That's tough because that was such a dominant game. 3 rounds straight, and it feels like he was just swarming him. It did not give him a chance to breathe at all.
Yeah.
Kudans didn't do anything to get any offense started.
Definitely, man. He's got to do something now, man. He's got to make the adaptation. He's got more experience than anyone, pretty much, on the international stage. Can Kudans bring it back? We're on even arena once again. We have the War Blast available.
Oh
Wow.
my God, caught him. He tried to get a read there with the power crush, not able to do it.
And now Sam Brother finally bringing out those power crushes as well.
Counter.
Guys are pressing.
There we go. Nice. Gets the follow up here. What's he going to do?
Good.
The second hit able to land.
He smash?
Goes for him. Oh, he caught him.
Wow. Okay, Kudans, the first round.
I like that. He went for the unsafe option, but he knew he was able to hit.
Yeah, normally I think you can jab out of a lot of the options, but that one you can't. So good stuff from Kudans. Here we go now. Piling on the pressure.
Yeah, I like his patience here. Just poking away, whittling away at his options. Now, Kudans being the aggressor here. Looking to close things out here. Oh, the second hit.
This is good from Kudans, man. I'm liking the offense. 1-1, there we go. Kudans now 2 rounds up, final game. Turning up the heat here, playing aggressive versus Sam Brother.
But can he keep this consistency? I feel like he got that out of the sky, so it's not going to do as much damage. Oh, we tried to keep him there to get the sprint kick, getting out of it. He has definitely scouted that situation before.
Good stuff. Oh, did he sidestep? No, he didn't. Sam Brother, how does he make this comeback? Wow!
That's one way to start it. The slides are coming, no. Keeping the pressure by the wall. Oh, the big step there from Kudans, Demon Paw.
Is he going to be able to get the stage interaction? Yes, he does. Extra damage, rage available as well. And heat available. Kudans, one more mix-up.
Great stuff there.
Oh, yo! Rage giant.
But he's in the air.
He's in the air, so that's not going to be, that's definitely not going to be dead. The scaling is going to work out to make that damage a lot less.
All right, they are actually about even on life, but oh my God, low to low, sidestep attack, and the follow-up. Here comes the next round.
How does he do this every single time? Good sidestep once again.
I like the jab check there, but he floats him out of the sky. This is huge, has the wall.
Momentum once again in Kudans' court. But there's that big one standing 2, he messed up the combo, and there we go, Sam Brother also messing up the combo.
Oh, he caught him again.
Another opportunity, activates heat this time.
The crowd, they're going nuts, you can hear them.
Sidewalls is crazy, man.
Here comes Kudans, one and whiff.
How did it whiff?
Oh, that's huge. Gets the Thunder God of his follow-up here. He whiffs it, but the punish.
He was out of range. Range available now.
He should be dead.
And the range is not going to hit. Yes, it does. And Kudans going to take it over Sam Brother. Crazy scramble in the end. But Kudans coming out on top.
What a huge risk there when he went for the big backswing blow. Able to activate it and just end it there. That was great stuff. But man, Kudans moving on.
Yep.
Fighting for those points that he desperately needs.
Yeah.
And you know, man, we were talking about this earlier. He needs to perform well at this event and at multiple events in the future. It's just a big win here is not going to get him into that top 20.
It's not going to, but it's definitely a first. It's his first step, right? It's a start.
Yeah.
And being someone like Sam Brother with the people that he's been able to take down recently, you know, especially in the final game, I think that's great. So good stuff to Kudans, and I will be seeing him later. And good luck to Sam Brother in that loser bracket. But ladies and lads, make sure that you go on over to TekkenWorldTour.com if you want to keep up to date with all stuff Tekken World Tour. And of course, follow the socials as well at Tekken, at BNE Esports for X, and BNE Esports for YouTube to keep up to date with all the stuff that's going on in the Tekken community, man. But yeah, man, it's heating up now, Mark. It's heating up. The crowd's getting loud. I'm liking what we're seeing right now, but you know, more matches to come soon.
Yeah, more to come soon. We are going to be taking a short break, but we will be back with more Tekken action live from Emirates Showdown. Be right back.
Everyone wants the guac. How can you say no to this?
You make it fresh every day.
Absolutely. We keep it fresh, but you can't have Chipotle without guac.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Tekken World Tour 2024 here, live in Dubai. Emirates Showdown has been incredible. Mark, man, those last few matches, so sick, man, especially that Hwoarang's match we had a second ago.
Oh, yeah, and we're getting closer and closer because today we're going to find out who's going to be making it into our top 8. And then, of course, who's going to be playing it out tomorrow as well. So that's going to be fun stuff. But Rukang, it's always nice to see you.
No, always good, always good.
And we get to do commentary together. This is super fun. And we're going to have more matches on the stream. Again, a lot of them have just been international clashes. We've been able to see a lot of the Korean players going against a lot of the players from the Middle East that we aren't used to seeing most of the time. But because we have a master event here, a lot of them came out to play. And this is great to see, of course.
Yeah, I think that's what's really cool about the Tekken World Tour is that we get to experience and see all these different types of play styles. You know, the players from Saudi as well, big shouts to them. They have a very, very strong scene, and maybe they don't travel as much, but you know, here, you know, there's a lot of them in full force, and I think we're going to be getting some more going forward as well. And the big shouts as well to the players here from the UAE, you know, from Dubai as well. They're all supporting their boys. The crowds are getting bigger here as well as we get closer to that top 8. But it's anyone's game here. I think for me, you know, for me, Mark, man, the most impressive player I've seen, you know, even in the casual setups over there, is Yoredz. You know, he with the Xiaoyu.
Is that the Xiaoyu? Oh, yeah. That's the one that terrorized so many people online.
Yeah.
But now here in person against everybody.
It's even crazier. Yeah, 2-0
really?
against Tibetano, man.
Jeez, really?
Yeah.
Okay, that's great. And he's a player that hasn't really traveled too much other than within this region, right?
No, yeah. But everyone, you know, there's, you know, players like Spag as well. You know, he's been watching his journey from before. Know how strong this guy is, and you know, people in the chat, when he comes on stream later on today, you're going to see some crazy Xiaoyu stuff. But I think our next match here is Lohai getting ready to play here.
He's up on the stage, so he'll be playing. Lohai, I would say, because of his placement on the ranking so far, he's in a decent position. You know, I feel like I don't want to say anyone is safe, but I feel like he's safer than most. But again, he is going to have his work cut out for him. You know, he picked Shaheen earlier today, but prior to this, we saw him using a lot of Dragunov. He still has that Steve that he's been using as well. And early on, he was using Bryan. So he's still using a bunch of the cast. But I wonder which character he's going to settle in here. Again, because we are in pool play, we're not even at our winners finals or losers finals. It is a race to 2. So in that race to 2, you only have, I mean, I don't even want to say it's freedom of picking one other character. Because even then, that's scary. Is that enough time to adjust? But, you know, for a lot of these players, they're used to it. They're used to this kind of stuff. But Tekken 8 is such a crazier risk game.
Yeah, it is. You know, we were talking about this before, Mark, man, you know, back in Saudi, you know, the difference from before, you know, the style and the format and everything, and now, you know, there's coaching involved. The first to 2 format as well, you know, so volatile. It's very, you know, you could travel, you know, hundreds of miles, and then, you know, first to 2, 5 minutes, you're out. You know, into that losers bracket you go. So it's such a difficult situation, you know, to even begin with. You need to pick the right character and, you know, start off very strong from the bat.
And right now, the right character for Lohai is going to be that Shaheen. He's going up against GP and that Kuma.
Oh, man, we were all saying about Kuma, how strong this guy. One launcher, your back's against the wall, and you're in huge trouble. So Lohai needs to be very careful here against GP from Saudi Arabia.
All right, let's see how he's able to deal with it. The nice power crush to start things off, and already using those God Fists. Yo, that is the classic. The bop, bop. You block those 2, and then you get hit by the heat smash.
Yeah, it's crazy because Lohai tried to step that final hit, and then he just went for the fish, and that's the danger in sidestepping.
You're not stepping fish.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, man. If someone pulls out a fish to slap you with it, you're getting hit.
All right, let's see. Lohai pressure guaranteed damage from here.
Again, back to back. No way he'd do it a 3rd time, right?
Do you know what?
Didn't need to.
It's crazy to see, you know, the style there. Lohai took 3 different risks there, but big risks, right? And I feel like I'm not used to seeing that from, you know, players from South Korea. They're usually more safe and more of a defensive style, but this game forces you to take so much risk, and Lohai did it and wins the round.
I mean, that's the name of the game. It's not just risk, it's calculated offense.
Yeah.
Anyways, good way to get away from the wall here, but a great use with that power crush. The back 1 has been getting GP a ton of mileage here in this matchup so far.
Yeah, good stuff. You know, using the back 1, I've seen players again today use it a lot. The opponent not really punishing. Lohai there tried to punish it with a down forward 1 only. So, you know, GP is going to be more inclined to use this move.
Yeah. Great pressure here from Lohai, but again, he's dealing with the life deficit, but he does have rage and he does have the resource V. Oh, he could have closed it out there. What's he going to do?
Lohai has heat though. I'm sure he's going to want to use his resource. And that's one of the things with this game that I really dislike, is not using your heat. You know, it's a crazy resource to use. You need to be looking for ways to activate.
Nice. He was able to clean it up there because Kuma's a big body.
Back one again, and nothing, no punish from Lowhigh.
Bear sweep. Follow up here, trying to catch him. Mish.
Oh, look at the chip damage though as well. He needs to find a way to get that back now. Man, GP playing really well, controlling. As I said, that gets the low blocked all the way to the wall here. It'll be huge damage and pressure here.
Trying to catch him, and that should be able to do it here. Oh no, it's not enough.
Oh, and he gets hit. Lowhigh holding on. GP playing really well though as well. Super impressive. Just want to see a few more homing moves here. Utilizing heat a bit better. Back against the wall, very dangerous situation to be in.
Yeah, look at that. The chip damage, the second hit, able to land and lets it go a little early. Oh, and he still keeps him by the wall though. This is huge. Wow. Something's fishy.
Yeah, the crowd goes wild as well. They're supporting their boy here. Just single jabs here to stop anything from Lowhigh.
All right. Down forward, checks his opponent.
Bro, he really doesn't want Lowhigh to step for some reason, man.
Oh, nice. Able to get the heat activation. He's pushing forward as well.
Needs to find a way to use his heat. Fish.
He has the life lead too. But Lowhigh is going to have to use some of his heat here. Otherwise, it's going to expire. But that's a big way to do it here.
Yeah,
oh, but he
drops the combo.
Maybe
he's going to... No. This is close.
Yo, the bear has rage.
Oh, what a whiff punish, man. And you know what? That separates, like, you know, the very, very high-level players from the high level, right? As in being able to whiff punish in that situation, they're under pressure. You know, if he gets that wrong, he's dead. The opponent ducks and then launches, and then you're in big trouble.
But of course, Lowhigh keeping cool under pressure. GP getting some words of advice here.
Yeah. You know, there's different
forms
what kind
of bear advice would you give? Hit him more.
Yeah, exactly. You know, activate heat, maybe.
Bite him.
Do you know what? When it comes to coaching and stuff, I really prefer the, you know, the kind of one. Oh, he's asking for the oh, maybe that's what
he's asking for noise.
Yeah, he wants crowd support. Sometimes it helps, you know, getting the.
And he puts on the headset like, okay, yell, but not too loud.
Not too loud, yeah.
Oh, so this is the natural advantage for the bear because he's by the water and he has the fish.
Yeah, exactly. He's going to get to the wall pretty easy here as well. I have to say that Lowhigh with a huge launch at the beginning here. I remember the first time I saw AK do those combos, I was like, yo.
I was mind blown. I was like, what is this?
I was like, I want to learn how to do that on practice mode.
I tried. It's such a weird input.
Yeah. No chance for me.
It's very un-Tekken-like.
Yeah. Wow, Lowhigh is actually taking so much risk in these matches, and it's paying off. The decision-making is really, really good from him here. One duck from GP, and Lowhigh's in trouble there, but playing super good. Good punish.
I like that, yeah. Hit him with the bear breath. What's he going to do? That's what I want to see a little bit more of, too, is that running 1+2. Oh, yo, he just punched him in. Oh, he missed.
But no combo.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, because he had all the opportunity to do the big damage there. Here comes Lowhigh. He has the wall positioning too. This could be scary for GP.
Bro, he's not moving at all. He's just holding back.
I mean, he can't move. What's he going to do? Oh, he's dead.
He tried to move and it just didn't happen. You know, in that situation, it's all about timing. He needs to time his move correctly. He didn't there, and now Lowhigh is one round away from moving on into top 32, I believe, or very close to that.
Yeah, this is a very, very important game. This is winner side action, of course. Yeah. Here we go once again. Yo, 5?
5? What?
That was tight.
I thought only 4 possible. 5, and again, not ducking that. Look.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, he probably thought a second one was coming there, and he ducks, and he's in big trouble.
And that's the eternal mix-up. All right, that's what you get. That's all.
Yo, is he flexing on him?
He was trying to. I think he got into the groove. He's like, you know what? I'm a swag out for the cameras.
Yo, that was actually sick. Lowhigh moves on. Really good stuff from Lowhigh. They're showcasing, you know, his insane execution as well. Good stuff to him.
Yeah, we will see him a little bit later on, but again, now we get to see you guys, and you guys are tuning in to watch all the action here from Emirates Showdown, so I hope you guys have been watching and enjoying this Tekken World Tour action. I'm here with Hwoarang, and Hwoarang, we've been seeing a lot of what's been going on. Tekken 8 is still fairly young, only 8 months old.
Yep.
The TWT even younger. And right now we are in a race because we are trying to figure out who are the top 20 players that are going to be qualifying from the global leaderboard. We have 3 master events left. We have 4 challenger events left. And, you know, people are going to be swinging. They're going to be traveling. They're going to be trying to figure out the best way to math their way in.
Yeah, exactly. Time's running out, and again, these TWT events, you know, there's so much pressure on the players to perform. You know, when you get on the stage there, it's very different, you know, to playing at home. These guys have had loads of experience in the past, but as you said, as the events start to, you know, a few events left, right? Then it starts to get a lot harder because they really want to get those points, and it's going to get even more difficult because the players are all going to start. You're going to get the last, you know, TWT Master event with everyone there, you know, trying to get those points.
Can you imagine being one of the player strategy meetings and how you would kind of like split up and go around? Because you could look at all of the different events and the registration and find out which player is going to which event, because there's only a few more events left, and they'll kind of tell you like, oh man, this player is going here, or these players going here. I'm going that
Over
way.
this way, yeah.
They're going this way, I'm going that way. This may be further, maybe a little bit more expensive for me to get out there, but I feel like I like my chances here better.
I think that's what Tibetano did. You know, big shouts to him. You know, he's a very strong player, but he chose his places wisely, and he managed to qualify, you know, last year as well. He went, I forgot, it was somewhere in South America he went to, and he came first. And it was a very, very tough tournament. But you know, there were certain players that weren't in attendance, but he was very smart, you know, with his travels. And you know, you do need to, you know, be very, very
pick
smart.
your battles.
Yeah, exactly. You need to pick the right ones. And speaking of battles, here's another good game. And this is, we were talking about him before, Raef, you know, one of our favorite Jin players, you know, loves to be super aggressive, kind of defines Tekken 8, starts, wow, okay, yeah.
So we were just told this is top 32 action, winner's side. So again, now we're trying to figure out who's going to get into the top 8. Yeah. So from here on out, if whoever wins here and maybe wins one more, they should be able to get in winner's side top 8.
Yeah, it sounds easy, you know, like the path. Just win this match, Raef, and then win the next, and you're in top 8 winner's side, which is one of the best positions to be in.
Yeah,
you know,
you want to stay
8.
in winners the whole time. You go into losers, especially early on, you have quite the path to go.
Yeah.
Anyways, we're going to get into the action. It is going to be Spiritus versus Raef. I believe that's going to be Yoshimitsu versus Jin.
Yeah, he can't be too aggressive in this match for sure, you know, because of the flash and the spin. But also as well, you know, speaking to Kanan Trench, you know, one of the best Yoshimitsu players around, he doesn't like this matchup at all because of the, you know, parry that Jin has. Kanan Trench's favorite move, you know, Yoshimitsu's like to use the 1-1, you know, the sword, and he can parry the second hit and can you, and then you're going to lose all your bar. So he needs to be very careful where he places his moves in.
Yeah, and the other thing too is like for Raef especially, he can change his timing so well.
Yeah.
So well, like the thing is with Yoshimitsu, you have to have a read on your opponent for timing. That goes for almost all of his attacks. Of course, he has his panic evasion tools that he can use. However, Yoshimitsu is able to steal turns. He's one of the very unique characters that can do that.
Yeah, and it's good to see Yoshimitsu on the screen. You know, maybe in the past, you know, it was a bit harder to use. Few people were using it. So many more Yoshimitsu players have come out of nowhere and are winning events. You know, it's great to see.
I feel like that's a testament to how good he is in this game.
Yeah, and how good the players are as well. So good stuff. Spiritus, let's see what he can do here from 2 Saudi Arabian players. They get a nice hop kick.
But out of range for the follow-up. Oh, but the big sweep there.
This is the thing as well. Yoshimitsu's ability to put you in 50-50 situations very easily.
But he just put himself by the wall. Oh,
no
great.
Punish.
But he does have a great position here with the wall. Oh, he hit interrupted between the back tutus. I like it. I like it. Look at the chip damage. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God. That's going to be huge damage as well. He needs to activate heat here to carry on his pressure.
What's he going to do? Oh, it whipped and no launch. What is he doing?
Oh, and he gets the second hit with 1-1 there. Good stuff to Spiritus.
Able to take that first round here. Game number 1.
Looks like Raef's a tiny bit more hesitant now to approach. Trying to approach very safely with, you know, 4-4-2 and 2-1.
Looks like Spiritus is very patient, though. Yeah. Obviously, these guys from the same country. I'm sure they've run into each other many times before.
Yeah. Nice back 2-2 there as well. Nice duck on the back 2-2. So. L sweep. Here we go. Attacking the legs. Legs again.
Uh-oh. This could be huge. Out of the sky. No! Yo, that was sick. He hit him. I don't know if that was guaranteed, but that's a pretty quick move.
Yeah.
But able to close it out here. 1 round apiece here. game number 1. Nice down forward 2. He's going to put the sword away for a little bit. It'll show up again later, I'm sure.
Yeah, just overextended there a little bit. Yeah, he's using a lot more lows here. Tried to move there, and Spiritus just one step ahead. Heat dash.
Goes for the grab.
Oh, dangerous situation. Needs to spin out. Oh my god, challenges with buttons. And hop kick.
Oh, and like that, 2 rounds to 1. Spiritus looking to pull away here.
Raef needs to be very careful here. His safe approach doesn't seem to be working. 2-1, forward 4-2. Needs to take a bit more risk here. Going for lows.
I mean, I love this event because we get to see more players from the region, especially from the country of Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
Oh
wow,
my
the
goodness.
legs, you see that, all the legs were just attack.
Here we go. Final round, game number 1.
All right, let's see what Spiritus does here. Raef making a comeback.
Yeah, Raef had to go for the legs quite a bit just to be able to steal that round away. Let's see if he's going to continue. There he goes again.
Yeah,
Yo, he's busting his legs open.
He knows. And I think Spiritus is going to end up ducking very soon. Oh, and that's the duck I was talking about. He ducked in that situation, and Raef took advantage and uses the mid to wall split him and take him there.
Yeah, I like that use of the back 4 there. It's something that we rarely see from a lot of the Jin players, but Raef used it in such a great way there, especially off the sidestep. Anyways, we're going to go into game number 2. Raef up 1-0 right now.
Yeah, let's see what he does here. Raef, probably one of the favorites to make it into that top 8. He's already performed very well in the last few Master events.
Yeah, for good reason too. He's doing a great job here on the Tekken World Tour.
Yeah. Definitely a dangerous opponent. So it's good. Again, the parry there on the second hit. That's what we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, great use of Jin's tools here. Down 2, just keeping the pressure. I like his use of cracking open his opponent with the lows and then just switching things up. Oh,
nice.
This is huge. This is huge because look at the damage. He has the wall here as well. Oh my god! It was all for the setup.
All the way to the what is going on?
Yo, into avoiding the puddle.
Yo, Spiritus, that was a great little incident. You know what? I don't know if he meant all of that, but that was so sick.
It was intentional. He meant it with his heart.
Yoshimitsu players, man.
Yeah. Everyone always says Yoshimitsu players are crazy, but you don't know crazy until you've seen it firsthand. Yeah. Okay. Puts it away, gets the counter hit. This is huge.
Yeah, and this is the thing. When they start to play crazy like this, it's definitely more effective because it really confuses your opponent. Nice, gonna heat dash into the wall. That's gonna be big damage.
Toe kick too. 2 rounds straight here. Spirit is looking to tie things up game-wise.
Yeah, what I want to see here is Spiritus carry on the same way, though. No need to be defensive here. Your offense is working very well.
Yeah, but that's worked only when he had the lead. Right now, he's dealing with the deficit. How is he going to come back from this situation? His back is towards the wall, and Raef has heat.
Oh, he tried to 2-1 there. He's going to use his heat in a second. He needs to be careful, and he catches him pressing buttons. Nice down air.
This is huge. This is huge. If he gets the wall here,
this could be dead with the right combo.
Bro, he's going to eliminate the gray bar.
Yeah.
It's going to do a ton of damage here.
And he has heat, and his back is probably against the wall.
He's going to forward 1+2 into a mix-up, I'm sure. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe he's chilling. He didn't need to do any of that. He just went for the heat smash.
Yo, that's how much I know about Tekken. I wanted him to run in there and press buttons, and he didn't do it. He held back, and he just stopped, put the brakes on in such an advantageous situation that you would expect someone to run in. But he played more defensive there, and he takes the round. Super close games here between both of these great players from Saudi Arabia. But we're going to the Coliseum, a bit more space to play with now.
Yeah, Coliseum of Fate, much more open area. Walls are there, but you gotta travel a bit.
Yeah,
you need to pack some clothes, pack a lunch to get out there.
This is where we need Shaheen in that combo, to take us all the way to
Let me see those 5-1-3s again.
That was sick. I'm going to practice that one again. That was sick.
I didn't even know that was possible. That was sick. Anyways, going back into the action here.
Oh, he did the right thing there. He tried to step. Activates heat here. Oh, and that's what I was saying, the 1-1. You need to be so careful. Raef was ready for that.
Oh, yeah. That's going to make him think about it every single time now. Maybe not the best poke to use.
I think he could take this round because of, that one mistake there, capitalizing from Spiritus.
Yeah, right. Dable definitely took back the momentum from that. But his Spiritus, again, he's been getting a lot of counter hits.
Yeah, maybe you should go for, you know, the counter hit low a bit more here. It's been working multiple occasions. Tries the 50-50 there.
Yeah, try to catch him.
Goes for the low. So many trades as well. Catches him, ducking. That must have been all the lows that he was doing before. You know, he's thinking about it.
Great spring kick. Interrupts the momentum, but again, a sidestep. Raef has been doing a great job with his spacing and counter pokes. And look at that, 1 round away.
Yeah, it always looks like Spiritus is like hanging on. He gets good damage, but then Raef just in the end, always, you know, sidestepping. The forward four is always on point as well. And the whip punish, we've seen it before.
Yo, he's starting to run away with it.
Hell
Spiritus, one, oh my gosh. That was very convincing, especially that final round there. Now, Raef moving on the winner's bracket side of top 32.
Yeah, one more match, I believe, and he takes it. He goes into top 8.
Yeah.
So we'll be seeing him later on as well.
Oh my god. Yeah, production just told us that he has, Raef has to play against Nouh, who he's played against before, or Mangja to make it into top 8 winner's side. But that'll be a little bit later.
Wow, I can't wait to watch that one. One of these guys, they have to fight for the opportunity to face Raef. But this next match coming up is going to...
These next few matches.
Yeah, this match here.
You guys are here for the right sequence, because we are going for banger after banger after banger.
Yeah, this one here stepping up, the John, you know, from Pakistan, having, you know, such great results this year. Probably the best King player in the world at the moment, and against, you know, no introduction needed, Shadow with the Claudio and the Zafina.
Oh yeah, Shadow 20Z from the US of A going up against the John from Pakistan. These guys are going to clash, and of course it's going to be an interesting battle as they go into this. I don't know who Shadow is going to use in the matchup. I feel like he's been using a little bit more Zafina as he's been out here in the Middle East, and it's proven to be much more effective than his Claudio play. So I wonder if he's going to test the waters. Is he going to entertain a different pick, or if he's just going to stick to the Zafina? I think the John is going to pick King no matter what.
Yeah, exactly. You know, in first of twos, I don't know if there's been a huge discussion about, you know, whether, you know, testing the waters is a good idea, but I think because Shadow is such a strong player, and, you know, the caliber of player this guy is, he plays such high-level Tekken, that he can afford to test the waters. He can pick Zafina, you know, if it doesn't work, it's fine. He goes to his main character, who's still super dangerous as well. But this is the John you're playing against, so it's going to be very interesting to see how he kind of maneuvers his way around this. And it seems like, you know, Markman, he's going to go for the Zafina. He predicted it correctly there. Testing the water, maybe.
I mean, his Zafina is obviously very, very strong here. A much different Zafina than what a lot of the players are used to from Tekken 7, but still Zafina nonetheless. Let's see if his movement and his poking will be able to carry him. Will it be enough?
Yeah, I think because the John doesn't throw as much, you know, as other King players, maybe, you know, Shadow's thinking, you know, I can step around his moves. But let's see what he does, how he maneuvers around this.
I wonder if he's going to go for a counterplay as well, because the John obviously utilizes the muscle up, the power crushes. He'll use throws at certain distances as well, but I think Shadow obviously knows this, so Shadow's probably not going to be going for the big swings.
Well, nice. Again, just little sidestep there, doesn't do anything. Just attacking the legs, and you can already see Shadow's movement is on point. He is stepping.
I think that's going to be the bigger problem for King in this particular matchup, is Shadow's movement. Because a lot of the things that are going to hit Shadow are not going to hit cleanly.
Yeah.
He's going to have to take some big risks here, especially if he wants to be able to land a lot of the big hits.
He's using a lot of forward and two, and again, the sidestep that you were talking about.
Yo, that might be it. That might be it. It should be it, because that was counter hit, and he is on low life. That should be the round.
Oh, yes, it is, yeah. You know, Shadow in that situation, three occasions there, he sidestepped into, you know, buttons, but could have maybe launched in one of those and changed everything, but the movement is there. But the John just with a rage art clutch.
Yeah, he had a good read on the rhythm there. He knew that from that movement there would be an attack, so he was able to capitalize and take that round. But again, this is early on still. Whoa, he whiffed. Ooh. No hit there on the second.
Oh, again, so now this time sidestepping into launch. It's so good by Shadow.
Yeah, and a great adjustment here. Oh, look at this. He's going to have a big opportunity pushing towards the other wall.
Yep, uses the dash. One final mix there. Plus frames. Yeah, good stuff by Shadow. Adapted very, very well against the John. Again, still no throws being used yet by the John.
I feel like against Shadow style, it might be really hard to be able to get the grabs in.
It is, yeah. He needs to time that very, very well.
Oh, but out of the sky. Whoa, I thought he was going to convert. If he did, that would have been crazy. But he knows, I think, for the next time.
Yeah, he does. He's going to be waiting for that. Yeah, he's attacking. He's like, you know, after forward and 2, he's noticing that Shadow is sidestepping. So he's catching him moving now. It's very dangerous for Shadow. He needs to be very careful when he moves next time.
Nice, good reaction there from Shadow. Could have got a bigger punish, but very, very fast recovery there on the running King onslaught. This is huge. Yeah. It's gonna do the positioning, but the mix-up is what's important here. Oh, exploder!
Oh, the down forward 1. The John 1 round away from taking this first game. But it's such an interesting match. Like, you know, for all the viewers watching at home, all the guys that love their frame data and their movement, this is so good, the way that they're playing, the high-level mind games that are happening here.
And into the stratosphere, that's the name of the stage, and it's not because of the stage, it's because you can get sent to the stratosphere if you get hit in this round.
Oh, very nice, perfect. So answer back by Shadow. Final round here.
They still have the floor resources too as well.
I reckon the John's going to be looking for it.
The block is hot. Yo, he's going to break his leg.
How much damage? Okay.
STF.
STF, yeah. What's the Oki like here? Down forward 1.
Oh, it's in the muscle, but this is going to hurt. He's going to go for the forward 1+2 clothesline afterwards. No, he goes for forward 1, keeps it simple.
Oh my God, I knew it. He was looking for that. Oh my God, it's so good. To the wall.
Oh, but he doesn't get a clean wall splat there. This could be problematic.
Oh my God, not much life left. He still has the resources here. Shadow needs to really, you know, choose what he does wisely.
Oh, the toll kick. You got to pay your toll.
The John, so good there. It was, you know, one thing to point out is he didn't really use grabs until the floor was lava, you know, until that moment. Then he was looking for it, and he got it. And look at the huge damage that he managed to take off Shadow when he did get that muscle buster.
Yeah, when he dashed up and did the muscle buster, yeah, I was like, oh my God, this is going to hurt.
All right, here we go. Shadow needs to find a way. He doesn't want to go into this losers bracket. Like, this is still pretty early, you know, so doesn't want to go into that shark-infested losers bracket here.
Yeah, no one wants to go to the losers bracket at this point in the tournament. But again, so much on the line here, especially when it comes to points. Let's see if Shadow can make an adjustment here and make a comeback and force it to a game 3.
Oh,
dashing.
That's not fair, man. The animation, the animation.
I like how you're just like, that's not fair.
Because in my mind, I
Yellow
was like,
card.
I was like 1+2, and it's like, no, this guy.
We all got thrown.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pressure.
Here comes Shadow. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. He could have got punished so hard for that, but, you know, Shadow just was like, you know, try your best.
Oh, this is going to be huge damage. He's going to finish it.
Yo, he's going to go for the Romero special. Able to close it out. Boom. Broken ankles, broken legs.
Yeah, the crowd approve of that as well. They love to see it. Oh, okay. Ducking again, but doesn't get anything on there. Nice confirm.
Oh, and he gets the dash. You have to dash against the female characters for that.
Oh. Oh, drops the combo.
Oh, this could hurt.
Oh, so unlucky there by Shadow. Yeah, he's noticing again after the first forward and 2. Shadow likes to sidestep, and John is making him pay for that.
He's going to have to use it. There it is. Goes for the delayed use of the elbow.
Oh, tried to whiff, but it's so unlucky there.
Oh, I think he could have had counter hit there. Wow! What are you doing? Oh my God, that was so sick. He just did it.
Oh, forward and 2, and the John 1 round away from moving on here. I love to see it, man. Top player versus top player.
Uh-oh, but he caught him with the toe kick into the DDT. Oh, and he's just rushing him down right now.
Oh, the kick. That was so good.
Yo, he has the wall positioning as well. Let's see what he does with it.
Yeah, big trouble for Shadow now. How do you get out of this? Wall positioning, heat spent.
The counter play here. Oh, is that enough? Oh, no, it's unfortunate.
While standing 4 there to end it, the John looking strong as ever there against Shadow, who gets sent into that losers bracket. But it was definitely a very, very good game there. And Shadow had loads of moments there where he could have, you know, taken advantage of the situation.
Yeah, so the John moving on the winner's side of top 32. The Shadow now having to go to the losers bracket where he's going to have his work cut out for him again. Yo, we have a big match coming up.
Yeah.
We were talking earlier about Raef having to play the winner of Nouh versus Mangja, and that is the match we're going to see next. Two very old school players from the old generation of Tekken players in Korea going at it. The legend Mangja, also known as Malgu from back in the day, one of the premier law players from the region, going up against the legend Nouh.
Do you know, now that Manja's started to travel a lot more, we've seen, you know, how strong. Maybe a lot of players maybe didn't know about him or didn't see him play as much before, but now, you know, he's getting to showcase his lore to all over the world. And it's great to see because he plays a really, really nice lore. It's very difficult to get around, you know, when this guy plays. But Nouh, you know, the master of movement. Let's see if he finds a way around Manja's gameplay here.
Yeah, I wonder which character we're going to see from Nouh. You know, he's been pretty dedicated to that Bryan Fury as of late. But, you know, he's going up against Mangja here. I don't know if these guys have a history or if there's certain tells or certain strategies that Nouh has already experienced in the past, but he would know better than anyone as he goes up against this law player.
Yeah, it's hard now because the wall standing 4, you know, plus it just forces a mix-up. You know, you need to sidestep after the wall standing 4 to avoid some options. But then if you're sidestepping, he's going to use the different option from BSS and catch you. And it's very suffocating to play against Law when he's constant, you know, 50-50s in your face. But again, we've seen Nouh able to deal with this type of pressure in the past as well. And now, you know, he's starting to play a lot stronger. I'm liking this Nouh redemption arc. You know, he's coming back now, man. Everyone's like, Nouh, everyone's supporting Nouh. It's very soon, you know, it'd be a lovely story if he, you know, imagine wins today and then goes on to win the Tekken World Tour as well. Like, you know, I'm sure that would be a lovely story for everyone to see.
What do you think the things are to watch out for in this particular matchup? So let's say it is Bryan versus Law, which I think is what we're about to see. What do you think is the things that we should watch out for as viewers?
I think we need to, you know, when Bryan as a character is very technical and very slow, you know, so it's all about timing. So you'll see here Nouh having to time, you know, his moves correctly in order to hit. And Mangja, the level of player he is, he's not going to let him, you know, he's going to not give him the time to use those moves. So I'm expecting a lot of jabs, a lot of down forward one from Mangja, and a lot of pressure.
Okay, Nouh already starting off, he went in his face, went for the mid-string. One of the things I think we will see from Mangja is the use of the slide. I think the slide is such a crazy tool to utilize here, especially if it gets blocked. You're not taking that much damage because it's mostly gray damage.
Great damage, yeah. And, you know, gets it blocked, but he doesn't mind. He's probably going to stand up and do it again.
Yeah, but because Nouh was able to use the resources there, he was able to get a little bit more damage than usual. But look at that. It was not that much.
Yeah, and it's interesting to see Nouh using a lot of small moves as well, not using the back one or the 3+4, but Mangja staying up, you know, with single jabs, down forward one. They're both playing very compact and very quick right now. Wall standing 4, yeah, that's just a 50.
We're going to see a lot of that because the wall standing 4 able to transition back into the dragon slide becomes such a dangerous tool, especially pressure-wise, especially if it hits.
Yeah. And Mangja seems to want to play at that range 0, like he's just in his face. And
yeah, but that's one of the reasons why you don't want to play at the range 0, because Nouh will get that timing down.
Yeah, that's what he's doing already adapting to his gameplay. Good damage there as well, back against the wall. How do you get out of here, Mangja?
Oh,
that was sick.
He was ready. He went for the back one in that opportunity. Oh, but because of the natural evasive ability of that attack.
Wow, the slide is so good because it's good for position change as well. You know, puts his back against the wall, puts him in a bad situation. Nouh has heat though.
What's he going to do? You know, we've seen this was a common theme before, is that he would sometimes lose those rounds, not even having an opportunity, but this time double dragging into Rage Art.
What a whiff punish. Where, you know, yeah, in the past there's been many situations where Nouh has lost without using heat. And it's good that he just activated there, but one whiff and Mangja was ready and hits him with the Rage Art there at the end. 2 rounds. Mangja playing super strong here, controlling the pace of the game.
Yeah, that was great there. That sidestep 3+4, but man, again, the counterplay from Nouh using that 4-3 gets a big counter in. Not only that, he's going to get the wall positioning here. Let's see what he does with it. Goes for the low this time.
Yeah, he's going to slide to, again, position change, put Nouh's back against the wall here. Oh, the 10th frame there, heat engager. Oh, back against the wall. Needs to be careful with taunt here as well. He's going to be looking for it for sure. Into 50-50 mix-up. While standing 4. Beautiful block.
Yep, he's definitely going to activate here.
I hope he, yeah, I was like, I hope he does that. Nice combo from Nouh.
Keeps it simple, does the, I mean, that ender does so much damage.
Yeah, loads of damage there. Oh, sidesteps the 3+4 there as well.
Yeah, he tried to catch him with that 4-3 there, which is a great addition to Law's arsenal, especially because he could become a heat engager. When in heat, it becomes even more scary. But it's safe too. That's the thing that you got to be wary of.
Seems like Mangja's really pressuring him while standing 4 as well, and threatening the mix there. But nice,
this is huge. Yo, what are you going to do? How are you going to deal with this?
What a combo, though.
No way he's going to kill him. There's no way. And Nouh taking it to a final round here.
Yo, I love watching Nouh play, man. He's so good. Oh, gets him with a side set there, putting the pressure on. Nouh just moving around.
The trade. But in his favor, of course, he gets the follow-up.
Oh, I love that. Pop the heat knee. Legs. Guaranteed damage. Legs.
Now what's the mix, though? He keeps doing the legs.
Always Nouh. And again, for people watching at home and, maybe you've seen Nouh play in the past, he doesn't like doing too many lows, doesn't like taking huge risks. But in that situation, 4 lows, Markman.
You are, I'm telling you guys are a few versions away from me getting used to this game and really being able to take control, because that was such an aggressive takeover that we saw compared to round number 1 from round number 2. Nouh just took over and was like, you know what? If I'm going to die, I'm going to do it on my terms.
Yeah.
Let me go for these lows. And
it's crazy to think that, Mangja was just standing there. He was like, just waiting.
It has to be unexpected. Like, he doesn't usually do this. He's usually going to wait for an opportunity and counterplay, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But Nouh already out the gates here, pushing his opponent towards the wall. And that's, I think, the big thing here is Nouh's movement and his offense is pushing Mangja towards the corner more often than not now. Oh my God.
Wow.
The trade.
All right, again, just trying to fret with the wall standing 4 mix as well. He's going to kick confirm that as well.
And I wouldn't be surprised if he just did a low.
Yeah, go for it, Nouh.
Oh, not you!
Oh,
here goes Mangja. Look at this positioning by the wall. This could be very scary for Nouh. Went for the, oh my God, he went for a back one in that situation, back to the wall?
Back to the wall, a very slow move as well. He could have definitely lost for that, but great timing from Nouh to do that. Man just trying to pick up the pace, trying to full crouch in his face, but that's what happened. You pointed this out right at the beginning, Markman, that he can't play at range 0 all the time because of the threat of the knee, counting the knee.
Yeah, you got to remember, Nouh is one of the best to fight up close.
Look at the pressure as well. Oh, scary.
Okay, once you get up close as well, you give Bryan way more opportunities to get counter hits. Things like the wild standing 3, the forward 3, of course, the use of the jab, which is always going to be important. Yeah, but look at this, set point for Nouh. Can he send Mangja to the loser's bracket?
Oh, he tries to do it again. Great adaptation from Mangja. He's into down forward.
This is huge damage there. Junkyard.
Yeah. And then into this as well, into mix.
And then the delayed last hit, of course, to get that little splash.
Oh, into the slide. Oh my, this is just like optimum law. Like,
wait a minute. He has the opportunity to get a lot of life back.
Oh, no,
and he does. Oh my gosh. Yo, this is going to be scary. What's he going to do?
What's the combo
you better not tech roll.
Oh.
He's going to eliminate the bar.
Very good option from Nouh to go to do the rage art there.
And he'll have the advantage. He's noticed as well, especially because Mangja already used his heat here. He only has to deal with the heat here.
Let's see what Nouh does. Does he run in and press buttons?
Oh! He hella pressed the right button. And Nouh moving on, winner's side, top 32. He's going to face off against Raef later on.
Yeah, for a chance to get into that top 8. What a great game there, and a masterclass in how to use Bryan there. Not using, like, not many back ones, not many 3+4s. They're utilizing the jab, like you said as well. Very, very good play as well, and a great ending there. Nouh, looking on fire. I'm saying Nouh's playing, starting to, get a grip with Tekken 8 now, and I reckon he's going to do a lot of damage going forward.
That was a super fun matchup. Again, just 2 legends of the game. Mangja with the Law and then Nouh with the Bryan. You love to see it. But again, Manja's still in the tournament. We'll see him, I'm sure, maybe a little bit later on today, as he's going to be fighting out of the loser's bracket to qualify into our top 8 that will be played out tomorrow. But up next, we got another matchup. We got Yoredz versus Tetsu.
Oh, is he going to knock out another EU player here and send them into the loser's bracket here? He's already beaten Tibetano 2-0, and it was quite
He hasn't
convincing.
been on stream yet today, right?
Tetsu or Yoredz?
Yoredz.
Yoredz has been on stream.
He has been,
he
okay,
has been
okay.
on stream, yes, and he took out Tibetano 2-0.
Right,
so
here
he's
we go.
He plays the craziest Xiaoyu. It's very fun to watch him play. Like, again, for the viewers at home, watch this guy. He is the Xiaoyu of the world, in my opinion, one of the best. He's so good with the setups that he does as well.
All right, they're going to lock in here. And you got to think, too, because Tetsu, known for his Claudio, we know he can play a few other characters, right? Is he going to use this character against someone that already sent Tibetano and his Claudio into loser's bracket? Because you know he knows how to fight against Claudio. Well, I feel like Ling doesn't let anyone play their game. She controls. She controls
the pace of the game, and it's all about. We saw Tibetano earlier. The way that he was trying to take back control was hop kicking at the right times. Then Yoredz understood this and started to back away when he was hop kicking, and then whiff punished him, and he would die. He would lose to it, right? So it's very difficult to stop a Xiaoyu player. You know, once they're on the offensive, once they use heat smash, you know, going to hypnotist stunt. So many good options, like a safe mid that does crazy damage, or go for the low as well into more damage into another vortex. So it's very difficult to it's suffocating.
I gotta tell you guys, the most messed up thing about the hypnotist mix-up while in heat is you're trying to react, right? You're trying to react to the mid or the low, but then you notice that I just waited too long. She's gonna do an even more dangerous attack.
Yeah, exactly.
You're like, while I was waiting for the mid or the low, she just got another revolution from her step,
and then does something else completely. So it's difficult. It's hard to know when to press against this character. I'm just trying to think if Tetsu's got experience against any Xiaoyu players in Germany. Just trying to think
I
of the
feel
big
like
names.
are there that many Xiaoyu players?
Not that many,
There's a few. There's obviously a few in Europe, right?
Yeah.
But are there any in Germany?
Yeah. Just trying to go through the.
But I mean, this is a very different Xiaoyu player
as well.
This one has setups. This one has tricks. This one has spacing like crazy.
Yeah, it's going to be a good match. Tetsu from Germany against Yoredz here. Let's see what he does, how he controls, the game against Xiaoyu. Straight away, Tetsu moving, and Yoredz getting a nice tracking move there.
All right, guys, we have so many more matches. Of course, this is going to be able to get further into the top 32, and of course, eventually qualify into our top 8. I got to ask our team as well. I know there was a match with Kudans and Kokuma. Did that one get played out yet? Awesome. So we still have more matches coming up, guys.
Oh, and look at this.
Jesus, what happened? I asked one question and one round expired. Let me ask more questions. Let's make this thing crazy.
Yo, so good by Yoredz.
All right.
Absolute masterclass in how to play.
Did you see that punish over the knee?
Insane.
That was sick.
Yo, QA in the house right now.
Specialists.
I like this. When you have heat, you need to pop it, man. You just be aggressive. You're on the front foot here. But very nice sidestep from Tetsu there.
Yeah, great scout on the hop kick there. He's going to get the follow-up here. The running two. Decides not to use the... There it is.
Oh, nice down jab as well.
Wow! Oh my god. And he has rage?
Yep. Look at the combo as
yo,
well.
Yo. Oh my god! What a setup. That was sick.
Yeah. Oh, and then look. Oh. And he presses. Oh, so unlucky.
If he made that comeback for the round, that would have been crazy.
Man, it's so difficult. You see the amount of mix-up that he's doing there.
Layers.
The whip punish. Yeah, too many layers to think about when playing against this guy. But Tetsu's doing well so far.
I like what Tetsu's doing there with the 3.
Okay, back against the wall. How'd you get out? Power crush is going to punish that.
Great adaptation from Tetsu. Really utilizing his attacks where Yoredz can't do anything at this point. Oh, here we go.
Oh, I thought he was going to do something nice, little low there as well. Wow, and the big low there. Tetsu.
Great timing, yeah.
Really well against Xiaoyu. He's really shutting down the options here. Playing very simple, but effective. Jabs as well to stop any of that.
Not going to do a lot of damage, but he has this position. This is where it's crucial right now.
Oh, going into that AOP.
Oh, did you see?
That was sick. That was so good. AOP.
That was cheap.
The launcher. All right, guess for your life now.
Oh, no. Yo, get off me. The down back 1+2 was sick.
Yeah. He still has heat here. Again, wall positioning. The worst position to be in the game right there.
Oh, that was huge. But Tetsu does have rage. Oh,
good
what a punish
as well, yeah. Optimum. I think he's looking for the running too. He was looking for it.
Yeah, he almost clipped him with that full back turn launch series.
Oh my, 10 seconds remaining. The mix-up.
Good block. Oh, he's gonna go over.
No.
He's going over. And we're going to a final round.
Yo, the decision making from Yoredz. That was so good. Big counter hit. Gonna go all the way to the wall here. Tetsu on the front foot to start things off here.
Yeah.
Good wall combo as well.
We have such a sick matchup between these two players. Tetsu from Germany has his work cut out for him. Let's see what he does.
Oh, goes hop kick. Okay, the punish, and he catches it moving.
Yo, this time he caught him. Oh,
What's the setup like? Good patience as well. He's gonna get big damage there. Oh, and the
oh,
low.
he's dead. Oh no, he's not. He's alive.
Oh, the trade there, so nerve-wracking there. Yoredz.
That trade, though, it just shows he had a good read on his rhythm as well.
All right, he's gone over to give him some advice. Raef there. Yeah, sometimes even when you win, you know, that was very, very
How do you
close.
give advice to a Xiaoyu player?
What do you say? He's like more AOP?
AOP, hypnotist, press buttons. Be toxic.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the way forward. You know, look, round start launch like that.
Yeah, really? Back 1+2 at the start of the round? Okay. Bang. That's cheap.
I think this is what makes like Yoredz such a dangerous player, because he has that, you know, unpredictability. He will throw out launches out, but his defense and his punishment is very good. And when you combine those two things, that's what makes him dangerous. But nice down back 1+2.
Yeah, I think being able to mix up the madness with the science is what's insane.
Yeah, that's the most dangerous player for sure.
Yeah. Ooh. All right, here we go. Oh, yeah. So that is the answer. Tetsu knew he was ready, had it locked and loaded. Such a great option here to just kind of take his turn back. And that's the key, really, in my opinion, is the use of that sidestep 4 as well.
He's been using it a lot, and it's been working out.
It covers the options that Xiaoyu would normally beat out in terms of sidestep and AOP, right? Because he's sidestepping along with her.
Oh, that was hella toxic. And see the mix, it was like 5 mix-ups there. He's just trying to guess for his life. And he sidestepped that. No.
Nice. I like the down one too. Oh, and that's one way to avoid it.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
This is huge. Are you going to rage art though?
You should rage. Like, then any oh.
That's enough. Never mind.
So much damage output there from Tetsu. Man, the way that Tetsu's controlling with like 4 moves is working.
Look at this follow-up here. Has the positioning by the wall. Tetsu with the life lead and the good position here.
I feel like Yoredz needs to do something really crazy, but Tetsu one step ahead there. Really good duck into the launcher. What's the mix-up going to be at the wall?
Oh, I can't believe that missed.
Yeah.
And that's unfortunate because it puts him into a bad... Oh my god, what a block.
Oh, wait. This heat there. This is so tense. Running 2 and...
No way.
Oh, I don't think that was the right... Oh,
no way!
Wow.
It's going to do a ton of damage. It's not going to kill, but Yoredz still has that heat and that heat smash coming up.
Yeah. So, you know, Tetsu needs to plan now. What's he going to do? Oh, he's just dancing around.
Oh my god! Not enough life! Oh my god, the AOP! Built-in sidestep, able to evade.
What a move, Mkmilan. AOP.
I just threw up.
Me too, man. Oh, Tetsu, look at that. 10 seconds gone already. And
oh, this was good.
Yeah.
This is huge.
Very
oh my gosh,
nice,
Tetsu taking over that round.
Do you know what's super impressive about Tetsu there as well? You know, it's easy to lose your mind in that situation where he AOP'd the round before and stole that from him, but he just stayed composed. 10 seconds later, gets a perfect and ends it and makes it 1-1.
This is high-speed action, man. That was just back-to-back chaos from both ends. Right now, it's going to a final game. This is an important one. This is top 32 winners action.
Yeah.
To get closer and closer, man. We have so many more matches for you guys just ahead, so I hope you guys are looking forward to it.
Yeah,
we're getting closer to the qualifier matches for our top 8, and you're going to see all of that today, and then of course the top 8 will be played out tomorrow.
Yeah, I think a common theme as well, like, you know, throughout this Tekken World Tour is that you see matches like this, which are top 32 matches that could easily be, you know, top 8 games as well. Just the level of play is increased as well. So many high-level players coming out of nowhere, putting the practice in. And now this is the place to showcase your skills. 1-1 here. Can Yoredz knock out another EU player?
We are in the Yakushima stage. This is the biggest stage in the game.
Yep.
Okay. And again, that use of sidestep 4 this time gets him in trouble.
Yeah, I think that's the first time that Yoredz has low parried that or blocked it. So it's good to, you know, put in Tetsu's head that, you know, I will low parry. And again, just not afraid to use it.
And I think that's a good thing too. It doesn't dissuade him from using it. He's just mixing up the timing a little bit. But great timing from Yoredz there, the sidestep and the whiff punish there to close out round number 1 in this final game.
Yeah, that's what I was saying before. You know, he baits out the hop kicks, but Tetsu there with a big launcher. Half bar already.
Big damage. He's trying to scoop him with that knee, though he has to be careful. He already knows Xiaoyu has tools to get around it, but a big hop kick here. Able to get that punish in, the follow-up here.
Yeah, this could go down to the wire. Both players playing really good. Good decision-making from both sides as well.
Oh, got him.
Back 1+2 there. One of Claudio's strongest moves.
Big round from Tetsu, able to even things up.
Oh, he's trying to make it whip. Tetsu needs to be super careful here. Yoredz is looking for the right opportunity, and that was what he was looking for.
And that was a sick reaction, of course.
He's scared. Oh, he's going to get a
Yep.
combo there as well.
Aerial state.
Oh, what's the mix-up like here? I reckon he's going to go. Nice retaliation there as well. He's on he and gets hit by the second hit.
And the side step 4 on the chase. The follow-up here.
Oh, he uses the dash. Oh, no! That was so good. Tetsu 1 round away from moving on here in the winner's bracket.
I love the reaction there from Tetsu. Able to get that follow-up here.
Nice punish there as well from Tetsu. Gets that start burst.
Oh, everything just starting to land for Tetsu as well. He's making this work. Can he finish it here?
Oh, goes for the low. Took a big risk, and he's going to get punished for that.
Yeah.
The vortex begins, Markman.
This is where it could get dicey.
Yeah, he hasn't got any walls to play with here, but...
Trying to catch him again, using the back one. This time with the power crush. And Tetsu taking it and moving on the winner side of top 32.
I know for sure that was a stressful match for Tetsu there against Yoredz. He played so well, but Tetsu's control of the game was so good, utilizing very few moves. You know, the sidestep 4 as well was super key in that match there as well. You know, he kept doing it. I think he only got low parried or blocked once throughout the whole time there, but it was a masterclass in how to use Claudio from Tetsu, who moves on in the winner's bracket.
Yeah. Of course, we're going to see some of these players later on, but again, if you guys are tuning in and watching right now, make sure you guys check out TekkenWorldTour.com, follow all of our social accounts, keep up with the latest Tekken content, and to see more of the TWT excitement and updates, check out at Tekken, at BNE Esports, and on YouTube, BNE Esports as well. And again, check out TekkenWorldTour.com.
Yeah, you know, the action never stops here at all. You know, the games have been so good so far. But guys, we'll be back with some more Tekken 8 action very shortly. We'll see you back very, very soon.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
I've been here before. In the fold. Countless times. Who I was. Who I might become. All possible futures existing in motion. It is time to awaken. And it is my duty, my journey, to step into the unknown.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Tekken World Tour 2024 live here in Dubai. Emirates Showdown has been crazy, Mark, man. But our next match coming up, man, is going to be another banger. You said it earlier, you know, there's good matches after good matches after good matches, and this one is no different.
Yeah, I just checked the schedule. That's all we got left is good matches.
Yeah.
So I hope you guys are ready for this. It's going to be a fun one. Right up next, we have two players from Korea. It's going to be Kuma versus Kudan. So this is winner's side top 32 action.
Yeah, I believe both these players are in need of points as well. Kudan is not currently in that top 20.
No.
But
Kuma is.
Yeah,
Kuma is, but, you know, he could always use more.
Yeah, exactly. He said that he wanted to, you know, kind of get into that top, you know, top 5 position. He wants to win a lot more points here in order to, you know, to be safe, like you were saying earlier on. You know, it's always, you want to be into that, you know, the top half of that global leaderboard. So you're not like, you know, at the end just watching the points and hoping for other people to, you know, drop games in the last few tournaments.
Don't let your eyes fool you, by the way, guys. If you guys are watching Kuma play, he has that crazy thing on his lap. That is not a PlayStation 9. It is not. It looks like it, but it's not.
Yo.
It's his new secret weapon to prevent people from seeing his inputs.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I think it's very smart as well, because sometimes, you know, when some people, when you know, when I've played as well, they press the rage out and they just do it very aggressive. They like, bam, they just press it. So, you know, your eyes sometimes shifts, and without even realizing, you see the other person's stick. So it's good, you know, he knows now that people are doing that, and he's going to take the good stuff as well. He showed me about that. It's a nice little...
It helps him breathe, right?
Yeah, he said it helped him breathe.
And breathing is important.
Yeah.
Anyways, we're going to go to the action. It is Dragunov versus Deviljin.
All right, let's go. This is one of the strongest characters in the game in Dragunov.
Versus one of the strongest characters in some people's minds.
Yeah, Deviljin. That's a great way. I'm going to steal that from you, Mark.
I mean, versus historically one of the strongest characters in the franchise.
Yeah.
How about that?
This is one of my favorite characters, though, Deviljin.
Yeah, you use him, right?
Yeah, super fun to play and to watch as well. You know, Mishima-style gameplay. It's always good in a 1-1-2. What the hell is that?
That was a nice power crush. And these guys, they actually train together. They play each other a lot. So we're going to see different layers of mind games going against each other.
Yeah, I love the way they both activated here at exactly the same time. Noticing their life bars are very low.
Wow!
And the back three.
Wow!
Yeah.
He beat out that? I can't believe that. That was crazy.
Yo, that was good.
Was that the heat smash he did?
No, back three.
No, versus the heat smash.
Oh, versus the heat smash, yeah.
Oh, the God Fists. They're coming out. Up laser.
Yeah. Oh, but no combo follow-up there.
These guys trying to check each other.
Four cycle forward four. Yeah, this is the problem. Against Dragunov, it's very difficult to assert your gameplay. You know, the jab and the down forward one, the down two as well. So many good tools that he has.
Oh, he tried to catch him. That's unfortunate.
Way.
He had the right read, the right step, but he didn't have the right shoes on. That was crazy.
Bro, he just flew away there.
Bro, you needed your jet ski or something to catch him.
And he tried his hardest. He tried to like run the whole way, and it still wasn't enough.
Nice combo here.
Yeah, good damage as well from Kudan.
Yeah,
activates heat safely.
Oh, he wants. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, big damage here as well into Oki. Let's see what he does here. Good combo. Nice down two. Oh no, the back three. You know, one of the Deviljin's panic moves. You know, it's very good. Back three, the up four as well. But in that situation, you know, just sidestepping that very, very easily.
Yeah, and I mean, Dragunov being such a great character, he can just run up and just do nothing sometimes, and it could force his opponent to like just panic, right?
Yeah, yeah. That's what happened there as well. Kudan's using that back three at that time.
Okay, I like the pressure here. Sidestep can kicks. That was a new one. I haven't seen him do that.
Yeah, with the right combo here, this is going to kill. Yeah, into the guaranteed stuff afterwards. Good stuff by Kudan's 2-2 here. Final round in this first game here.
Yeah, they're swinging at each other, going to the final round here. Game number one. The check. Oh, he went for the mid option.
It's going to be a nice chunk of damage as well. Running two.
And like just the threat of that back four, but whoa. He goes for the skies.
Yeah, that was nice. Finishes off with an electric very, very close between both these players.
He tried to catch him again.
I respect that going into heat. Both players retaliating there.
Oh, he's done.
Yeah. Very nice from Kuma there. Something very important to to point out to viewers here is the way that they're activating the heat. They understand that when their life is low, you know, you have the resources. You should be trying to find a way to get into that state, and they're both doing it, which is great to see from both players.
And a big part of it is we don't see it often enough, but is getting into that state safely, because you know it's a lot harder now because you can step. If you are preemptive about knowing when they're going to be activating and it's not going to be a heat engager, you can step and you can get a full launch punish. So you obviously have to be very careful at how you're going to pick your shots here. But again, the way they've been doing it to each other, it would be to absorb, in other words, attack.
Exactly.
So they have a good read on each other's offense.
Yeah, which is really good to see as well for both players. A masterclass on how to, you know, go into heat safely. But Kudan's just being very offensive to begin with.
He has to, man. And just that back 4-3, such a great attack. Such a great tool. It is safe, but again, you can duck the second hit. However, it opens you up to a world of everything else if you start ducking.
That core circle forward 4 as well, just such a strong move.
Yeah, that long leg is like the scythe of the Grim Reaper, taking your soul away slowly but surely.
Oh, get off me, bro.
Oh!
Back free into...
What? I can't believe he did that. He was able to land it. That was like an element of surprise right there.
That was good. You know, when you have heat, the back three becomes safe, you know, it becomes plus. So that's why Kudan's is more inclined to use it there. But Kudan's not stepping, sorry, Kokoma not stepping at the right time there.
Yeah, you have to step a little early for that.
Yeah. Yeah, Kudan's not taking huge risk, my man. You know, he's not been going for the hell sweep yet.
Yeah, and that's the thing too, is again, sometimes you feel like it's the right thing to do, but then you get blocked and you're done. He didn't get launched for that.
Yeah.
That is unfortunate.
Kuma letting him off there. The pressure, he's trying to do down twos into sidestep.
But this is one of the strengths and the advantage that Dragunov has, especially against the Mishima matchup. He can very much pressure in, sidestep left, and go for things like down two, which would crush most options and beat out even the hell sweep. But this is huge. He had the wall splat too. Oh my gosh, this is unfortunate. He has rage as well. Into the mix.
Into more mix. 10 seconds remaining. To 1-2. Crazy stuff. The way that he easily stepped Devil Jin's Heat Smash. You know, before had a lot more tracking. And now, you know, very, very linear. And that's, you know, lost that round because of that.
Yeah. Previous versions of that Heat Smash, there is no stepping.
No, you just have to, people just hold back the whole time. No movement.
Oh, I like it. Get some clean damage off of that. That's pure damage.
Oh,
the delay, the classic.
So risky though, but it works. He just doesn't want Kokoma to move right now. He just... Nice. No dunk there.
Oh, and a big launch again. Those are a lot more punishable this time around. And a big launch. And, oh man, he dropped the combo.
The dangerous situation though.
Oh, he got him stepping. He's dead. He is dead. And it sucks because he did not even have a chance to use his heat.
God, that was one down 4. He got launched and he died for it. Nice power crush as well.
Is it time for the sweeps?
Yeah, he's only done one and it's hit. So maybe, you know, now is a good time to utilize that hell sweep.
And it was counter hit, this time getting the right break.
Oh, nice whiff punish. Controlling the game with single jabs. Oh, activates heat back. Oh, good dark as well.
This time getting the punish, I like it.
Yeah, huge damage coming from this. Oh, it doesn't opt to extend.
He opts for this and said he wanted the mix-up at the wall.
Was it the right decision though? Doesn't duck the... Oh my god, so close, down forward 1.
Oh, be careful.
God, down forward 1 to close it out there. Kudan's holding on for his life.
Oh yeah, this is such a big round. It's either Kokoma gonna win or Kudan's gonna take it to a final game. Oh my goodness.
Nice block on the down 2. While standing 4-4 there. Get off me, bro.
Knowing a button would come out there, that was crazy.
Well, these guys are just poking each other. No one's doing nothing big here.
Oh, that is a big one though.
Yeah.
The big counter hit running 2 has the wall as well. It's gonna do a ton of damage here. It's gonna put him into a one more mix-up situation. Oh!
And the heat smash there to take it. Kokoma moves forward in the winner's side here. Kudan's goes into that loser's bracket. Very unfortunate for him.
Yeah, he's gonna have to deal with a lot of great players that are already down there. And Kokoma moving one step closer to the top 8. Wait, was that a top 8 qualifier?
I believe that was a... Was that... I don't know if production can let us know on that one if that was a top 8 qualifier. I know it was definitely winner's side and very close to top 8. Potentially could have been. But he's playing very well, Kokoma. This whole Tekken World Tour, he's been performing really well and just gaining that experience more and more and more. And he said after this he wants to take a little break, you know, for a couple of weeks, you know, just to recharge. And it's always important, you know, when you're doing like the Tekken World Tour and stuff, you need to, you know, have that routine and take a break, you know, maybe just chill out, you know, spend some time with some family, do some exercise, you know, relax, and then go back into it again with a fresh mind.
I wonder if players will take that break, because, you know, the tour ends at Tiger Uppercut, which is in early October, and then the finals aren't until early December. So there's a forced break regardless, but will people play, or will they actually take off time for themselves to kind of regroup? Anyways, we have more players coming up, and this is a big one that we were talking about earlier. This is going to be Raef versus Nouh.
And this should be a top 8 qualifier, I believe. Yes, we had confirmation now. Top 8 qualifier, our first one.
Winner side.
Yeah.
So very, very important. Ooh.
Oh, wow. Okay.
All right, all right. So the next few matches are going to be winner side top 8 qualifiers, these next 4. Starting with this one, so I hope you guys are ready for this.
Yeah, Raef from Saudi Arabia. He's been playing so well throughout this tour, performing super good, getting very, very high placements as well. You know, a very aggressive Jin, but I'm sure Nouh has had a lot of experience over the many years of playing Tekken against Jin. Big shouts to production here as well, you know, doing an amazing job, you know, putting on a great show here for everyone to watch at home as well. We just had confirmation of all the matches as well. We'll be letting you guys know about all of that very, very shortly.
They are great matches.
Yeah,
I wasn't lying at the top of the show. We are going to have bangers after bangers. So I hope you guys are looking forward to it. Again, the next 4 sets will be winner side top 8 qualifiers.
One of my favorite players as well, Tekken Master, coming up later on today. Versus, wow, well, I'm not going to spoil that for everyone.
Yeah.
You know, you guys can go and check the brackets for that.
Can you imagine the headlines if those 2 players make it into top 8 winner side?
Oh, that would be mental. That would be mental.
Anyways, we're going to go into the action. We'll tell you a little bit more about that later. But right now, let's focus on this. We got Raef versus Nouh, and this is a run back. These guys have played each other before in the TWT. Let's see who's going to come out on top this time.
Yeah, and straight away, you see there, Raef, again, you know, very aggressive, forward 4 counter hit. Nice block already from Nouh on the low there.
Yeah, I think it was DreamHack Dallas is where they last played each other, and Raef squeaked that one out against Nouh. Great steps here,
look at
but
the buttons coming out.
This is huge, because look at the damage he's going to do. He has rage as well.
And he has heat available, popped heat. He's going to dash into more damage there.
One mix-up. He has been going low.
He has, and it's been working out. You know, in that situation there, could have gone mid a million times, but instead takes a risk there.
Big punish there. He gets the knockdown off the down 2.
Yeah, nice confirm there, the down forward 1. Bro, what's with the lows today with Nouh just hitting the legs here?
He just started realizing people are not blocking his lows. He has a different sense of timing now, and it's just been working out in his favor. Oh, big forward 4, and the follow-up here. Raef getting on the scoreboard 1 round apiece now.
Yeah, this is going to be difficult for Nouh as well. Raef has the crowd on his side as well. They're all cheering for him here. I love the way he's just...
Oh! You like the way he's what? Getting counter hit in the gut?
I was about to say, he was poking so well, and then just huge counter hit from Nouh.
And that is the clear problem with aggression, is if you're going in and you're going for these pokes and very confident in how you're poking, you open yourself up to get counter hit.
And Nouh is like the master of timing those counter hits as well, and especially with a character like Bryan, who has so many counter hit options.
I mean, all his big damage options are from counter hits. Yeah. He needs counter hit back 1, counter hit forward 3, counter hit while standing 3, counter hit 3+4. There's so many options. Man, how did he get his life back like that?
The life is even now again, looks so close to each other. Oh, what a duck there. Small punish, plus frames. Confirm, bro.
Into the plus frame, sidestep from Raef. Into the low, what's he gonna do? How's he gonna react?
5 seconds remaining, 5 seconds. No, back 1.
Oh! There's, oh my God, he let the time. What, a Tekken 7 throwback.
You don't
Timeout on rounds?
Yeah,
that is so rare nowadays. Cross it off the bingo card. That was crazy.
We don't see that often, like you said.
Not in this game.
Usually they're 10-second, 15-second rounds, but that time both players play patient. Beautiful orbital hill there. Look at the combo from Nouh. I like this, you know, activating heat there. Before, you know, maybe reluctant to activate in that situation, but now he understands the pressure, goes for the legs.
Yo,
Wow.
Knee is starting to pull away. Looking really, really strong here in this matchup against Raef and his Jin. I gotta say, he's looking good.
Yeah, and to take out Mangja beforehand as well, maybe gave him that confidence as well. Manja's no easy opponent here, and Raef isn't as well, but Knee is looking really, really good with the Bryan.
Yeah, no easy opponents left. We're going back to France. But you can't count out Raef. He, under pressure, he performs. He clutches things out. We've seen it time and again at many, many events throughout the TWT. He has what it takes to be able to make the comeback against the best of them. Oh, but Knee, he's threading that sidestep attack. Yo.
Movement is a bit mad right now. It's so good from Knee.
Activation here. He popped him out of the sky, but he used all of his heat. He hit him out of it.
Look at the combo as well.
Oh, but he was too slow on the punish.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. How does Knee get out of this? Both players, no heat available.
No way. He didn't press.
Nice, but Raef to stay patient in that situation. Knee just making a hard read there. But sometimes you need to do it. If you believe it, you need to believe in your reads. You made a mistake, it's fine. Next round.
All right. Oh, gets the second and third hit, able to land. And Raef with the pressure right now. With a huge life lead here, looking to turn things around.
Beautiful parry there as well. Wow, just the speed that he's playing at. It seems like Raef is just pitballing him now. Knee is trying to move around and find a way out, but it is not working. Raef needs one round to even it out. Beautiful sidestep. Again, the Tekken that's being played here.
Yeah, he has such a great sense of spacing going up against Knee right now. He really starting to turn things around and take things very convincingly here in game number 2. But Knee has the heat, he has the rage.
Oh, again, the movement, Mark. The movement is immaculate here.
What an adjustment. This adjustment from Raef has been insane. And it's going to come down here to a final game. And we're going to the stage select here. How is this going to be played out? Looks like we are going to another stage with a lot of destruction. It's the Rebel Hangar.
Yeah, you said it before, Markman. Raef has been in these situations, the crowd is on his side. He's been under pressure before, and he always finds a way out. And he's evened it up against the legend, Knee. Let's see how he adapts here as well to Raef's poking. He's trying to move and it's not working.
Yeah, and one of the things you notice, especially from that last game, is Raef's movement and his ability to sidestep, get things like 2-4, get things that really opened up Knee's against his offense. However, what happens if Knee just starts tightening up and stops attacking?
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like that's going to be the answer.
Let's see what Knee does here. He's still opting for his movement, and Raef is still going for the poking here. Okay, Knee still has access to heat here. That's what we want to see. Single jabs. Yeah, he's playing at the same pace as Raef now.
Yeah, he made that adjustment. Oh, I thought he was going to step it.
Oh.
Heat smash. Mix up. Oh, and he's going to get it. One more. He can do it.
Why is there 10 seconds remaining?
That was a big risk there. That low could have been launched and punished, but here comes Knee with the advantage here. This is the final game.
Yeah, both players are not playing super risky. You see, just very quick moves there and very nice by Raef there. Gonna get big damage.
But he drops the combo, which is super unfortunate, and he gets knocked down for it. And that was a big change of pace too, because he did the sidestep, he did the hook fist, and it caught him as Knee was trying to sidestep.
Yeah, exactly. He noticed that he's trying to move so much, and he got him at the right time. But Knee using slower moves now. The back one coming out as well. Different moves now. 4-4-2 electric. The game has changed, Markman.
Oh yeah. Oh, this is huge. It's not going to kill, but it's going to put him towards the wall where it's an unfavorable position. He's going to go for the spike into the follow-up.
Yep. How does Knee find a way back in? Oh, the sidestep from Raef. So good there.
Yeah. They're putting together all the puzzle pieces that have been going back and forth in the set so far. These guys are outplaying each other.
Yeah, it's funny how the speed has changed now. It's just 100 miles per hour from both players.
And again, the sidesteps from Raef really proving to be the difference here. Yeah. This time sidestepping the throw, getting the heat activation, and a big counter hit. This is huge.
Yep. Oh, drops the final hit. No way, Knee comes back here.
Oh my God. And he gets some of the life back as well. Heat smash, follow up.
Oh my God, the legs.
Oh, the grab. Oh, he's dead. He caught him as he tried to step this time.
And this is the issue, too defensive in that situation there, Mark, but just held back and was waiting for the right opportunity. And Knee, finding a way back there.
Set point to get it to top 8 for Nouh. Now having to deal with the heat engager. Here comes Raef. Has him back to the wall as well.
Oh. Yeah, Raef in a very good situation. Back against the wall here.
And again, having that life lead. This is huge.
He's gone back to his poking game, Markman. He's just using 2-1 and down. Whoa.
But Nouh has a chance here. Oh, not if you get wall splat. Final round.
Man, crowd is going wild here. Final round situation. Bryan versus Nouh. Oh, a big counter hit, Markman.
A huge counter hit, and he's going to cash in with a big combo. He's going to push towards the wall as well. This time activating heat as well.
I feel like that's the first time that Nouh's done that. You know, he caught him at the right time. They're back against the wall.
They're sidestepping together, trying to get away from the wall.
Oh,
great option, but they trade blows, so he's not going to get full damage. But this is it, and Nouh able to secure a spot in top 8 winner's side. Raef now in the loser's bracket. Wow, that was such a crazy last round.
Yeah, the level of play from both players was incredible there. The speed that they were adjusting at as well, and the different types of gameplay that they were both showcasing there. You know, the poking style, the aggressive style, you know, very defensive and counter hit orientated style. It was so good. And Nouh at the end with the huge counter hit. He could do that all set, and he manages to take it.
The amount of adjustments we saw from both of those players, both world-class players that have played at the biggest stage, they both went back and forth, adjusting, adapting back and forth, and it was great to see. But at the very end, Nouh was able to pull out in the final round, starting with that big counter hit. But, you know, Raef wasn't done yet. He was still trying to fight back, but it wasn't enough. But now the loser bracket has to deal with Raef.
Yeah, exactly. Raef
that loser bracket is crazy.
Oh, yeah, it's stacked. I mean, you know, Raef is there, Kunans is there, Mangja is there as well. So it's going to be difficult to qualify for that top 8, but Raef can still do it. And talking about top 8, our next match here is another top 8 qualifier, the EU versus Pakistan.
Yeah, we should probably tell everybody what we have in store. I'm sure they could probably see if they're following at home with the brackets, but you guys can see this matchup in particular. This is going to be the John and Tetsu. After this, we might have Tekken Master versus Federer, and then we also have JDCR versus Kokuma.
Wow.
And these are for winner's side top 8.
Wow, just the level of play here as well. And that Tekken Master versus Federer is going to be very good to
that's
watch.
going to be crazy.
Tekken Master is so talented, you know, playing in multiple different games as well, and still keeping a very high level in Tekken with the Eddie.
Yeah, and Federer, what a beast with King.
Yep.
It's going to be fun to see him. I don't think he's been on stream the whole day.
No, he hasn't. You're right. He's been playing off stream here,
yeah,
and he manages to get stream time, you know, for this top 8 qualifier. Yeah. But here we go, the John versus Tetsu.
I mean, if we have 2 kings in top 8, I'm not going to be mad.
Yeah, that's going to be hella fun.
Mangja out of the tournament?
Well,
who did he lose to? 7 Mahdi?
7 Mahdi taking out Mangja. Did you say 2-0? 2-1. Wow, very close.
Spiritus Yoshimitsu out. Tibetano able to eliminate him from the tournament.
Yep.
Yoredz still in the tournament, eliminating BK. Shadow still in the tournament. Loai still in the tournament.
Oh.
There's some matches in the losers bracket. So yeah, we'll get to it because we still have the losers qualifiers that we'll get to top 8 eventually. So you guys have a lot more Tekken to watch as we go into this. But right now, we got the John and Tetsu going at it.
Oh, do you see the way he just started off with that hop kick?
I got hit by it.
Yeah. It's a good way to start. Very unexpected. And the John just super solid there. Oh my God.
He absorbed a lot there. It's crazy that he could hold it.
Yeah. I think something interesting that I've seen the John do very well as well is use that forward and 2, you know, a lot there, and he controls the game with that, because if he tries to sidestep afterwards, he starts doing down forward 1, down forward 2 to track you, but if you stand there, he's going to go for another one or a grab.
Yeah.
It's a very good way to control the game.
It's crazy because like you use things like throws in the forward neutral 2, and it forces your opponent to sidestep, but once they start sidestepping, that's where the down forward 2 and the big damage. You guys got to remember, counter hit down forward 2, that does hella damage, especially if you're able to do the blue spark combo. It does so much damage.
Yeah, too much. You need to be very careful and just good block there as well on the low. Just holding back, you know, that's how.
Yeah, he's like, I got the lead, let me do this. But right now, resources in his favor. Oh, the interruption, and Tetsu able to take that round.
Yeah, Tetsu showing why, you know, he's one of the best players in the world. Competed at the highest level, has so much experience now, and he's against a tough opponent in the John here, and going to get the heat engager. Pushing him to the wall here. Oh, just the growl. Plus infinity here. What's he going to do? Goes for the Shining Wizard.
Into the big leg drop, the follow-up here. Let's see what he does. Again, chasing down. Those two moves complement each other so well. That down forward 2, I mean, you know, with the forward 2, neutral 2 hitting so close, and then the down forward 2 leaving you up close, that's the range you want to be at.
Yeah.
Especially when, you know, like, hey, let me throw in a few grabs here and there, right?
Yeah, exactly. He's still yet to use grabs, and again, this is part of the John's gameplay. Doesn't really go for grabs until he has a solid read that they're not going to sidestep or press anything at all.
Yeah, and usually that has been King's weakness in the past, is people that would sidestep and sidewalk. However, because he has so many great attacks that can track sidestep and get him much more benefit, it becomes a much more scary thing. And I feel like the power crushes that he has also complements him as well. But like, if you're gonna beat me up, I'm just gonna stand here and take it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna keep you from wanting to do your big attacks.
For sure. This is the final round of the first game here as well. Oh, this time dashing in instead, trying to change the timing while standing for him. That sidestep 4 has been doing so much work.
Yeah,
for Tetsu.
he's so good with that move as well. I thought he had the sidestep there, but he gets the big counter in. This is going to be huge for the John. Now the question is he going to go for the grab or is he going to go for the break?
Gonna damage back against the wall. I got
hit by it too. I hit 1+2.
Me too.
No way, he just ran up and did it.
That's not gonna work then. He probably thought that he was gonna press a button there. And the John managed to stay patient in that situation. Tetsu, maybe not the right decision to go for that Rager and to throw your life away. But it was good stuff by the John, looking confident, wanting to make it into that top 8 winner side.
Yeah, this is a big one. So the John up 1-0 right now. Here we're going to the arena stage. Let's see what adjustments, if any, are going to be made. I'm sure things will be changing on the fly for both of these players. But the one thing we already know is those throws started making their impact.
Yeah.
They started being felt. And look at this. This is going to be huge here.
Yeah, so much damage and gets wall position.
What an adjustment.
Yeah, you were saying this. Look at the damage he's taken in a bad situation now as well. Trying to get out.
Oh, but a great step into the down forward 1-2 series.
Yeah, beautiful whiff punishment there from Tetsu. Oh, he just
great patience.
Yeah, baiting out the growl there.
Oh, okay. Gets a follow-up still. Gonna get some additional damage.
All the way to the wall here. Yeah, good stuff by Tetsu, fighting back.
Yep, able to close it out there.
You've got a few Tetsu fans as well. You've got 2 people clapping for him there.
Yep. Okay, good punish there on the hop kick.
Not afraid to throw the hop kick out. He's done it a few times, not landed yet, but still gives, you know, the John something to think about. You can't just overextend at all times. And the growl there, overextending on him.
Oh, he caught him ducking. That's going to be unfortunate because now he's going to have to deal with the wall and the damage into the mix.
Yeah, good way to relieve pressure there as well.
You got to watch out for this heat smash, though.
Oh, good whiff punish.
Oh, he's dead. He's hella dead.
The John hard ducked there as well, expecting another load to come out.
Yeah, I mean, that's sometimes a good option because there's the lows, there's the running 2.
Oh, that's half far already. Jesus.
Yeah, geez, and that's pure damage too.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that hit him on the way up. Into the mix. Goes for the elbow, that's safe.
Oh, nice. Finishes off the down forward 1 string as well. Yeah.
Okay, this is huge. He has the wall splat as well.
Do you know, I respect the John for that though. You know, he's still trying to be aggressive, even though he has the life lead. He knows he can't just stand there and be defensive. Give Tetsu the chance to attack, and if he makes this cut, no way.
That is quite the comeback,
Tetsu.
but not a surprise. We're now going to a final game.
Wow, just really good play by Tetsu. I feel like the John tried to be aggressive, it didn't work, and then went into defensive mode, and Tetsu took advantage. Tetsu is going to make it into that top 8 winner side. Both of them, you know, looking ready, looking focused.
We're going to the big stage. We're going to Yakushima.
Yeah, we've seen some of the damage, you know, that Claudio can do at the wall, especially controlling the game with the back one. So this may favor the John here, having a bit more space to play around with.
Yeah, I think it definitely does. You know, King doesn't have the craziest wall game.
Yeah.
But one thing that he has, doesn't matter which stage you're in, he has the ability to restrict your movement and the ability to throw you.
Yeah. Oh, sidestep duck there by Tetsu.
Oh, I thought he was going to get the conversion.
Oh, the
Not
grabs.
able to do it. Hey, this is going to hurt if he guesses wrong. He guessed wrong.
The throws are coming out now.
Yep.
I want to see if Tetsu adapts to this and starts ducking a bit more here.
A little bit more. He's not taking huge risks.
You know, no one is blocking any of Tetsu's lows here. And it is the reason to duck so much against this character.
And again, the John fishing for that down forward too, but this time having to deal with the onslaught from Tetsu. Now tied up on rounds again. This is the final game between to slow things down, but out of nowhere throws out the heat smash, taking the round advantage here. You know how when DJs are like trying to make music and they're trying to make beats and like this sounds cool, this sounds cool. That's the way that John is poking Tetsu right now. It's like this feels good, that feels good. I'm gonna make it all happen.
And you know, because of that now, maybe Tetsu is not ducking as much and scared of the down forward 1, the down forward 2. And look, that's why he's going for the grabs. And 2 out of 2 grabs.
Back-to-back STFs? This is not good.
You should go for another grab. You should definitely go for another grab, bro.
Oh!
Again, bro. Again, STFU. Bro, that is again. Oh my god. And now down forward 1 to end the game and you win. Oh!
He went for it again! This guy's a madman.
Yo, is he going to pay the
I would not
price
even
for
be
that?
mad if Tetsu made a comeback.
No way. Oh, there you go. The crowd goes wild. The John conditioned Tetsu so much there with the down forward ones the previous round that he was able to use all those grabs. And Markman, he goes for a grab at the end as well. He attempted the STFU.
He is a madman. I cannot believe he went for the multi-throw that many times. But hey, if it works, it works.
Oh, that was so good by the John. You know, we speak about how this guy doesn't throw a lot, and in that situation at the end, when you think you're safe, he throws all the time there. Really good stuff, and congratulations to him for moving on to top 8 winners side there, sending Tetsu into the losers bracket. He still has a chance. You know, EU's still in the house, but
I'm not satisfied. I feel like we need to see more King.
More King?
And we will.
And we will. And we will. We've got 1 King in top 8 already. Can another one make it into top 8?
Yeah, that's what it's by design. I want to see it. I definitely want to see it. But hey, it's going to be a crazy matchup. So it's Tekken Master versus Federer.
Yeah, Federer is, you know, a bit biased. You know, I'm not going to be biased on commentary, but you know, Federer is one of my favorite Tekken players as well. You know, he's such a lovely guy.
I love his streams too.
His streams are always super good. Make sure to follow the guy as well. He's such a cool person, but he also plays a very mean King.
Yeah.
The amount of setups this guy has.
A very mean and technical King, yes.
Oh my god, yeah, the setups. I've learned, you know, when I was watching his streams and I was learning, you know, playing King on ranked and stuff, I had like specific names, you know, the Federer 1, the Federer 2, and these are all like different setups, and they work always the first time. It's incredible to see, and he has setups for days with King.
It's not just the setups as well. It's like we saw the John playing, you know, he goes for very reliable combos.
Yes.
Federer is a technical master when it comes to optimizing his character. So interesting to see how he goes into this. I know he plays quite a number of characters in the cast, trying to get them high level on ranked. So I know there is a familiarity, at least playing and utilizing Eddie, but Tekken Master style is a little bit different. He don't give a F.
Yeah. He's going to be very hard to throw Tekken Master. You know, we're using the Eddie.
That's just natural, right? That is just naturally
it's be
very difficult to throw unless you have a clear sight on the mix-up in the grab.
Exactly. It's going to be interesting to see, but it could be sick if, you know, any of these guys making it into top 8 is going to be good. But Tekken Master, you know, he's such a good player. Again, just super talented in a variety of different games, and you know,
world-class player in multiple games.
Yeah.
This time, playing the one that matches his name.
All right, let's go. And it's going to be the Eddie versus the King here. Let's see what Tekken Master does against Federer. Yeah, expect to see, you know, some crazy gameplay. They're both talking to each other as well, both having fun. They know they're in a very good position as well. In this Tekken tournament already. Very stacked event here at Emirates Showdown.
All right, going into it, it is Bahrain versus Saudi Arabia. Opening things up with the lows. No duck right away. He's testing his opponent.
Yeah, I like. You love to see it, you know, Tekken Master seeing what he knows, and that's what we've spoken about, you know, this whole time. That if he tries to go for these grabs, Tekken Master will duck.
He missed the combo, but he got the reset.
It's super tricky to play against Tekken because he really tests your knowledge as well.
Oh, this time going for the Majinga.
Yeah, and the counter hit there, big damage there. Tekken Master first round on the board.
He just exploded and destroyed him that opening round again. Back-to-back setups for that while standing one.
Yeah, and that's the problem as well. The forward in 2.
No splat though.
Yeah.
Ooh!
Yeah, he's going to definitely need to use loads of power crush here to stop his opponent. No duck on the forward 2-1 as well.
But I feel like that's scary too. If you're going for those power crushes, it opens up the opportunity for Eddie to use down 4-3 as well.
And here, just the pressure from Tekken Master.
Hey man, that was what the hell happened?
So quick, yeah. Very nice. Goes into a very plus situation. 4-4-2 there.
Has him right by the wall as well. Big power crush this time.
That was so good there.
Yeah, he should be able to get the next wall as well. All right, interesting.
Yeah, opts for wall positioning there. You know, a good option as well. On many occasions, you might not want to go downstairs. He keeps the wall pressure, and he takes the round there as well. He's woken up here.
Yep, this is huge. They trade blows. Oh, the second hit, but this time getting the float and the follow-up.
Yeah.
Yo.
I feel like we saw someone do that before as well, but he didn't get the full combo. This time, Federer getting that full combo.
Oh,
nice.
great step there. You could have got a launch in that situation.
Oh, just using jabs. What's the mix-up here? Yeah, 50-50 there. Guess you have to back against the wall. Big trouble. Goes for the low there. Tekken Master is looking to go into top 8 winner side here at Emirates Showdown, TWT Master event. And he looks so calm and composed there.
Yeah, with that Eddie Gordo, really making things count, man. This stage is going to be crazy.
Oh, what
this stage is going to be crazy. We are in the evil zone right here.
All right, let's see Federer. Again, Federer not utilizing, not using grabs as much as before, not using throws because of, you know, Eddie's relaxed stance, you know, and how tricky he is to fight against. But trying to use the growl in those situations to gain an advantage.
I mean, it's tough too because, I mean, Tekken Master is using a lot of the lows. Lows will beat out most of King's power crushes.
Oh, he's
launch! Oh, he knew.
Oh my God. Tekken Master.
Yo, he's a Tekken Master, bro.
Yes. Seems like he's making all the right situations. They're going for the low. He's going to get the guaranteed. And again, 50-50, 50-50, 50-50. Nice way to get out there. Yeah, you know, he's playing at 100 miles per hour, and this is so suffocating to play again. Tekken Master 1 round away from moving into top 8 winner side.
Yeah, he's playing at such a high pace, as you mentioned here. The delay not phasing them. He gets a punish anyways.
Well, he's not letting Federer play at all here. Oh, guaranteed damage. Yo, how does Tekken Master do it? He just performs always at these big tournaments.
Okay, goes for the big power bomb.
Back against the wall, how'd you get out? And he's got out safely, and he activates he as well.
Whoa, he went for the punish, but that doesn't put him in the crouching state. He has to be careful.
While standing full punish, what's the mix-up here?
He put the brakes on. He caught him ducking. He's gonna put him in the pedigree.
Yeah.
Oh,
good throw break. Down jab.
Oh, blue stuff. Oh, he could have rage arted there.
10 seconds remaining.
There's no time.
My voice. Tekken Master moves forward. What a talented player. Top 8 winner side for him. And you see that GG's to both sides. But he did not let Federer play the game at all. It was just constant, suffocating, 50-50 mix-up, knowledge checks from Tekken Master.
He was in clear control of the set throughout the entire time. I mean, it was rather quick, especially in the second game, but still, it did not give Federer a chance to play or even start any offense. It was like he was caught like a deer caught in headlights, just looking at it like, what do I do? What is this guy doing?
Yeah, it's so difficult to play against a player like that as well, and because of, you know, Tekken Master, again, just plays multiple games at a very high level, and for him to be in a top 8 winner side at a TWT Master event shows, you know, how good he is as a player. I would love to see him just play Tekken solely, man. He would probably win multiple tournaments.
It's things like his timing as well. He was, you know, kind of delaying his forward 4-3, the way he uses his lows, and then out of nowhere, boom, let me hit you with some of this stuff. But man, he had great reflexes as well. During key moments when he thought a throw or a jab string would come out, he would punish with that wall standing 1-3, get a launch, take the momentum back, but great stuff to Tekken Master. Anyways, we got our next set coming up, and this is going to be, I believe, the final one for winner's side top 8. It's going to be JDCR versus Kokuma. JDCR obviously in big need for these points.
Yeah, Kokuma already in the top 20 global leaderboard, so JDCR is the one that really wants to win this, because once you make it into top 8 winner side, you know, that's where the big points are at.
Yeah.
You know, you can only go higher from there.
Do you think this is going to be a drag off?
It Could be.
Or do you think
Yeah,
do you think Kokoma's going to use Feng?
Depends if he likes the mirror here, but you know, JDCR speaking to him earlier, he did say, "I will only play Dragunov." He said.
Oh, okay.
So he's locked in for Drag, right?
Yeah.
So now it's all up to Kokoma. Does he go for the Feng, or does he?
I'm actually really curious at how he's going to approach this. So excited to see. Either way, Kokoma uses a number of characters. And if you guys follow his streams or just watch him play online, he can use many characters at a high level. He uses Kazuya as well.
JDCR, you know, is a player that everyone loves, a fan favorite. They love to watch him play. And I think in the Tekken Tag 2 era, he was untouchable, I believe, in this game.
Early on.
It was very difficult. No one came close to beating JDCR. It was so hot.
Yeah.
He was in every final all the time, winning tournaments everywhere. And again, just those legacy skills that he had, a very dangerous player to play against.
Yeah. Excited to see how this is going to play out. These players will lock in. What are they talking about? Are they talking about food too? Because I want to know.
They're both laughing right now.
It's almost dinner time.
Yeah. All right. JDCR versus Kokoma, top 8 qualifiers here at Tekken World Tour
Interesting.
2024. Oh, no
Okay,
way.
they do. I was about, wait a minute.
Is he going to...
The battle before the match.
Yeah, you know, we get to see this. You know, Stream Chat doesn't... Oh, they do get to see this. Sorry, guys.
They see everything.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say, you guys,
see
are
everything.
not seeing this stuff, but yeah, they are seeing. Oh, it's the Markman, you're right.
Well, hey, Feng is really good against Dragunov because of the reverse Kempo step. He can kind of create space. But
oh, the crowd want Feng.
See, Kokoma looked at the crowd and he started smiling. He messed up. He shouldn't have done that. He's locked in with Feng.
Is he going to listen to the crowd here?
Yeah.
Okay,
he's locked in.
Yep, let's go. Take the special stuff. Yep, there you go. He's ready.
You know, a great man once said he doesn't recommend Feng. And then he won a tournament right after. Feng won the tournament right after. Anyways, let's see how this plays out. JDCR going up against Kokoma. This is a race to 2 to get qualified for winner's side top 8.
Yeah, the good thing about this is that if this doesn't work for Kokoma, he always has a backup plan, you know, in Dragunov, so he can always opt for the mirror match. But starts off QCF4 here, all the plus frames.
Nice block.
Yeah, JDCR.
And again, that's such a unique move that from crouch down forward 1, the knee part does not come out unless it hits.
That's nuts. What an adjustment there as well. See, this is the thing about Dragunov, man, is that the ability to
just press buttons. just smash. My bad.
You read my mind, man.
No insult to the Dragunov players. I'm sorry.
You heard that, guys. All the Dragunov players around the world, man, just mash. Let's go. But yeah, just the ability to apply safe pressure. The plus
low risk pressure.
Low risk pressure. And this is what Tekken's about, you know, applying, you know, pressure, but in a non-risky way.
Yeah.
And that's what Dragunov does.
Making sure the juice is worth the squeeze. And right now, he's about to get squeezed at the wall. Oh my God!
Oh, he chased him down and it didn't. We saw something similar before.
No, he's done.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah. GG's. Good combo into Rager.
In the hands of a player. Oh! Wait a minute, what was that? I want my money back. Give me a refund.
Wait, what the? And he backswing closed it, and JDCR's patience pays off.
That was crazy.
Yeah, that was. I feel like this kind of stuff happens to JDCR all the time.
Yeah.
What the hell was that?
At least he was able to clean his plate.
Yeah.
But see, I like this. He went for the reverse Kempo step. He put on the brakes, able to capitalize, and look at this. Yeah. Hey man, Kokoma, maybe you should have picked Dragunov.
Exactly, yeah. It looks like Feng is not working out here. Yeah, JDCR just moving there, trying to push him against the wall. Kokoma trying to get out, but it's not working out.
You cannot give a player like JDCR a tool like back 4-3.
Yeah.
He's going to be too good with it.
Oh, beautiful hop kick there.
Yeah, that's real cute. Yeah, nice combo.
Maybe the start of something.
Now you have to deal with Dragunov and Rage.
Shoulder. Shoulder again.
Oh, bro. Oh, bro. All right. That shoulder's pretty good.
Yeah.
He still had insurance with the shoulder as well because he had the option to the heat dash cancel.
Yeah, to make it plus again to apply some more pressure. Kokoma waking up here.
He has to be very careful here because I feel like JDCR is moving in with movement pressure, trying to bait him to do a reverse Kempo step, and he does not want to throw it out errantly because he can't get punished for doing so.
Yeah, JDCR playing a lot slower here as well, using, jabs and down forward one, not going for any big moves yet. But now, back against the wall.
This is going to be a lot of damage.
That plus frames, down 2.
Okay, big counter. That's 2 of them in the round.
Oh, the shoulder into damage. That's not going to...
Oh, okay.
The damage there. Final round here in this
I
first
thought he
game.
was going to do that new tech. The wall standing 1-2 pickup.
Yeah. Again, safe launcher there. Huge damage. JDCR just overextending a bit too much there.
Okay. He has him in a good spot here. Kokuma looking to take this round and take the first game. But okay, this is where the real game starts. Oh, the trade!
What a block there. Oh!
Did you see the finish of jab string?
Kokuma fighting back here. JDCR was looking so strong at the beginning. And Kokuma fighting back with Feng. So maybe Feng was the right option.
What happened there? He was up 2.5 rounds.
Yeah.
And then it just all went downhill. That momentum shift was crazy.
It was good, yeah. It was the shoulder, and it was maybe this stuff too. So Kokuma, good stuff. Yeah, it's cute how he always does it twice after. The first one he takes 1, now he takes 2.
It's one of those like, oh, that's good.
Yeah, and then again.
That's still good. Anyways, going into it, JDCR with the pick of Dragunov again. As you mentioned, he's going Dragunov all the way. Secluded training ground.
Yeah, I love this stage. The music here is, when the Reina announcement trailer, I was going crazy. I was like, the music sounds so good.
But a big hop kick. Look at that. That's huge. And he's going to have the wall as well. Bop, bop, into the shoulder.
Yeah, into more pressure now. Probably the shoulder into more plus frames. Final mix-up here. Goes for the low there. Kokuma out of nowhere, JDCR was winning everything. All the interchanges. Kokuma finds a way to win that first game and now takes the first round.
Yeah, and I like what JDCR is doing to adjust here. He's going for the down forward ones here. He's trying to go for the quick mid checks, trying to check his opponent. However, that does open him up to side steps and to 1-2s.
Oh, beautiful block there as well.
Yeah.
JDCR still on point here.
He needed that.
Big damage, yeah.
Goes for the wall standing 3. Again, has to watch out. His back is towards the wall here. Good use of the fish hook there.
He needs to find a way out here. He's moving, he's putting JDCR into a bad position here.
Ooh, great option there from Kokuma. Has the opponent by the wall. Watch out for that shoulder.
Yeah. Into more pressure here. Good throw break. Don't agree with that. His back is now against the wall.
Oh, he didn't have it anymore.
Kokuma 1 round away from moving into top 8 winner's side here. Is he going to send JDCR into the loser's bracket?
It's very possible, but right now he has to deal with Heat Dragunov. Oh, he tried to just put out his leg.
Time for JDCR to make a comeback here. Let's see if he can do it here. Trades.
Yeah. Kokuma doing such a great job of the small sidestep lefts just to create opportunities for him to get his turn back. Let's see what he does here. This time, deal with the mix-up.
Yeah, he gets out. Those lows are adding up.
Oh, he was too late. Where was the back 4-3?
Yeah. In this situation, JDCR can't duck here because the threat of the shoulder there. And the down 2 to take it. Kokuma moves on here, taking out JDCR, sending him into the loser's bracket.
Hey man, that loser's bracket looks really crazy right now. There's going to be a lot of heartbreak that's going to be happening there, but not for Kokuma. Kokuma is chilling right now.
Yeah, going into top 8 winner's side, alongside, those monsters in there. I think the John's in there as well, Tekken Master as well. A lot of big names, but that loser's bracket is looking hella stacked, like Mark Man said.
Yeah, and all those matches will be coming up, so I hope you guys are ready for it. There is a lot of action. From here on out, it's going to be just matches where people are going to cry if they don't make it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the loser's bracket is, I feel like there's an added pressure when you're in that loser's bracket.
Absolutely.
Because
Absolutely.
You mess up once, twice, you're out. You're going home. So yeah, it's been incredible time already here at the Tekken World Tour in Dubai. It's been good. Make sure to head to the TekkenWorldTour.com to check out more information as well. Make sure to follow the socials as well at Tekken on X and BNE Esports on X and YouTube. Those top 8 qualifiers were incredible, Markman.
They were absolutely smashing, and I can't wait to see more, but this time with a little bit more hurt to it because they are the elimination matches. But That's going to be right after the break, and we will be back with those matches right after this.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Welcome to the world of Sin Duality. Here you'll explore a massive map while hunting for treasure. But beware, for the surface is dangerous. It's filled with monsters and other players. And defeat means losing everything you've got on you, so explore with caution. Do your best to bring home that cash. And take the world of Sin Duality by storm. All with the help of your AI partner, your Magus. Now come along, and let's take a look at two very different kinds of players. First, we've got a newbie drifter, preparing to take on the harsh surface. They're exploring all over, finding tons of treasure. They use their earnings to buy awesome equipment and upgrade their garage.
Nothing like coming back to a nice, safe garage. You must become a first-class drifter if you are going to be so picky.
Aw, looks like they found a friend during their adventure. Best buds always have each other's backs. Ha ha ha! Hooray! What fun! Be sure to treasure these encounters. Wait, what's going on? Who would cruelly stomp out a budding friendship like this? Ah, another drifter, actually. See, this drifter gets their kicks from taking down other players. Well, stealing others' treasure is faster than collecting your own. Wow, he's even kidnapping the Magus straight from their cradle. If his prey had better gear, he just swaps it out.
You got your hands on a lot of rare items. I anticipate considerable profits from this.
Outlaws take what they want and do as they please.
This calls for a celebration.
Doesn't that seem more fun than being some goody two-shoes? Well, stop right there, because there's no right or wrong way to be a drifter. You've now seen how two drifters choose to play, but what will you choose? Want to hit it off with everyone you meet? Or look out for number one and make the world your enemy? In Sin Duality, there are no clear-cut rules for who's your enemy and who's your friend.
No! We set off a landmine!
Feel like you can't trust anybody in this world? Luckily, your Magus will always be on your side. Trust in their knowledge, and you might just survive to see tomorrow.
The target is weak and carrying some nice items.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Tekken World Tour 2024 live from Dubai. Bro, the tournament has been incredible, Spag, so far. You know, those top 8 qualifier matches were crazy.
Yeah, they were crazy, man. A lot of matches have been really crazy. And big shout outs as well to, like, you know, the Middle East scene, because they've been coming from all over and showing some really good Tekken. Just incredible stuff. Talk about incredible stuff, though, guys. Have a look here at the Tekken 8 2024 collection, the skate deck here, featuring Jin, Kazuya, and Jun. You get all 3, of course. Limited quantity, though. Only 500 sets available worldwide. Comes with a numbered certificate of authenticity and comes with the anchors and screws for the wall mounts as well, man. So make sure that you get your hands on. Of course, we also have the neon sign. Also, only 500 units available. Each sign numbered from 1 to 500. But this one does not come with a certificate of authenticity, but still, you know, only 500 available. This is exclusive stuff here, ladies and lads. And, you know, make sure that if you want to get your hands on them, you know, you can go over to store.bandai-namco-ent.com. And, you know, this is something that I'm definitely excited for as well, man, because like I said, we want to get more merch, man, more Tekken merch. And, you know, Bandai Namco has graciously, you know, given us a lot more merch, man, in the form of these skate decks and neon signs, man. But let's get to the tournament, man. We got a very interesting match coming up right now, and it's a mirror match. They have the same face. Look at them, Tetsu and Akil. They're twins. Yo, can you give us a pose? Yeah, nice.
Real.
You know, we've been saying for such a long time. You know, Tetsu, when he had a big mustache, he looked exactly the same as Akil. It's crazy.
Wow, yeah. Both these players, both good players as well, right? Both of them crazy players. And look at this.
But this is the first time I think they're playing each other now, right?
It's gonna be,
I don't know if they played before.
No. From my knowledge, I've never seen them, you know, play before at a tournament. So it's going to be interesting to see, you know, who takes it here. But Tetsu from Germany, you know, Akil from Saudi Arabia. One of the best players there for sure.
We got Tetsu and Saudi Tetsu. We got Akil and the German Akil. Here we go. Claudio versus, and going for the Lydia. Interesting pick.
Yeah. They're back against the wall already. Tetsu's been playing so good all day as well, you know, utilizing the sidestep fours a lot. And look at the punish there.
I don't know about this pick here with the Lydia. You know, Tetsu, one of his main characters is Lydia, and he was saying before the tournament started that Lydia is a character that, you know, right now not really high up on the tier list in his opinion. If you know your options, the character is very easy to shut down. So right now you see 7 gold letters of Tetsu and starting off once again with the counter here.
Yeah, and also something to point out as well is that Tetsu plays this character as well. You know, he was the one who asked for Lydia at the EU finals. He was like, give me Lydia, and Harada looked at him like, the hell is this guy talking about, bro? Like, so, you know, it's really, it's going to be very difficult, I think, for Akil to break Tetsu down here, because he does know the matchup very well.
Right, absolutely. But there we got a sidestep into a hog kick. A lovely whiff punish. He's got heat available as well. Goes for the political storm for the plus frame. Push him to the wall now.
Oh, goes for double low there as well.
Yeah.
Back against the wall, though. Akil's found himself.
Oh, still has a starburst there. Uses it up now. Goes for the sweep. Nice jab.
He knows his options there. So he uses the jab there. Really good stuff by Tetsu. He's going to get even more damage here.
Wait a minute. Hang on. Big whiff. No punish. 13 seconds left on the clock. Back one. Tetsu challenges. Good punch with a jab. And a ranger. Is that going to kill? It does kill. Okay. So Akil on the board here. 1 round apiece. And, you know, the crowd right now very, very attentive at the moment because, you know, they were shouting loud for Raef. But now, of course, Akil, who you could say is probably the best in Saudi Arabia with Raef.
Yeah, yeah. They're both really good players. It's difficult to play against them, and throws out a hop kick back against the wall. Really good stuff there. Doesn't finish the combo though.
Yeah, his timing on that hop kick has been very, very good. He has the install available as well. Both guys actually. Oh, Rager!
See, the thing with Rager, bro, is such a good option, Spag, you know, because people want to press buttons in this game. So at the end of rounds, you should give them something to think about. And, you know, you can't just mindlessly run in and press, you know, activate heat or start your offense off. That Rager there was so good.
Especially, the back 3-3. Good stuff there, Tetsu. But yeah, one thing that Lohai was saying is that he likes to use a Rager early on in the set just to plant the seed in the opponent's head that, you know what, I'm willing to use it, so don't always use your plus frames against me.
Yeah, it makes people really hesitant as well, but Tetsu here looking so good. Gets good wall positioning as well, and again, the hop kick, you mentioned this before, Spag, as well, you know, his timing on that hop kick is really good.
Oh, and he actually gets the stage interaction as well. The golden skeletons. Punish that. Nice punish there from Akil. Has heat available, political storm. Goes for the heat dash, that's going to be it. Final round, first game.
Akil doing a good job against Tetsu, who knows the matchup well. You know, Akil's changing his timings. The hop kicks as well, on point. Gets the counter hit sweep there. Oh, a counter hit into guaranteed. Heat engager there.
That's guaranteed. And look at this now. Akil
Heaven
playing
and
so
Earth.
good. Heaven and Earth is 50-50 now. Oh! Is that going to be dead?
That's
dead. Akil with the Lydia. Definitely surprising Tetsu there. I said Tetsu definitely knows the matchup, but Akil, he is a beast. Like I said, he's one of the best players, if not the best in Saudi Arabia alongside Raef. So this is definitely something for Tetsu to think about. You know, now he's got an opportunity to kind of calm down a little bit and think, you know what? He's hit me with this Lydia. Let me remember this matchup and go back in.
Yeah, you know, I was saying before that Tetsu might have had an easier time here because he knows the matchup well, he plays the character. But in this case, it's just Akil's timing that's working out for him. The way that he's placing those hop kicks are working so well. And there's a lot of fuzzy ducking from both players as well. You know, they're both looking out for those quick lows, quick mids.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see if Tetsu can bring it back. Okay, back one. Such a good mid as well. Plus on block.
Well, Tetsu there was backing up though, like, and the wall was behind him, so, you know, unsure why he was backdashing in that situation.
Yeah. Political storm for the ender. Rage available now. Goes for the sweep into the 2. And look at that from Akil. He's in the driver's seat. You know, it's one thing to know what the matchup is on paper, but to have the practice against the matchup in practice is really important.
It is.
Looks like Tetsu not looking so good right now. Akil with heat again.
Finds his back against the wall again here. The counter hit low. Activates heat. Good option to alleviate pressure a little bit. And the sidestep.
Oh my god. Akil now quickly goes on to set point to eliminate Tetsu from the tournament.
Yo, this is losers top 16 action as well.
Is Tetsu going to be eliminated here from Emirates Showdown? He has to fight back right now. This Lydia from Akil looks so good.
Oh, that was so good to bait out the parry there.
Bait out the parry. In the heat, when you go for the hop kick, it's not guaranteed punish. If you go into Heaven and Earth, it does parry the punish. So good stuff from Tetsu.
And he's stolen momentum here right now with that. Tetsu around on the board here. That's what he needed, you know, to come back here. Akil still needs one round, you know, like, oh, that's going to be good, guaranteed.
Yep, guaranteed. Stance 2. There we go. Oh my god, again, guaranteed that is going to be a full launch.
Look at the damage as well.
Oh my god.
Back against the wall.
Tetsu's last chance, man. What are you going to do?
Tetsu fighting back here, though.
Yeah, good stuff. He utilizes the heat perfectly, gets the wall flat as well. Bam, bam.
Damage! Oh, damage, man. Oh, he's going to punish that correctly as well.
Oh gosh, rage available. Go to the sweep. Oh, what a punish! What a punish! Oh my god, Tetsu with a clutch! Rage yard just to finish it off safely. That was a beautiful block on that low. And amazing knowledge as well to know that it's launch punishable. Perfect stuff.
Yeah, really good. And he was on the back foot for so long. And Tetsu just finding a way back. And that's what champions do. That's what the best players in the world do. They find a way back. Akil, though, still one round away from moving on to the next round. But Tetsu wants to even it out here.
Yeah. Look at that down jab there to interrupt as well after 4-4-2. So Tetsu been given a little bit of life there. But again, going for that punishment stuff. But lovely sidewalk into the down forward twin pistons.
Okay, here we go. All the way to the wall. Tetsu's looking so good now.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, what a block on the low
Is
there.
That's going to be it.
Tetsu.
Tetsu from the brink of defeat has turned it around. And we're going to a final game now. A lot of thinking for Akil to do. He was one hit away, one mix-up away. He went for that launch punishable low, and Tetsu turned it all the way around. Crazy stuff. And he's sticking with the Lydia here, Hwoarang.
Yeah, it's funny how like one situation like that can change everything here. One good low block from Tetsu has changed the whole game, and now it's anyone's game. We don't know who's moving on here. But sticking with the Lydia, sticking with the Claudio as well.
Yeah, I think that's the right choice there with how close that was, for sure, man. We've got final game now. Germany versus Saudi Arabia.
Wow. Okay. Good stuff. You know, he has got that in the tank as well. He's done it before in the past where he throws out a hop kick.
Yep. He's got momentum as well, Tetsu, after winning that one with that amazing comeback.
Bro, how does Akil, like, find a way back here? Because it's all Tetsu right now. Good combo. Final mix-up here.
Oh my god, okay, Akil, he's going to have to steal momentum here. Like you said, Hwoarang, he needs to get around on the board to stop the bleeding.
Yeah, this is the first time that Tetsu's been in front now as well. Let's see if he carries on. The way that Tetsu's playing is good, right? And he should carry on playing that way, and he is, you know, putting the pressure on.
Yeah, Akil not falling for those strings though, but a lovely whip punish. Tetsu should be very easily able to take this to the wall. Activates heat as well. Big damage.
Oh, he catches him ducking there. Goes for the low. He's going to punish that for sure.
Oh! Just watches it. Doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
Akil, the pressure is getting to him right now as Tetsu has a massive life lead.
Oh, did he sidestep that?
And this is going to be set point now for Tetsu. He's turned it all the way around. How has he done this?
Spag, out of nowhere. I didn't think we'd be saying this. Tetsu now looking to move forward here and send Akil out of the tournament here. He needs to wake up right now. Okay. Nice heat engager though.
Good. Yeah, the back one and 4-4-2 guaranteed there.
Yes.
Full combo.
Yeah, nice damage there as well. Oh, this time opts for the mid option, doesn't go for the low in that occasion. And Akil fighting black. He's stopped the bleeding now.
Yeah, that's 14-second round right there. Akil now looking to take us to a final round. Good sidestep duck there from Tetsu.
Oh my god, all going for the lows here. Akil not being like too aggressive here, you know, staying patient, waiting for the right opportunity. Tetsu's pressing all the buttons though, Spag.
Yeah, you don't want to overextend for sure if you're Akil at the moment, but both guys have heat available now. Got to be careful of that down back 1+2, but he goes for the heat dash instead. Takes the plus frame, has Starburst available as well. Akil!
Oh, he tries to use the dash. Oh, nice punish. 1-1-2 there. Goes for the hop kick, good punish. Oh, doesn't get the wall splat though.
Yeah, sideball there, unfortunately. Rage available now for Akil. Goes for the sweep. Oh! The rage on! And Tetsu is going to take it.
He doesn't know yet. He doesn't know because
I think it might be a float, but that should be it, surely. Yeah, Tetsu taking it over Akil, eliminates him from the tournament. The Europeans are happy right now as he moves into top 8. I believe that's a top 8 placement right for him.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, that's really good stuff by Tetsu, taking a big risk at the end in that rage lock, but Spag, the way that he turned it around and he stayed composed there. Big shouts to Akil though, you know, who performed very, very well throughout this tournament. We'll be seeing him again for sure in the rest of the tour. But Tetsu, so good.
Bro, I'm telling you, like, if you watch back that set, there was obviously, like, it took a little bit of time maybe for Tetsu to get used to the matchup there, because again, he was not expecting the Lydia. But, man, the way he was able to block that stance 1, the low, it's launch punishable as well. He knew it while standing 2. That, from there, like, bro, he was literally 1 hit away from losing the whole set 2-0.
He was,
and then he brought it back. And that shows, you know, again, he's our European Cup champion, by the way, you know, EU Cup Tetsu. And he won that against Joker by resetting the bracket. You know, this is someone that's used to being on the bigger stages against the best players in the world and making these comebacks, right? So Tetsu, incredible stuff, makes him top 8.
Yeah, he did really well. Super impressive by him. And, you know, it just showcases how well, you know, how good Claudio is as a player as well, but of character. But, you know, Tetsu, an incredible player at the same time. But next on stage is going to be another good match, man. There's so many good games here. You know, Raef from Saudi Arabia versus Book.
I don't know if these guys have played before, man. I mean, Book versus...
What is it, the Jin Mirror?
This is the Jin Mirror. I mean, I know that Raef has done pretty good in the Jin Mirror versus multiple players, right? And he's comfortable in the Jin Mirror, but, you know, Book, if you think about the best Jins in the world, you think about CBM, Daniel Mardo, Raef, and Book. Those are the guys you think of when you think about Jin, right? So, yeah, Raef and Book right now, this is a clash of styles, but the same character, man.
Yeah, it's going to be good to see. And I saw Raef earlier on. The ability to change his style is so good. The way that he goes through, like, you know, using 2-1, back 2-1, down 4, uses very quick moves, you know, to control the game. But out of nowhere, this guy will throw out the electrics. And when he wants to change his game, he starts going for like forward 4-2 from range. He can play at different ranges, different play styles, and that's what makes him so dangerous. And throughout the tour as well, he's been performing really well. You know, getting so many top 8 placements.
Yeah, like we saw him play versus Nouh, you know, before. I think he lost this one in the final round, but we've seen him before. The way he was able to win by completely changing the pace of his play style. So let's go ahead. The Jin Mirror, Saudi Arabia versus Thailand. Raef and Book.
All right, let's go. Let's see what he does here. Both players 2-1, sidestep into 2-1. You know, one of his main tools, but that was a great sidestep there as well.
Yeah, these guys are going to try and get a little bit of a feel of each other early on.
All right, well, okay. Activates heat. Oh, uses rage art there. Oh,
it hits as well. Okay. Like I said, man, if you're going to throw out those rage arts, do it early on. Plant that seed into your opponent's head.
Yeah, you can't be too aggressive here, and it works out. Let's see what the mix-up is here. Good activation of the heat as well. Uh-oh. Needs to be careful back against the wall. Try and find a way out, and good stuff from Raef there.
Yeah, perfect timing with that forward 4-2. Gets the round on the board. Good stuff.
Oh, forward 4-2 to start things off. Yeah, Raef is definitely being aggressive and needs to be careful with that parry as well.
Counter hit, guaranteed 1+2, good stuff. Up 4-2 again. We see Raef usually use that move a lot, but this time Book using it and giving him a taste of his own medicine.
Oh, the side step! Oh, that was sick. He sidestepped. He's heat smashing the DDC smash of his own there. Raef, what a madman.
Oh my gosh. Rage available right now from Raef. 2-1-4. What a string. No duck on that.
Oh, both players parrying. Bro, I feel like I haven't seen a gym mirror in ages, bro. This is sick, bro. Both players just brawling here.
Yeah, both guys are very aware of what the other wants to do, right? That's what makes it so scary. But right now, Book strikes first blood here in the third round. Going to be able to take it to the wall. Back 2-1. Savage sword.
Down 2. Again, the sidestep so good from Raef.
Yeah. Okay, hang on a second.
Oh, good punish as well. Gonna get big damage.
What's the Oki? Hang on a second. He has heat available, but it's gonna be burnt out now. There we go.
Oh my god.
Chip damage, chip damage. Look at this. Look at it.
Plus frames as well.
And just like that, Raef goes with it up 4-2, gets the wall splat into Rage Art combo. Good stuff.
Bro, in that situation, like, you just have to stand there. You have to just take it. Like, there's very few options you can do there. Yeah. And Raef, you know, when your back's against the wall as well, it's just so much pressure. And Raef 1 round away from moving forward here.
Yeah, and just to let you guys know as well, if Book loses here, he gets 0 points because he's already got a 5th place and a 9th place at Master events. Only your top 2 placements count. So he needs to win this set in order to get any points towards his total, which is so important.
Yeah, he doesn't want to go out here in 9th place. Oh my god, he's fighting back though. The trades.
Oh, this is so close. This is super even at the moment. Oh my god. Went for the Zen stance.
Oh, 4-4-2, yeah. Final round here.
Final round. Here we go. Raef versus Book. Who's going to take it? So much on the line. Points are on the line as well. And there's the electric wind hook fist. Are we going to activate heat? Yes, we are.
Yeah,
and we're going to be taking it to the corner.
Yeah, it's a good option, right? As in, take it to the corner. You have heat. Bad situation for Raef.
Raef's been here before, though, man. He's a crazy lad. What can he do? Dive kick.
Oh my god,
7 golden letters. Book win the first game.
Wow. Book, you know, he just seems to turn it up, and he definitely knows the situation that he's in right now. He needs to win this in order to get points. Otherwise, he goes home with zero master points. Yeah, because you said earlier, you know, the top 2 master placements, you get points for those.
Exactly. He's already got a 5th. He's already got a 9th. If he loses here, that's a 9th, and he won't get any points, right? So, yeah, winning this is so important for him. Raef is already in the top 20, so for him, it's not as important. Look at this guy. Straight trade at the start with that standing 4. These guys are in each other's heads, man. But, yeah, Book, it's so important. He takes the first game, but it's not over yet.
All right, good usage of the back 2-1. It feels like when one player starts to do back 2-1, the other one's like, oh yeah, I remember I've got a back 2-1 as well. I'm going to use it too.
They both activate heat at the same time as well. This is insane.
Both of them went for forward 2 there as well.
Good stuff. Yeah, Raef was just a little bit quicker there with the timing. Takes the first round.
Yo, the mind of a Jin player, man. Wonder what they're thinking, Spam. What do Jin players think about?
What are they thinking? Let me just forward 4-2, and let me just heat engage, or let me, I don't know, hell speed.
Oh, nice wall split. He's woken up.
At least they're not spamming parry like they used to in Tekken 7.
Yeah, you can't do that anymore.
Can't do that anymore.
You have to time it very well. Catches it moving, 4-4-2.
Raef does this time and time again, man. He loses the first game, but able to make amazing comebacks.
Yeah.
Can he take this round, or can he close it out?
Do you know what this reminds me of? When Daniel Mano got parried 3 times, remember?
Oh, that reminds me. CEO.
Oh, do you remember that?
CEO, yeah.
That was probably one of my favorite moments ever, man. He just did 3 low parries, bro.
That was crazy. Look at that trade as well. Because of the trade, Raef had enough frames to go for the hop kick, gets a full launch. Very good knowledge there.
Oh, nice duck as well there. Looks like Book's going to try and get something started here. That's why he's activated heat quite early. You know, he's 2 rounds down.
Yeah, but Raef just being relentless with that poking pressure with the 2-1. One of the best jab strings in the game. Really not letting Book do anything, but he still has heat available. Oh. Lovely parry there on the string. He knew that Book had to go for some sort of heat dash thing, and that was amazing. That should be the round.
Yeah. Yeah, so, you know, this game forces you to play an aggressive style of play. And, you know, some characters' pokes have been changed, you know, to kind of adapt to this. But Jin's pokes are still so good.
They're very
good. He can just poke the whole round away.
But look how Raef, you know, time and time again, he will lose that first game, but he's able to make it back 3 rounds straight. He did the same thing against Nouh. However, he did lose the final game. Can Book bring it back? So much on the line for him. Points are on the line here for the Tekken World Tour.
Yeah, anything can happen here. Raef just starting the same way. Very aggressive. Pressure against the wall. Guaranteed damage. Good block,
man. The reactions.
Oh my. 1 pixel remaining, and Raef here on the front foot.
Yeah, that was, again, he didn't really take any real health there. That was all chip, so basically a perfect there from Raef.
Yeah, now what Raef's doing is he's more confident. He's starting to fire out more electrics and forward 4. You know, he can risk doing that.
Yeah, gets a block, good break on that throw, instant break as well. Raef's defense
Oh,
holding
and
up.
the electric again. You know, he was looking for that a couple of seconds ago. He threw it out as well, and he gets big damage.
And he has heat available as well. Tries to go for that back 4 to get the wall splat. Hang on a second, down 4 to go under the jab. Book! Drive now 5 rounds straight. Looking to eliminate Book from Emirates Showdown. And not let him get any points here on the Tekken World Tour. Book, you have to fight back now.
Bro, you know, this guy's an absolute monster. Raef, 1 round away from moving forward here. Again, just small pokes from both players. Forward 4, both trading. Uh-oh. And they're both playing at such fast pace. It goes for the hell sweep. We haven't seen that a lot recently.
Up 4-2, plus such a good call out there from Raef. He knew that he was going to go for the up 4-2 and uses the homing move, gets a counter hit, straight to the other wall as well. Still has heat available. Raef, can he close it out here?
He is so close from moving forward here, sending Book home with 0 points. Book, what are you got to do? He sidesteps that.
Oh! Wow, Book stays alive with that amazing sidestep into the heat smash. The dream is not over yet.
Yo, what a clutch sidestep from Book there. He needed that, and he's making a comeback here. Are we going to go down to a final round here? Great sidestep on the forward 4-2, and he gets a wall splat, but doesn't convert.
Yeah, he wasn't ready for that wall splat there, but Raef is fighting back now. This is so even, man. Both guys still have heat available. 2-1-4 counter hit.
Got his back is against the wall. He tries to hop kick, though. He's going to get big damage here. One final mix potentially here.
Oh! Jab pressure down! And Raef is going to eliminate Book in the gym mirror from Emirates Showdown 2024. Raef makes it into day number 2. Book, unfortunately, will not be getting any points here at the Tekken World Tour, but Raef will be fighting on here at the tournament.
Yeah, good stuff to Raef there. You know, he looks really happy. It was a very difficult Jin mirror match here against Book, who is one of the best Jins in the world as well. And, you know, it was very close, and Raef makes it into day 2 and top 8. Unfortunately, Book goes home, so he's going to have to go to another master event to try and increase his points there.
Yeah, there's still a couple master events left after this, right? So there's opportunities and challenger events as well. His challenger points are looking quite low too, so there's still opportunity there. He is just outside that top 20, so hopefully we'll see Book fight back, man. He has already qualified for the Tekken World Tour Finals before in previous years, so yeah, let's see, man. But we got a big boy match coming up. Rukan, tell him who's coming up.
Oh my God, Shadow, you know, the only player coming down from USA, you know, to Emirates Showdown here as well. He's had a good performance so far, you know, getting sent into losers, but he's been playing well in that losers bracket. But now going up against JDCR.
Oh my God, okay. JDCR versus Shadow. So let's talk about this one for a bit, because Shadow has been traveling a lot. Right now he is 18th on the Tekken World Tour leaderboard.
Yeah.
He's going to be guaranteeing himself some points here, because his last 2 performances, the best performances were 9th and 13th.
Yeah.
So he's already guaranteed himself 9th here. So he will be getting, I think, at least 30 points.
Which is good, yeah.
Which is good, but right now he's 18th. He needs more points, Rukan, because being where he is right now on points, it's not safe.
Yeah, the danger zone right there, right? You need to, I feel like, you know, getting into that top 10 puts you in a very good position, but everyone else needs to be flying out to these events, getting the, you know, the dojo points, the challenger points, and the master points.
Can I just say
in
as
order
well,
to qualify?
Can I just say that both these guys played amazingly at the EWC LCQ.
Yes.
You know, the run that Shadow got put into losers in round 1. And he made such a crazy run to get all the way into top 8, you know, so insane stuff by him. JDCR, I think, was 1 match away. He was, I think, a couple games away. He made top 8 as well. So both guys are in good form. Both guys are in good form, but let's see who's going to be able to take it. JDCR right now needs points as well. That's why he's here, Rukan.
Yeah.
You know, it's weird to see people like JDCR, Nouh, and these guys not really be in the top 20 at the moment.
It's because there's so many strong players out there.
Yeah.
It's very difficult to qualify. I feel like this year more than ever for those global finals. Out of nowhere, you know, you've seen people putting in the time and practicing, and that's why we get matches now. You know, they might be top 32 winners side or whatever, top 48, but they're potential like top 8 matches, you know, all the way in you know, earlier on in those brackets. It just shows the caliber of players that are about back.
Yeah, these guys have to be so switched on for everything, but we saw the Zafina here from Shadow. Here we go, ladies and lads. It's going to be NA versus South Korea. Shadow 20Z versus JDCR. We're starting off at the Seaside Resort, and it's Zafina versus the Dragunov. And I like this, you know, from Shadow going for the Zafina, you know, test out the knowledge there from JDCR. Doesn't know how to deal with the Tekken 8 Zafina, but also Zafina does have some evasive tools that can be a little bit tricky for Dragunov.
Yeah,
so
for sure. Yeah, it's good to see him go for the Zafina first. You know, he has some time to work here. First 2 actions still, but you know he has the option to switch out after this if it doesn't work. Ooh, let's see what JDCR's knowledge is like against Zafina.
Shadows, even in Tekken 7, was a player who loved to use the Tarantula stance, which was kind of like her worst stance.
Yeah.
But he managed to make it work somehow. And now in Tekken 8, the Tarantula stance is way stronger.
Yeah.
So, you know, Shadows Zafina is so good. And we see that we get the counter hit with the down 3.
Yeah, he's going to get a nice little combo there as well. He's going to get his offense started. Oh, what a low parry by JDCR though.
Sick.
All the way to the wall. What's the pressure like? Bro, what a combo. Damage. Yeah. Now you need to firm all this plus frame.
Oh, yes.
Reactions though.
That's what we want to see, man. Just go for that that hop kick. Rago.
Oh, and he gets the win there. 10 seconds remaining as well.
Yeah. Good
It's funny
stuff.
how some of the matches today have actually, you know, been timeouts. I've seen the 1 or 2 today. You know, it shows the patience of some players, not wanting to overextend too much.
Okay, more stance pressure here now. We're in Mantis. And you can block, luckily, you can block in Mantis as well, so... No, gets a counter hit trade. Yeah. And that should be the round as well. It's got heat available for the finish.
Done.
Bam, bam,
Yeah,
pursuit.
into the dash. Very good stuff. Shadow playing so well here. And JDCR is not an easy opponent.
Oh, of course not, man. I mean, JDCR, it gets a counter hit as well with a 1-4. That 1-4 being so tricky. And Shadow 20Z taking JDCR to the corner. Plus frames. Here we go. More chip damage.
Yeah, it looks like JDCR is just playing very defensive right now. Shadow's blocking all the lows here. Activating heat at the right time as well. Back against the wall. Dangerous situation for JDCR.
Is that going to be it?
Oh, big damage, yeah.
Wow, 3 rounds straight. Shadow 20Z with the Zafina. Utilizing the heat as well, because certain moves from Zafina become power crushes when she has heat available, right? Those Azazel hands. So, yeah, I mean, definitely testing JDCR's knowledge, but also playing some solid stuff, man. The defense was on point, the punishment, the combos, I mean, Shadow's looking sharp.
Shadow's so good, man. As well, you know, just before that, before the camera switched as well, he just nodded to himself in approval. He was like, yeah, you know what, I did very well there. And, you know, he looks confident in the way he's playing with Zafina. Yeah. And it's up to JDCR to adapt to his style now.
This has been the story for JDCR this year, I feel like, though, man. Just like literally close but no cigar, right? He's right now 1 match away from getting top 8. But, you know, there's so many times where he's fallen short. Can he get this comeback here versus Shadow?
Yeah, Shadow's just been playing really well. JDCR trying to put pressure. You know, he's starting to do more lows now with the down 2s, but Shadow just catching on so quickly and adapting very well.
Running 1+2. Look at all this chip, man. Oh, goes for the low this time.
Low, yeah. The pressure he's putting on him is definitely suffocating. He's going to go for the low there as well. Shadow 2 rounds away.
4 rounds straight there from Shadow there against JDCR. The Zafina pick definitely looking looking sharp right now. Down 3, finds his mark.
Oh my God, it's just mixing him up so well here. Look at the lows as well.
Okay, finally gets the heat engager. Back 4-3.
Down jab. Running 2. Oh my God, it's going to get big damage for this. Going to get wall positioning as well, Spag. He's going to activate heat, extend the combo.
All the way to the wall. Look at that, man. Amazing stuff.
Oh my God, no.
Optimal stuff right now. Goes for the heat dash. 1 more mix up. Plus frame. Goes for the low. 5 rounds straight. Liquid Shadow 20Z is 1 round away from making it into tomorrow.
This guy's playing like a monster right now. JDCR needs to wake up. You know, he's putting the plus frame pressures on, but Shadow always finds a way out with Zafina. Just backdash in out.
Yeah, the movement is there, man. The down 3, the timing on all those moves as well. Was able to get a counter in the last round with a 1+2. Against the wall splat as well, it's going to hurt a lot.
The lows are adding up as well, you know, optimizing, doing everything correct here. Catches him stepping as well, Spag.
Is this going to be it? I think Shadow might be taking it. 6 rounds straight here versus JDCR. Eliminates him from the tournament. What a performance from the American there. Shadow 20Z eliminates JDCR from Emirates Showdown.
Wow, Shadow just a masterclass in how to play Zafina. So good and so dominant against JDCR.
Yeah, I mean, commiserations to JDCR, man. He's going to be bowing out here in 9th. But, you know, Shadow, what we saw there was this guy's been playing Zafina from the beginning when Zafina wasn't really seen to be a great character. A lot of people dropped her because they're like, you know what, she really hasn't got the source. She takes way too much damage on herself when she does certain moves. but then they kind of buffed her a little bit. They gave her that running 1+2 homing plus on block.
Yeah,
you know,
they made her a
the
lot
big
stronger.
mid. You know, they gave her stuff, and then she takes way less damage from the moves which take damage from her, right? So, you know, now we've got, you know, Shadow who's been playing this character for such a long time, and look at the results.
Yeah, and now he's performing super well. Already a very strong player, but with Zafina, you know, congratulations to him for moving on into top 8 losers side here.
Yes.
But here we have our final top 8 qualifier for the losers side, and I know this match is going to be very, very hype.
It's going to be amazing, guys. Our final set of the day here at Emirates Showdown. Day number 1 is going to be Saudi Arabia versus Spain. It's Federer versus Tibetano. And I'm pretty sure these guys have probably played online at some point, right, Ruke?
Yeah, for sure. You know what? I love the way that Federer just waved at us as well. Federer was waving, and look at this, look, the king specialist there against Tibetano. You know, Tibetano is a player that likes to travel around the world collecting those points. You know, he got to many different, you know, locations
as well.
Finalist last year as well. You know, a very strong, probably the best player in Spain at the moment. You know, not many arguments for that because of the way that he's performed, his, you know, his positions in the tournaments in the past as well.
I would say Tibetano and
He's
Oracle.
the best. Yeah, Tibetano and Oracle are definitely very clear top players as well. So, you know, it's going to be good to see how Spain does here against Saudi Arabia.
However, I like to see Federer, man. If you guys know about him, he streams, he's one of them content creators, man, but he has the optimization. Before they gave King a proper wave dash, he was wave dashing with King.
Doing it,
you know, it was very difficult to do so, but the optimization and the execution that Federer has. And one thing I like about Federer is when he's comfortable, he is as crazy as Tibetano. He is not scared to throw out those hop kicks, throw out those random, you know, launches, and just have that timing where he makes hard reads on you, right? So this is going to be a bit of an explosive match, I feel like. But the question is, who is Tibetano going to use? Because he has an Asuka, he has that Claudio, he has multiple characters he can use.
Yeah, he's got so many different characters and he plays them at such a high level as well. We know that Federer is going to definitely stay with the King. But one thing to point out about Federer as well, Spag, is that the amount of setups this guy has. He has setups for days.
Bro,
and
it was annoying. I used to get hit by setups. I'm like, I've never seen this before.
Never,
bro.
yeah. You guys are going to see right now, you know, on stream, setups that you've never seen before. It was very difficult to set Tekken Master up, you know, when he was playing against him and he lost to him, because, you know, Eddie, very tricky to play against and always in a relaxed and different stance, right? So now I feel like, you know, with Claudio, you know, Tibetano playing him, a lot more of the setups are going to come up, you know, load more grabs as well from Federer.
Or we could just see Tibetano hop kick him to death. Like,
yeah, exactly.
We don't know what's going to happen, but ladies and lads, here we go. We're starting off in the Evil Arena. It's our final set of the day. It's going to be Spain versus Saudi Arabia, Federer versus Tibetano. Who is going to be making it into day number 2? We'll find out now. Let's go.
Let's see, hop kick round style. Oh, okay. Very nice to start things off here from Federer.
You know, one thing I like about Federer as well, he's always talks to himself when he's playing you. He's like, oh, that's a good throw. Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay, wave. Okay, he commentates his own match, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna watch him now as well. Let's see when he wins the when he wins the stride. He's looking, you know, looking to win this.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. We both looked at him.
Yeah, I'm looking at Federer. I'm watching if he says something.
He's probably talking in his head right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Muscle armor again. Got to always watch out for that. And the reason why you don't get counter hit when you get hit by low with muscle armor is because it's not an attack. He doesn't attack you, so you can't get counter hit. So I think the best way to beat it is to throw.
Yeah, it's very difficult to work around. Let's see if Tibetano knows about that. But he's going to get a nice combo here as well. Big damage.
Yeah.
Oh, catches him moving though.
Big damage, man.
Yeah. Down forward 1.
What a block. That was an amazing block punish.
Oh, tries to go for the grab there. Tibetano just using movement.
Oh my God.
The trade.
That worked out for Tibetano for sure.
Oh, no duck. Oh, the counter hit. Federer 2 rounds up here.
Counter hit confirmed there. Beautiful. Down 4-2-1.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. One of my favorite moves in the game. Heat engager. Look at the damage as well. Oh, the win.
Oh, win.
Love to see that.
Multi-throw time now. Tibetano, you've got to guess correctly, and he does.
Yeah, he does. I reckon he's going to go for another grab here. Oh, got the dash. And the hop kick, he knew the spacing there. Really good stuff. And that was one of Federer's setups for sure.
For sure, 100%. He caught him whiffing and goes for that alley kicks there. A little fist bump from Federer. He's happy with that one. 3 rounds straight, but the job is not done yet. We've seen Tibetano make comebacks before, Ruken.
Yeah, let's see if Tibetano can do this. He's a very experienced player now. You know, I'm not sure if Federer's traveled as much as Tibetano here. So, you know, it's good for Federer to get that first game on the board here, but Tibetano will definitely adapt to his playstyle. And he might adapt by using this character that we were talking about earlier, remember?
The Asuka Kazama, man. We saw the Asuka mirror earlier on in the day, right? We've seen what King Ray Jr. has been able to do with his character as well. We've seen what Fergus can do. This character's actually got some sauce, man.
Yes.
And Tibetano, we've seen him use this character successfully as well. Let's see if it can get him the job done. But Federa, one up right now.
Yeah, I love the way Federa's playing with confidence as well. You saw it with the wave dash before with King. He is very, very confident in his decision-making here and his movement as well, and very nice Shining Wizard to start things off.
One thing I like...
Oh my god, again!
One thing I like about the King matchup versus Asuka is that you have the down forward one.
Yeah.
Down forward one is an elbow, right? So you can't get, it won't get reversed.
Yes, exactly. So he's probably going to be using a lot more down forward one in this situation. Gets the giant swing, and is that going to hit the wall?
I don't know, but if it hits the wall, that might be dead.
Oh, no.
So close.
Yeah.
Masalama. And again...
Yeah, good option by Tibetano. Go for the low there. He's doing muscle up and tried the back three in that situation.
Yeah.
Tibetano very unlucky there. Fedra on the board again.
Yes, a backy, there we go. Good stuff from Tibetano. But Fedra, it really is shutting down a lot of Tibetano's options.
Yeah, to the wall here. What's the mix-up like?
Oh, no.
In the back, into wall splat as well.
Clean wall splat. Gonna get the tornado as well. Heat available. Yeah. Shining Wizard.
All
big
that
damage.
Damage as well. Stays in the ground. Good option.
Wow, size it too.
Yep. Bam, bam. Yeah, combo's on point as well, you know.
This is what you got to do, man. Asuka, a brawler character.
Oh, what's the mix here? Oh,
wow.
Just presses. Oh, he's going to get it. Well. Tibetano.
Yeah, utilizing that down back one, which I think is going to be a very important move against King to go under his jabs and, of course, those throws. High crushing mid.
Yeah, nice punish there as well. Goes for the breaks, you know, testing his throw breaking, and he goes for the giant swing after the forward. Neutral too.
That beats the parry there. Uh-oh. Nice timing. Wow.
Again. It looks like Tibetano is fighting back. You know, he is waking up here.
But yeah, he got this far, man. He's one match away from top 8. Not easy.
Oh, no punish on that, though.
Good break.
Oh, I don't agree with that, though. Back against the wall here. He's put in a dangerous situation.
Oh, hang on.
That's going to hit.
It's going to hit for sure. Nice. This is going to do a lot of damage. It's going to leave Fedra with a pixel left. Both guys are going to be one hit away from death.
Oh, Spag, this is danger. Oh my god, one pixel. What's going to happen? Oh.
Plus frames. Oh! Oh my god! He finishes the string. Federa is one round away from making it into top 8.
Yo, the crowd approves.
Tibetano last year at Emirates Showdown. He caused so many upsets, beating Kokoma, beating Always Honey, and Cash's name.
Oh my god, plus 100 there. Oh, goes for that. I feel like that was a missed input from him. No, he's overextending, Spag.
We're brawling now. We're pressing buttons, man. Let's go. Good punish.
Yeah. Oh, it catches him ducking as well. What's Fedra going to go for here? He's probably going to wave dash into a mix here.
Last chance here.
Oh, what a bait!
The special, the Tibetano special. And I think that might be dead as well.
Yeah, now he's talking to himself, Spag. I just saw him say, no, he's talking to himself. He's saying something. I don't know what he's saying to himself.
In my head, I was thinking, rage out. Because Tibetano, he's so good at placing them. Final round, second game.
Bro, I reckon Fedra's going to want to close this out right now. But Tibetano, a very hard opponent.
Tibetano's getting fired up, man. He's getting fired up, Rukang.
No. Tibetano. Oh, he goes for the spring kick. No punish there.
Look at all this pressure from Asuka. Activates heat though. This is Fedra's opportunity, but one more hit. Tibetano somehow taking it to a final game.
Yo, pops off there as well. A small little fist pump. You know, Raef coming up for some coaching, and I feel like there's no other Spanish players here in the building. So you know, Tibetano without coaching here, you know, he needs to think by himself. But Raef giving Fedra some strategies.
Yeah, I think that the number one thing is just to slow it down, man. You know, like, it is at the end of the day, when Asuka gets going, it can be super, super hard. You know, just so many options, like the running 1+2, forward 1+2.
Yeah.
And Tibetano is so good at utilizing them, especially all those defensive options. We saw Fedra was so good at shutting down these options with his pokes. But you have to stay calm if you want to be able to do that.
Yeah, it's really difficult as well because, you know, the back three, you will crush these grabs and, you know, these high attempts from King.
Yeah.
So it's difficult to approach. You need to be very careful as well. The sidestep too, as well, you know, he's doing, and, you know, catches him that doesn't get the combo though.
Yeah. As good as Fedra's been playing, man, now it's literally 1-1. And Tibetano has the life feed now as well.
Yeah, and oh my god, beautiful grab there. That's going to hit the wall as well.
Yep, big damage, counter hit, giant swing.
What a block though. Oh my.
Yeah, no duck from Fedra, man. We're kind of, both guys are panicking a little bit.
Yeah, they're both, there's not a lot of punishment going on here.
Oh!
It's very difficult. Doesn't get the wall split though.
No parry?
Oh!
Power crush, good option. Tibetano takes the lead.
Yeah, I feel like Tibetano with momentum is so scary here. You know, Fedra needs to find a way to shut this down. Because it's all Tibetano at the moment. It's the importance of having two characters as well, Spag, right?
For sure, man. We've seen that right now. Down back 2, though, gets the launch. Fedra has to make it count. Is he going to activate heat? He does. Gets the side wall splat as well. Shining Wizard to keep it simple.
Big damage, Fedra. Oh my god, that stayed on the ground. Oh, he's going to block that for sure. Activates heat here, though. Still in a bad position,
scared. Rukang, I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh my god.
Oh my god, just hold it back.
Look at all the chip.
Oh, what a punish, though.
That was cracked.
Under pressure to do a 4-2-1 punish.
Too good.
Fedra is incredible.
One game apiece, one round apiece. No duck as well on the string again.
Yeah, I feel like they both realize now that the opponents are not punishing, not ducking certain strings, so they're both just brawling now. They know what to do.
It's button time.
Yeah. Oh, very nice.
Wave away for good sidestep there from Fedra, from Tibetano.
This is anyone's game. It's so close.
Activates heat.
Oh, and he gets away from him. And that's the danger with throwing the grabs there against Asuka.
Yep. Sidestep 2 goes for the setup.
Counter here.
Has heat available.
What's the mix-up here?
Nice duck, that should be dead, right? Nice, Tibetano is 1 round away from making it into top 8 once again at Emirates Showdown.
Oh, and he starts off with the counter hit there. That's so good.
Bro.
Oh, activate, yep. Good option, man, because the thing was weird.
Got to make a count here.
Yeah,
he has the positioning. Rukang has the positioning.
Is he going to go for it? Oh, good.
What a
Dunks
duck.
at the wall.
Oh!
Few pixels remaining.
What a final round now. Fedra versus Tibetano. Someone's going home, and someone's making it into top 8.
I can't even watch this anymore. It's like, oh my god, he baits the canker, doesn't get anything big, just a back 2. What back on 2?
Yeah, doesn't get a massive punish. Is it going to get a throw? No, heat burst activated. Here we go now, book as a heat smash.
But heat has been wasted now. You know, was it worth it to take that much damage? And now Fedra on the front foot, and he's gaining health back.
It's not over yet. One counter hit can do it here.
Oh, no, this could be it, Spag.
No, he's going to hold it.
There's no way he makes a comeback here. Fedra so close. Still lots of time. Everything in his favor. Down for 1. Fedra takes it here. Pops off as well against Tibetano. What a great game to close things out, Spag.
What an amazing way to close out here for the day number 1 of the Emirates Showdown. Fedra making it into top 8 for tomorrow, representing Saudi Arabia. But Tibetano, unfortunate, he's going to get 9th place. But, you know, it's still amazing consistency we're seeing from him. You know, where any tournament he goes to, he's a threat.
Bro, I've been saying this, you know, from before. Tibetano, the consistency is really good with this guy, getting 9th place here and, you know, 3rd place before as well. He's always within, you know, that top 16 region at all these tournaments as well. But Fedra, what a lovely guy and an incredible Tekken player. You need to make sure to follow his streams as well. He's such a funny guy.
It's amazing. I love watching his streams. They're so good, man. But yeah, Tibetano, shout outs to him. He's going to be bowing out the tournament. And I believe that's all our matches for day number 1. And we have the bracket ready to show you guys for our top 8, man. But yeah, we're going to be getting that for you guys very shortly. But if it's correct, what the matches we have for tomorrow are going to be insane. So much diversity as well. And that's one thing I really love, Rukang, about Dubai coming to the Middle East for these majors, is that we always get so many different flags. Man, let's have a look at it right now, guys. Top 8 is going to be looking spicy for tomorrow. We're starting off with Nouh versus the John. These guys have played multiple times now already in Tekken 7 and Tekken 8. Then Tekken Master from Bahrain versus Kokoma. What about losers?
Yo, losers side, Raef from Saudi Arabia versus Tetsu from Germany, and then Fedra, who you just saw qualify now for top 8. I'm sure he's very happy about that. Against Shadow. And Spag, you were saying before, look at all the flags there. It's incredible to see so much representation from around the world in this Tekken World Tour 2024. Top 8 here at Emirates Showdown.
Absolutely, man. You know, there's names here that we wouldn't usually see if it wasn't a tournament here in the Middle East, man. So a massive shout out to Bandai Namco and all the sponsors for the Tekken World Tour, man, that we're able to be here and, you know, put on a show here for the community and for you guys at home. But yeah, that's going to be insane. That's going to be happening tomorrow. We're going to be finding out who's going to be our Emirates Showdown 2024 champion. And we're going to be going back to our hometown now and doing the numbers. We're going to be kind of looking at everything, but like who needs points where, who's going to be the biggest winner if they're able to take it, blah, 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 blah. But it's been a crazy crazy day of Tekken, man.
Yeah, it's been incredible. You know, the amount of players that have turned up here as well, and you know the different, you know, players from different countries as well, seeing representation from all over the world. The Tekken World Tour 2024 never stops, Spag. You know, make sure to head over to TekkenWorldTour.com. Make sure to follow all the socials as well for the newest Tekken content at Tekken on X and BNE Esports on X and YouTube. Bro, what an incredible day, Spag.
What an incredible day, man. I think you guys can tell I'm losing my voice a bit as
me
well.
too, man.
So I need to go back. I need to get a bit of that, you know, that honey and ginger. But yeah, big shouts to you, Rukang, Mark, man, as well for the comms. And yeah, and for the players, man, everyone put on such a from the very beginning, the matches were sick.
Yeah, exactly.
But tomorrow, guys, the matches are going to be even better. So make sure you tune in for tomorrow here on this very channel to check out who's going to be our Emirates Showdown champion. Guys, we'll see you tomorrow for the finals of this tournament. See you in a bit.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Vamos começar esse jogo. Our destiny is my connection now. A feeling in my soul. It's beyond the reach of most.